Welcome to the show. Tonight there will be comedy. There will be suspense. No, I got nothing. uh, let's see. Yeah, so I was reviewing the Andrew Wilson Candace Owens debate. Seemed like neither of them brought up anything that was really suspenseful or no. I think it's where's my weed? There we go. I don't know. It just I don't know. Just, the seems like it could have been a lot better of a debate. I only watched like half of it. I couldn't bloody stomach the rest. No. Uh, so let's see. Uh, yeah, there's a lot of nothing going on in the news today. Well, I mean, there's news going on, but I've forgotten it already. No, I'm just joking. Oh, that's funny. That Bill Zarian got talked shit to or something. So what's going on? Dearborn police urge residents to skip tense council meeting amid protest plans. Well, that's interesting. Let's see. Hamtramck ordinances permits religious animal sacrifice amid misinformation. Well, that's bizarre. Uh, Animal sacrifice. What the fuck is that talking about? Let's see. Trump calls Representative Ilhan Omar garbage. Okay, I probably shouldn't laugh. Joe Rogan leans toward Candace Owens' theories on Charlie Kirk. Nah, I don't really lean towards any of the theories. I mean, I'm not saying I know what the theory is or anything. I should lean towards, but the thing, I think JJ was saying earlier yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Maybe it was the day before. Maybe it was on Wednesday about the security guy and something else. One of them being behind, and the one being related to what the fuck was that? And like the I forget. Damn it, I'm too stoned to remember all the fucking intricacies. Something about like the one lady was like she was Obama's wife's sister or something in some fraternity, and the no, that wasn't it. It was something else. It was I forget. There was like an OTO type connection. Okay. Well, I sent JJ an invite on Twitter if you want to come on. Let's see here. Ralph Norman. Let's see. CENTCOM. A U.S. sailor directs. I don't think this is anything. Okay. Let's see. Cambridge is trending. Blood on the hand of Cambridge, says DUX on Twitter. They don't. They didn't do my reference checks. I'm not sure what they're doing. Oh, Jason R. Day has been found deceased at an address in Battersea. They really could have given him a better picture than that. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. Ben Shapiro. So let's see what's he complaining about. Yesterday, Joe Rogan endorses Candace conspiracism. That's I'm shocked. Joe loves conspiracies. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, who cares? Why is this trending? It's fucking garbage. What's going on? Let's see. Why is the Capitol trending? Blah blah. Okay. Let's skip that one here. Randy Fine. What the fuck's going on with this? Well, excuse me. Okay. Randy. So I guess it's about this Mandini thing. Something about New York here. What else do we got here? Donald's. What is that about? Why is Donald's trending? Brian Donald's. Okay, so it looks like some kind of political debate thing going on. What else we got? I need to my eye. Okay, so it looks like there's a lot of stupid news about people trying to run for offices and all this bullshit. As governor, I will wipe your ass when you're down, and when you, I don't know. I got nothing. These stupid fucking. Yeah, it's just they want us to vote for all these people, all these. It's like nobody's got any integrity. Integrity. I'm just making fun of that South Park. Nobody's got any integrity. It's like they're all a bunch of wishy-washy, fucking. You know, it's like. It's like the world is a strange place because people they don't use their ears. Uh, they see someone, they judge them by what they look like or the bullshit that comes out of their mouth. Well, that's lies. I mean, well, I guess saying you have to use your ears to differentiate the lies and all the bullshit. Well, everybody's just full of shit here, and the fucking anybody on TV is fucking garbage. Uh, you know. All right, yeah, I sent an invite on Twitter for. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out why Kane B deleted the podcast last night. I thought it was a good podcast. Let's see here. So yeah, so that whole Andrew Wilson debate seemed like they would have chose a bigger room. I mean, he paid her 300 grand to debate her, and she picks the smallest room in her house or something. I don't know what the fuck's up with that. Wait, so he puked or he shit his pants? Wait, did Kane B shit his pants or is that puking? I can't remember which. Okay, so yeah, so Candace Wilson, Candace Owens has no. I almost said Wilson. Yeah, okay, so what do we got here? Let's go back. See what we got on the news here. Yeah, not a lot going on here. Falcon, still garbage. I've seen Oswald trending a second time. What is that about? Let's see. Oh, some kind of cartoon. Okay. Yeah, it's fucking garbage. Let's see. Is there anything that's not garbage? That's difficult. Okay, so let's look more into this Dearborn thing. Okay, so the Dearborn Islamic City Council is changing locations. Blah blah blah. What is this about here? Wait, so the police are trying to coerce people to stay home at the city council meeting, even though it's their goddamn God-given right to fucking stand at that meeting. What kind of bullshit is that? Oh, please stay home while a bunch of fucking people from other countries sit in your meeting for your public council and dictate what the fuck the future is. What the fuck is this shit? That guy should be fucking fired. Uh, Trying to coerce the public to not fucking you know, it's like fucking the amount of bullshit that people put up with every day must be like a million miles high. I mean, because I guarantee you, like, everybody's just walking around putting up with all sorts of bullshit for people. Fucking like, in the public council meetings where everybody can go and let all their bullshit out on a microphone. How dare they? How dare they? Okay, so yeah, the okay, let me just put this video on the screen here so you can where's it at here? Yeah, okay, right here. He just kind of holding his arm up. Please don't go. Please don't go. You don't want to go and vote. Please just don't. You know, because it's gonna be it's gonna be a rough time, and I don't think you should go. Like, who the fuck is this douchebag? What the fuck is he even saying here? Why is it so quiet? What the fuck's going on here? We've been monitoring situation closely with friends of state and federal governments. We have a plan in place. We will continue presence of police officers. Here's my direct request to our residents. Please stay home. These groups that are coming here are coming from one reason. Why does he keep holding his hand up like that? Please stay home. They have nothing. Most powerful thing that this community can do is refuse to give them out. Different groups, not better community may come and give us some counsel. Yeah, what an asshole. He's trying to tell people not to go to their city council meeting. Well, oh, this is funny. Why is it so loud? Jesus Christ. Okay, so this is well, I don't know if anybody's seen the massive amounts of bikers that have went to Dearborn. I mean, that's really not that many, but they're probably a bunch of idiots. Okay. What else do we got here? Yeah, the real bikers don't drive a fucking soft tail bike. What do we got here? What the fuck is going on here? Another video? So I'm not sure what are they? They're bringing a. Looks like they're bringing some ham. Okay. Yeah, there's not a lot going on here. Let's see. What was I gonna say here? Yeah, I didn't have the sound on the screen. Sorry. Okay, so up to a bit of a slow start here. Sorry about that. Yeah, there's a lot of weird shit going on. You know, I was watching that fucking what is that movie? Or the TV show. I can't even think of what it's called. Cape Fear. That's it. Yeah, fucking the TV show is very suspenseful. It's it's always leaving you hanging like, oh shit, what's gonna happen? You know. I mean, I already know what the fuck's gonna happen, but okay, so yeah, so I guess this Rick Scott uh called the Bill Zarian out dude out for being a racist or something. I don't know if that's I don't know what's going on with that. What does it say? Um hmm let's see. I don't think that's much of a story here. What else do we got? Paul Bettany. What the fuck is that? Vision Quest. Okay, I have no idea what's going on in the world. Okay, so Luigi piece of shit Mangione is trending again. Pleads guilty to stalking and confessing to uh, the death of Brian Thompson after years of enduring. Blah, blah. Okay, so looks like he's confessed. Let's yeah, people are stupid. They should fucking that Mangione dude. Somebody should wipe that smirk off his face. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay. So what else do we have in the news here? Baseball. Yeah, there's not a lot going on here. Some kind of AI image of a black lady. Okay, let me just bring this up. What the fuck is this shit? She's like pregnant. This is fucked up. This is what the world has come to. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. Ladies, please don't ride on horses while you're pregnant. I'm sure that can't be healthy for an unborn. Yeah. Okay. So what else do we got here? No disc, no buy. Okay, so people are upset about video games. What else? Uh, not like one on Tommy Tinks. Oh, that's the baseball thing. What else do we got? Okay, so there's not a lot going on in the news today. Uh, I did have some. I think I took a screenshot here or something here. Hold up. Hold up. Okay. Hmm. Oh, so there was some kind of uh, six found dead, including suspect in northern Michigan community. I thought that was strange because it was just there was just some other murder in uh, some city, Holland or something like that, or Grand Haven. That's what it was. Yes, that's very bizarre. Two murders in the within like I don't know. Uh seems like the insanity is accelerating. Yeah, so this is one this Democrat Senate nominee Abdul El Sayed. He's a known piece of shit. He's supposedly running some kind of animal shelter and running it fucking like evil or something. Former animal control officer described the department's shelter as a slaughterhouse. Um, Abdul El Sayed reportedly oversaw the euthanasia of over 4,600 cats and dogs during his time as executive director of health officer of Detroit Health Department. Yeah, so that's fucked up. What else do we got? Yeah, so I've already brought this up. Queen of England, the descendant of the Prophet Muhammad. Ah, you couldn't make this fucking Looney Tunes shit up. So this is interesting. The X Files movie, I want to believe, is being re-released under Vrach Frankenstein, August 14th. Oh, that's today. Today. Wait. Yeah, yeah, it's August. Uh, August 14th, 2026. So yeah, the new X Files is coming out today. What else do you got here? Let's see. So yeah, this well, this is all Christ consciousness shit. What else do we got here? The IRC. Okay, so what else do we got? Okay, sorry for the delay. Religious notes. Okay, so talking about Thelema, the most direct and famous connection of the stela revealing a 25th, 26th dynasty painted wood funerary stele from Egypt. 1904, Crowley and his wife Rose visited the museum. Rose identified the gods on the stele, cataloged as number 666, as matching a vision from the entity Iowas. No, thought I freeze. Iowas. This led directly to Crowley receiving the Book of the Law, the founding of Thelema, blah blah. Fuck Crowley. Okay, so what else do we got here? Okay, so um, let's get on this socialist racial thing that Schindler was talking about. So I was asking Grok, I was like, so Hitler was a socialist, excuse me, Schindler, socialist in his own mind, yes or no? Grok says yes. In his own mind and statements, Schindler positioned National Socialism as the true socialism. In his 1923 interview, he said Marxists had stolen the term and declared, quote, I shall take socialism away from the socialists, end quote, redefining it as national, racial, community, and common, blah, 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 and not Marxist struggle. He kept the name while purging the, yeah. So here's a quote. He says, 1930s, Schindler said, quote, our adopted term socialist has nothing to do with the Marxist socialism. Marxism is an anti-property. True socialism is not. Because his socialism was racial socialism. Yeah, so he redefined socialism as racial. Blah blah. Okay, so on a different note, how much land does the federal government own? The U.S. federal government owns approximately 615 to 640 million acres of land. This represents about 27.8% of the total U.S. land area, roughly 2.27 billion acres. So that's a lot of land that has been taken from the states. Here's a rough diagram. The red portions are federal land. So, I mean, it makes you wonder what the fuck's going on in them red portions there. Keep in mind, those are just percentages of how that's not actually representing the area spots that it actually owns. Let's see. I swear there's a goddamn fucking mosquito or something here. Okay, so this is interesting. There's a photo that surfaced from what was this from? 1985 or something. I'm not sure what year it's from, but it was a surfaced photo of Joseph Mingala that was that see there the black and white one is, but the one that's not black and white is a modern photo from like the 70s or 80s when he survived. Okay, so let's see here. What do I got? Okay. Okay. Damn it. These notes all suck. Okay, so let me just try to like get my brain together here. Maybe I better smoke a cigarette. I can't think here. All that news just kind of like jarbled my brain with fucking a bunch of garbage. Yeah, well, I mean, plus trying to listen to that fucking Candace Owens league talk, that shit was fucking annoying as shit. No offense to that lady. Oh shit. Oh, hold on. Oh, my cigarettes here. Well, so here's an interesting video. Here, listen to it.
I'm going to talk a little bit about myself, only for the purposes of trying to explain to you that I have some intricate knowledge in some of the things that Woodcoff has lied about, chiefly his book, The Masons and Their Lies. I was a Freemason, Master Mason. I don't remember exactly how many years. I think 3 or 4 years. Okay, I still have all of my dues cards. I still have the lodge Bible that was dedicated to me by everybody in the lodge. Okay, I was a Freemason myself.
Okay, so we're not trying to demonize him just for being a Mason, but I thought it was interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, so yeah, oh yeah. Well, I'm not sure, but I was gonna get his wife on here sometime to discuss. She said she'd come on, but I don't know if she was just saying it to be nice or I don't know. Oops. Yeah, well, I mean, it was discussed in the debate. His that the dude was in the military, but he wasn't like a sniper or something like his wife said online like 10 years ago or something. Uh, I'm not too familiar with the whole rhetoric, but I'm sure I'll sit here. Let me roll my cigarette in peace, god damn it. I was joking. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, well, it's crazy how like people get so much money for debating. There's probably like a million other debates going on, but nobody's ever seeing those or anything. Like, it's like this one dude goes on YouTube. His video is the same every day. It says, "Does Jesus exist?" And he sits there for like 8 hours a day or so debating people on if Jesus exists, and he says no. And so like, and it's I don't really tell people what to believe or anything, but like, well, it's just funny because it's like all these people hate the dude because they believe in Jesus, but and they're just giving him all this, and it's like, well, nah, I don't know what. Well, that's not really what I was bringing up, but like, I mean, people are out there fucking like, I don't know. It's like they don't really want to learn. They just want to like see the conflict between people or something. It's like they don't want the information. They want to see some kind of drama or something. I mean, I think that's what it's about. And then, like, man, this chair sucks. Okay, I think it's. Ow. The fucking back on this chair is all, like, fucked up. So I put some duct tape on it, like, a bunch of duct tape. It's pretty much good. It's back to. It's better than it was. Okay, so, yeah, where's the, let's see here. What was I gonna say? Well, so hopefully Sparks is doing good. No, I'm smoking a cigarette. Oh, sorry. Yeah, let's see here. What was, okay. Oh, I forgot to see if, forgot to send an invite out. Hold on one second. Let's see. See if we can get Sabrina on here. Oops. Okay. Okay. Um. Yeah. So the whole thing is very interesting. All this unraveling out of the woodwork, so to speak, of all this stuff on the news and drama and all this. It's like if you were to just sit and not read or look at anything, just look outside, everything would look real calm. Nothing's really going on. I mean, it's all just different parts of the world and shit. There's really nothing going on. But I mean, at some point, all the bullshit going on everywhere else will spill over, and that's why America definitely needs walls. I mean, no offense to anyone, but you can't let cartel in America. Those people can get the fuck out. They can eat shit. Uh, Same with all those fucking all those people flooding through the borders and shit for all the years and years. It's like other countries, they have borders. If you try to cross the border, they will probably, you don't want to know what they'll do. The New World Order hates America. They hate America. They want everything American gone. They want to make then they want to make fake Americans and make them promote bullshit that no real American really give a fuck about. And the fucking it's like the whole thing's a charade. Uh, it's like all these people. Damn it. It's weird. I got a tick on me or something. You know, if Joe Rogan was such a badass, why doesn't he have a show where he boxes everybody? Where he fucking, like, oh, you thought it was a podcast? Put on the gloves, That's what I would do if I was rich. I'd be like, all right, the podcast is just straight up fucking street brawl. You against you, fight. Like, nah, I'm just fucking around. Everybody would want to be on that podcast. Like, yeah. Nah, fucking oh shit. Yeah, if Todd was in the Fight Club podcast, he'd be a wiry motherfucker. He'd probably be whooping everybody's ass. Well, not me, but I was joking. What yeah, let me see here. Maybe send out a couple more invites here. Maybe Doc's around. I haven't seen him in a while. I send him an invite every once in a while. Let's see here. Yeah, the where's what's his name? Where's Gerald been? I haven't seen him around. He's pretty interesting discussion. Let's see. Okay, I'm just sending out random links here. Let's see if we get any bites. So yeah, what else do we got? I got something else here. Let's see. What was this one? No, that was not related.
This morning, never before seen
Oh, that
footage.
was
Convicted murderer Brian Koberger at a traffic stop in Idaho.
okay. That was from when I was on King Bees last night. Maybe they're on the desktop here. Okay, well, looks like I don't got much going on here. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen Gerald in a while. Please don't. Okay. Let's see. Robbie's probably passed out. No wait. No, I don't think Phil would be awake. Let's see. So yeah, the going on Jamie's and Donuts soon to well, separately, two different. I just got to get my Illuminati presentation together. That should probably be excruciatingly difficult, but I'm gonna definitely get it together. Yeah, the see, yeah, they're pushing some weird ideologies in the movies a lot recently. See a lot of psycho chicks and stuff, and so what is this? The boiling point. Oh, Ice Age. What is that? Some sort of symbology? Ice Age, the boiling point of America. No. Jesus. Yeah, so it's 6 years if you go to camping in Tennessee in your car. That's pretty crazy. Uh, it's pretty wild. Let's see. Yeah, there's not a lot going on here. Okay. Whoa, excuse me. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, so there's some memes going on here. uh, yeah, there's not a lot going on here. See, that's why debates are dumb, 'cause it's like somebody could sound like they won, but not actually. If a judge was listening or something, it was like a court that just because you put on a good dramatic show or something doesn't mean you actually won the debate. My Catholic friend would always do that. Him and his stupid girlfriend would always debate me about shit, blah blah blah. They thought they were so smart. They were a bunch of fucking idiots. So let's see here. Okay, yeah, there's just not anything going on. What the fuck? This is what rich people do. They make videos of themselves as Austin Powers. That's retarded. So let's see. So yeah, it's funny. George, or no, what's his name? Mitch McConnell votes against paid vacation or paid sick leave, but then he's on paid sick leave for so long. Very ironic. Very ironic. That looks interesting. Looks like Donut's got some kind of bookies working on somewhere in the middle. Looks pretty good. Let's see what else we got here. Yeah. God damn, they keep showing these fries. Okay. Yeah. There's a lot of garbage going on here. A lot of nothing burgers. What else do we got here? Okay, that's retarded. Let's see. What is this? Is that a seal? Somebody kicked a seal. Well, that's pretty harsh. Well, I mean, who knows? It could have deserved it, I guess. I don't know. Well, none of my business. You definitely shouldn't kick seals, though. I mean, that's fucked up. Yeah, so here's a controversial meme. Call Vlad. Chattahoochee. Well, that sucks. You should probably should get that off your record. Let's see. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of dumb shit going on the internet here. A lot of dumb shit. Yeah, so Candace is getting sued by somebody. I can't remember who it was. Let's see. Yeah. Well, it's an old video. I've seen that one before. For all we know, it's like a Soviet or Nazi fucking UFO or something. Okay, so here we go. The ultimate test. Can you reverse the spinning with your mind? Oh. Okay. Yeah. Let's. Okay. So what do we got going here? Oh, so yeah, that's fucked up. The Abdul, what is that? Processing type, according to yeah, okay, let's see here. Okay, maybe I better roll into that joint. I'm having total absence of thinking going on. Okay, so let's see. Okay, yeah, there's nothing going on here. Yeah, so how's everybody doing in the audience? I forgot to put a link out in the audience. Let's see here. Okay. Wheel out, Harry. Wheel them out. Get them out here. He's got a muzzle on. Like the what's his name? The Clarice dude. I can't think of his fucking stupid name. Oh shit! Somebody wheeled him out. Would you like some?
Wheeled out.
Some
I'm
fava
wheeled out.
beans. Fava beans with your Chianti.
Yeah, I'm wheeled out.
Yeah, apparently they didn't put a shirt on you when they wheeled you out, you old bastard.
No, oh,
Good to
fuck
see you,
off,
Harry.
JJ. Fuck off, JJ.
Good to see you, Harry. It's not JJ, it's I, the disembodied blue avian spirit of David
Yeah,
Wilcock.
blah, 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 blah.
Impeccable timing.
Right?
So, Clint,
Fuck
let's
off,
go
Harry.
back a bit. Let's go back a bit, Clint. If you fuck up on Jamie's podcast, I will never forgive
Harry
you.
will smite you with the power of 1,000 vampires.
I'll never forgive you. You better fucking do a good job on her chat, or
Why
you
would
Smite
I?
him,
What are
Harry.
you
Smite
talking
him.
about? Harry works for the mafia now.
I knew
yeah,
it, dude.
I
knew
work
it.
for the mafia, of course. Yeah, of course.
Harry, you look like a mafioso.
How many legs have you broken?
I'm on number 3. Number
How many
3.
Adidas sweatsuits?
Well,
do
not
you
your
have?
own leg.
No.
All right, here he's got
Well,
a V12 Mercedes somewhere.
Yeah, so don't screw up when you show up on Jamie's channel, because I'll be really pissed off. Yeah.
That's kind of out of left field.
Say la vie, whatever.
I don't know what that means.
Come
I'm
on,
not
you know.
cultured, Harry.
You know French. Like, come on, you're cosmopolitan, aren't you?
So, way to make it awkward. I'm just joking. Yeah. So it's weird that Kane B.
Yeah, you made it awkward, Harry. I had a rage quit. I'm back, though. I'm back.
Go
so
ahead.
What show are you going on, Clint, dude? You're going on Donut Show, dude. Donuts. I'm fascinated by Donut's poop conspiracies. He's got this whole Illuminati toilets thing going on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the toilet shit show. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
I
me
mean,
and
it's
Todd were
literally a
talking about
shit
that.
show, Harry.
Yeah, it is a shit show. Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
And I
an
love
it's
I
an
love
interesting study in
Donuts.
something. I'm just
I
not
just
sure what yet.
I just don't know where he's going with all this
Exactly. I'm
shit.
not sure where he's going. I can't tell if it's a bit or not either. It might be a bit. And either way, I'm into it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, and Donut's a good guy.
I told. Well, this
I'll
is
grant
what
him
I'll
that.
tell you that I told Todd. One of the craziest things I've ever heard. So you remember I told you about that cougar chick I used to date, right?
Yeah. Let's
Okay,
not
so
go over that.
well,
Let's not
hold
go over
up.
that.
No, this is relevant to what.
Put a
Okay,
shirt
so
on,
she,
Harry.
so she was loaded with money, right? She was married to some prince in Saudi Arabia or some shit. And
Oh,
fucking,
give
like,
me a break.
no, I swear to God. And fucking like
Okay.
she would pay $7,000 just to go in some temple in Egypt and play dress up and do some weird shit or something. I don't know what the fuck she was doing, but like one time I got her really stoned. We were smoking weed, and she's like, she claimed that the elite eat poop.
Yeah, dude. Aleister Crowley's all about that stuff, dude.
I
Those
mean, that's
Plutonian
true.
tunnels. That's the
That's
anus.
true. The elite do eat poop. They do.
Yeah,
Yeah, totally.
So do vampires.
He's the scat man.
Isn't it weird?
Cat
Isn't it weird
man,
that was a
cat
song,
man.
dude? I feel like that was a Chuck Berry-esque joke on society.
Yeah, totally.
Well, Chuck Berry had the number one hit song, I think, around circa 1971, "My Dingaling," and he toured America with audiences singing along "My Dingaling."
That was such a farce, total farce.
Well, the joke, Harry, is he was a registered sex offender since 1957.
I did not know that, but I mean that makes perfect sense.
He transported a 14-year-old girl across state lines for the purposes of sexual intercourse.
So
in violation of the Mann Act.
Yeah, so much for Roman Polanski.
It gets better. Chuck Berry's record company buys him out of prison and gets a sentence like this is after he's convicted. Somehow gets his sentence reduced in half by somehow, some transaction of money, and the whole thing's super shady. But apparently, Chuck Berry was a sex trafficker.
Yeah, I don't deny that.
Nothing. Hey Harry, nothing says America like having a convicted kid diddler. I'm sorry, convicted sex offender.
Of
touring
course.
America singing "My Dingaling" and having everyone sing along.
I know that was such a shitty song. Like I didn't know how.
Well, it was a joke on society, dude. It's a joke on society.
It became number one. Can you believe it? Yeah,
I can. They made it number one, dude. They can make any song number one.
Yeah. They make us number 0.
do you remember Milli Vanilli, dude? Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Fuck off.
Fuck off, Harry. Fuck off. I know you bought the Milli Vanilli tape track.
No, I hate. I don't.
You bought the Milli Vanilli single, dude.
Shit.
It probably didn't come to Canada until 1998.
I don't like.
Whoa! Yeah. Good saying that word. We already know you got the tattoo, so
I don't know where I cut off, but what I was saying was, Harry, I know you got the Milli Vanilli single when it came out in Canada in 1998.
Of course.
Yeah, he's got the tattoo of Milli and Vanilli, one on each arm.
Yeah, who's your favorite, Milli? Who's your favorite, Harry? Milli or Vanilli?
Can you really lower yourself to that? I don't.
Fuck off, Harry. Fuck off. Yeah, Chuck Berry definitely hid cameras in the toilet. Speaking of Donuts toilet conspiracies, Chuck Berry hid cameras in the ladies' toilets in his Taco Bell's and KFC franchises. True story.
KFC. It used to be called Kentucky Fried Chicken, but they changed it to KFC.
Yeah, now it's called Cane's Fried Chicken. Are you familiar with Cane B?
Yeah, it should. I've read a post that said it should be called HFC, Halal Fried Chicken. Yeah, totally.
Calm down, Harry. You don't have your hood on.
Oh, because
Hello.
KFC guy has a 33rd degree Mason in China.
Yeah, Kane's a cop. You know Cane B. You were on a show with him last night. What went down on my show on mine and his show last night that it had to get deleted, dude? Can you like this is literally what I wake up to. I'm not even kidding you, dude. I was up way past my bedtime last night, and old boy, I guess, got right off the stream, dude, and proceeds to call me for like every 3 minutes for the next 90 minutes, dude. I'm not making this up, dude.
What, at like 6 in the morning or something?
No, this is I don't know, from like 9 to 11, basically.
Okay.
He had a 9/11 moment from 9 to 11 this morning.
Huh. Well, that's weird.
And it literally called me every 3 minutes, dude. And I was sleeping. I just fucking I didn't even wake up for most of them. I just hit the fuck off. I don't even know why my phone was on it. You know what I mean? Like, and then I had 64 terabytes of text messages when I opened up my phone.
Come on.
I'm not making this up, dude. And he's like, you gotta delete the show immediately. I'm like, what is going on right now, dude?
What was on the show?
I have no idea. He wouldn't tell me, dude.
Wait a minute.
I'm not playing your stupid games, old man. If you're not going to tell me why you want this deleted, I was like, I'm going to download it, then I'll delete it, and then I'm gonna premiere it later once I realize what you did, and then I'm going to post clips of it and shame you.
Huh.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Well, I was making jokes that he was some kind of like serial killer or something. Like,
he might be, dude. I listened to that, dude. He was telling you a true crime story, and where the Uber driver was the murderer, and you were like, wait a second, dude. This is your life.
Yeah, you heard that part. What?
Yeah, I was listening, dude.
Was he playing? Or?
I don't know. I'm not convinced he's not a serial killer now. I can't confirm nor deny, to be honest with you.
Because I was like, this is your on video confession, right? He's like, yeah.
Right. Busted, dude. We got you.
So JJ, what emboldened you to return to the podcast?
Well, I suppose I was born a vampire hunter, sir. Some of us are just born this way.
So that's your raison d'etre.
Well, I was held captive by the Blue Avians.
Go ahead.
Fuck
off.
And everybody's laughing with you.
Yeah, well, I just assume maybe Cane B, he like showed his email or his like real name or something.
He most of the text messages consisted of him saying that he was naked on camera for a couple hours, of which I immediately responded,
"What?
Complete bullshit, dude. I said, why do you want me to delete this thing? I was like, you already woke me up, asshole. You called me 17 billion times and sent me 64 terabytes of text messages.
Who is that?
I had a pretty good Bible reading on that podcast last night.
I was not happy, dude.
Have you ever heard the song?
I'm still happy about
it. Have you ever heard the song by the Swirling Eddies about the CIA?
You seem more like a Proclaimers "I will walk 5,000 miles" type of fellow there, Harry.
5,000? No, maybe 500. Maybe 500 miles. Yeah.
You need to walk another 5,000 on top of that, though.
No, 500.
No, dude, you're on the Jared diet.
Wonder what
Jared from Subway. You eat footlong sandwiches and they diddle kids.
You know, he turned out to be a faggot.
Yeah. Whoa, you can't say that. You can probably say that, actually.
I don't know. I try not to say it.
What's the rules on that? What's the rules
on that? Harry knows not to say it. Bad Harry. Bad.
Hey Sabrina, love you. Thanks for hopping on.
All right. I'm trying to go to KB's channel to see what well, this is weird. Every time I click on his thing, it's like not opening.
Oh, did he rage quit his entire channel today, dude? What did he do? What did he do last night?
It's still there. Okay. What the fuck happened? Okay, so
I don't know. It's like 7 hours, dude. I haven't got a chance to review the tape yet. I'll let you know when I figure out what he did.
Yeah, I don't see it on here. Oh, that's
Hey,
weird.
Clint.
I should have restreamed it.
Hey, Clint. Hey, Clint. Think realistically. Would Jamie ever allow JJ on her channel?
Probably.
No, she wouldn't.
Calm down, Harry.
Would she ever allow you on her? What is this even coming from?
Yeah, where did this come from? Did Kane B tell you to say that? I'll get that son of a
Yeah,
bitch.
of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah. He has to go on Courtney's channel sometime too. But
you're going on Jamie Dyer's show.
Yeah, but I've been on there like 4 times before.
Well, you're going on there again soon, as well as the Poop Podcast, aka Donuts.
Yeah, Donuts. Yeah.
Are you talking
Donuts,
some of the
Donuts
same
been on Jamie's channel a couple times, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do like 2 Illuminati presentations.
Nice.
Yeah, and you better do a damn good job, Clint. You better do a damn good job. Because it'll piss me off if you fuck up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Harry, why the aggression, bud? Did Kane B tell you to do that?
Kane B. I don't know who Kane B.
All right, Harry, well, you better get a scoop. I'm bring you're coming with me.
Perfect moment, dude. Kane B often he's an obese man who often podcasts without a shirt on.
Yeah, laugh about it.
Perfect timing, standing up without your shirt on, saying Kane B.
Are you serious, JJ? I don't know where you're coming from.
I'm coming from the land of the Blue Avians, sir.
Yeah, of course. JJ, have you ever read the?
Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. The last time I woke up on a Saturday morning, or with I guess Friday morning for this matter.
Yeah, today's Friday.
Weekend-ish morning.
Come on.
How about any morning, dude? The last time I woke up and I had 12 missed calls, dude. I was late for. That's what I was on. Where was I at? I was on active duty.
Excuses. Come on.
Yeah, I was on active duty. And I was way late for duty, and it was a special assignment. So, special assignment was my boss was being a jackass that day. It was the 4th of July, dude. It was the day after the 4th of July. It was the 5th of July. It was 6 in the morning. Dude started calling me like, "Where are you at? Where are you at?" And shit. I mean, I went to bed at like 5:30. Man, I partied like for 24 hours straight. It's America. And I was supposed to be at work apparently to go run this obstacle course, which is the most flagrant, nonsensical thing I could think of doing on a Saturday morning, the day after the 4th of July. That's the last time I had 12 missed calls on my phone, dude. That was 2001, dude.
Jesus.
The fact that I woke up to just 12 missed calls on my phone, dude, and an emergent matter of non-urgency. It's really disrupted my entire day. I'm not gonna lie to you.
He had no explanation.
Zero explanation. Would offer zero explanation, and I said I'm not playing these gay games, dude.
Is Kane on drugs?
He might be, dude. Let's dare to keep Kane off drugs, because whatever the fuck that was, dude, I'm over it. But like,
I mean, I know he's drinking like a ton of Coca-Cola.
I would say, to the best of my knowledge, he just consumes high volumes of Coca-Cola and coffee.
Yeah,
sometimes at the same time.
Maybe it's just like a lack of sleep or something there.
I think he might have went into some sort of diabetic coma, dude, and somehow stayed awake.
Huh.
Really? That's your excuse? Like, come on. You got a better excuse than that. Come on.
Finally put a shirt on, dude. Congratulations.
No.
You know, I did it solely for you, JJ.
Oh, thank you. Did you know you're my hero, Harry? I mean, for a vampire.
Yeah,
you're in the vampire category. Like, you're the top of the vampire category of my heroes.
Aren't you tired?
It's a subsection.
JJ, aren't you tired of the vampire bullshit?
It's a
Come on.
subsection, but just to let you know you're up there, bud.
Yeah,
You're number one.
you must be getting tired of it.
It's
Come
like
on.
it's like Corey Feldman, dude. He claims to have all these top 10 hits, but they're like top 10 songs on like the subsection of a subgenre, you know, of like child actor stars over 50.
Have you ever seen Goonies?
But no, well, yeah, my point is you're my hero in that same capacity, Harry. You're like
Okay,
you're my hero
you don't
for
know
child actor
fuck all.
stars over
You don't
50
know
who
fuck
play
all.
rock. Have I seen Goonies, dude? How dare you, sir? I've modeled most of
Everybody's
my life
laughing.
around the film
They
Goonies.
don't know what they're
joke.
fucking
It was a
laughing
decent
about.
joke.
Nobody
Well,
knows what they're fucking laughing about.
Well,
It's all a joke. It's a total joke.
well, you
Yeah.
can send an invite to leave if you want.
It is a joke.
Back
Harry.
yourself.
It is a joke.
All right, so what do you think of the Harris or I'm fucking stoned. Candace, keep almost saying Candace Wilson.
Yeah, I like Candace. I prefer
Candace
Candace
Owens
over.
versus the
I
angry.
prefer
The debate
Candace
was really,
over Andrew.
really stale. It was
I think Andrew's
man.
totally fucking up. Totally fucking. Yeah.
I think the forest through the trees moment is that PDB son of a bitch, that weird what is he, Persian? That weird Persian son of a bitch. He sat there with his like legs open, dude, in a weird, you know, just real crotched up, dude, the entire show.
Oh, the moderator.
Yeah, dude.
Okay.
Dude. What a weird environment, dude. First and foremost,
You're totally
Harry would do, dude. Hey, for the next 4 hours, check this out, the world, you know. So that guy's saying now that he had a meeting in the Hamptons where the group of individuals, sounds kind of like the corporate conspiracy there with Prescott Bush and gang. But he apparently was had a meeting where he was asked to become the president of Iran. In the Iranian, they're gonna take out the Iranian leader. Come on!
Bullshit.
From Iran, you son of a bitch! Did you not listen to the first end of my story?
I heard it. I think you're full of shit. Totally.
I know you're full of shit, sir.
Of course.
So like, it's like that Charlie Kirk thing. I think that that there was some involvement with the dude's boyfriend or whatever.
I'll do you one better, sir. I'm not convinced the dude's boyfriend exists.
Oh, come on. Now you're
talking about
fucking reaching. You're reaching for.
Well, they were not reaching for Harry. Yeah. Am I reaching for the stars?
Hold on, explain.
Reaching for the stars.
Thing to Harry that I can't remember what you're saying about.
Well, I did a background check on Lance Twiggs. No such individual exists. His mother is a notable author and Olympian, and on her Facebook page, you know, like for like pole vaulting or some dumb shit, you know, in the 80s or something like that, and she has no pictures of her son Lance Twiggs on her Facebook page.
Why did they pave over his park, the spot?
Well, how dare you immediately poo-poo in some sort of toilet conspiracy? I thought that Lance Twiggs doesn't exist. What evidence do you have? Let's do our own debate here, Harry, if that is your real name. What evidence do you have that Lance Twiggs exists?
Why do you think they paved over the spot?
Don't detract into
within 12 hours. Within 12 hours.
On to you, sir.
Come on. That's got to be suspicious above everything. Yeah.
I went to that site there, Harry, and I had a very suspicious visit there, to be quite honest with you. It still doesn't sit right with me. You know, it doesn't sit right with me. Your attitude, sir. Church it up.
Yeah, my attitude, of course.
Yeah, church it up. I don't like it.
Yeah, what happened when you went there? I remember you telling me once, but I can't quite remember.
Some spooked up dude claiming to be a dentist, which only set off the Kill Bill sirens in my brain hole. some spooked up dude. He's like, hey, he comes up to me and Jacob J, host of Rise to Liberty podcast. He's a local there in the Salt Lake City Valley. And we were both checking out the site, doing a tour, recording some videos. And this dude's like, comically like a Fed. Hey, do you boys want to buy some drugs? He's like, hey, are you boys here to see the Charlie Kirk death site? We're like, oh, that's weird to come up to two dudes and say, but yeah, sure, I'll play your games. Huh. And we end up getting, so I lean, I like to lean into it in those circumstances. So I was like, yeah, bud, why don't you join us for a tour? So we gave him a tour for the next 90 minutes around the courtyard area, talking about all the events that occurred and all the various theories. And he was an interesting character. I'm convinced he was a Fed for sure.
Okay. Nice.
Which means they're just monitoring. So he came up to us about 10 minutes after we were there, which just means they're still monitoring the site 5 months after the murder. The alleged murder.
Yeah. So they probably don't know what's going on.
It was over 6 months after the alleged murder.
Yeah, so there's no birth certificate of this Tyler Twiggs.
Lance Twiggs, now he doesn't seem to exist, if you ask me. So what was shown in court was a recording of a Zoom call, and that was supposed to suffice as evidence. And he's not to be cross-examined.
Yeah, and you accept that. Okay.
I don't accept
they gave him immunity.
What I'm saying.
It seems very strange. Because if he did, what if he doesn't exist and they're just making it look like somebody exists on paper or something?
I don't even know they're making him look on paper, dude. Like there's like no evidence of this dude.
Pre-recorded interview.
Yeah, let's skip over this topic because there's so much bullshit.
Too close to your favorite group, Harry, the Jews.
What? Where did you get that from?
You heard me, Harry.
Did I say anything about bagels? No, never.
Well,
never.
There's a heavy bagel element to the Charlie Kirk situation.
So there's
surprised they didn't address that at bagel camp.
If you will.
There's a profile that's Grog's claiming is the Lance whatever, but it's only got 8 followers and 0 posts. It's made in 2020 December. Account based in Japan.
Yeah, typical fad jackassery, fed muppetries. So yeah, he does.
How can you say that's bad? Come on.
What do you want me? Who do you want me to say it is? What can I say that's going to make you feel better about the situation, Harry?
Nothing.
How do you like your bagels?
Toasted with cream cheese. Toasted with cream cheese.
What flavor bagel?
Everything bagel with everything cream cheese. Yeah.
How dare you, sir? How dare you? That's my favorite bagel, dude. How dare you agree with me on something, Harry? How dare you? I'm upset.
What? Let's
everything
go with
bagel with everything cream cheese, dude. That's my favorite bagel combination.
Let's go with it.
I'm upset, dude. You're agreeing with me on something. I'm upset, dude.
Yeah, of course you're upset because that's the favorite bagel of all time.
It's a good bagel. I'm not gonna lie to you. There's bagels and then there's bagels. Outside of New York City, everything else is just not the same.
Totally.
Oh yeah, they probably got good sources of water or something.
Yeah, it's the shitty water out of the East River. I'm pretty sure it's the shitty water that makes their bagels taste good.
Well, some of them I think they get out of that lake or whatever. I forget the name of that lake.
East River. Okay, you're talking New York.
My friend used to live in New Jersey.
Yeah, I'm talking about New York, dude. Yeah, that's they got the best. I mean, the bagels in New York make the best bagels.
I'm talking Boston, Charles River.
Boston, eh?
Yeah.
my friend in New Jersey, he said that like he
Boston
doesn't live there anymore.
they have a slight Jewish population. Go ahead, sir. What you were saying? I apologize.
Well, he said that there was some kind of special lake they would go get the water from because it was some kind of something about the water. It's kind of like pizza places, you know, like in Chicago, the pizza chefs, they'll go to certain springs and stuff to get water and stuff. They'll go out of
Okay,
their way.
okay. Wow.
seems
I didn't
reasonable.
know I didn't know that you were that clued in, Clint.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's why.
Wow.
That's why whenever you visit Charlotte, North Carolina, they have a very vibrant but strange microbrewery scene there, microbrews and distilleries. Yet they don't have any source of water there and anywhere near there. It's all fucking municipal water, dude.
Eee.
Yeah. That's you know. So there is something to these sources of water because I'm like I'm not an idiot. I'm not Harry. I wouldn't try the municipal microbrew, but other people do. I think it's ridiculous, but there's definitely something to the source of water because them New York bagels are delicious and New York pizza too, dude. By the way,
Yeah, they're probably sourcing it from some spring or something.
yeah, it's the East River. It's full of dead bodies and
No, the
various,
East River. Fuck
vehicles.
the East River shit. Wow.
Have you seen a clean source of water in and around New York area? It's pretty filthy, dude.
Yeah, East River is shit. Total shit.
And that's what they put in your bagels, your pizza doughs.
Yeah.
I've never been there, so.
I mean, I'm just assuming that's where they get it. I mean, New Yorkers, they're all about cutting corners, dude. They're like, well, we have the source of water right here. Yeah, it's the shit covered East River. Like, well, let's make some bagels.
Oh, yeah. I did drink a lot of Faygo when I was a kid. It's like
I think that's exclusively a Midwest thing.
Yeah.
There's a Faygo machine at the local grocery store here near my camp.
Yeah,
like a soda machine outside the old, like an independent grocery store. I'm in America of yesteryear right now. It's a weird place. I like it, but it's a weird place.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
you don't see too many independent grocery stores. You don't see Faygo machines. These aren't things you normally see.
Oh yeah.
Okay, JJ.
Yeah.
Carry on.
Sit right across from a burger drive-in. I've had to test out their burgers a couple times.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah. I like to get an egg on the hamburger.
Oh, dude, that's a delicious way to eat a hamburger.
Yeah, sunny side up egg or something.
With some bacon, dude.
Yeah. I used to get one of my girlfriend's friend visits her chick friend or whatever. She's always asked me to order food for her. I'm like ordering this triple BLT.
Yep, get more burgers.
Yeah, the triple BLT is pretty good.
Whatever.
Fuck off, Harry. Fuck off.
Yeah, fuck off to you too. Yeah.
Yeah, they got some really good uncured bacon. It's like you can only get.
I'll say he's got some good pizza, dude. Again, it's something in that East River water. John's Pizza, New York City. I've never had better pizza than that.
No, yeah. It might be some of those ovens. It's like the ovens are kind of like the cast iron pans, you get them seasoned up.
Brick ovens, dude. We're talking about brick ovens, wood fired. Dude, I know my pizza grills, dude. What are we talking about? Brick ovens, wood fired?
Yes, some of those pizza places.
Have you ever seen
I used to watch that food show a lot.
Castle pizza bullshit story? Come on.
I don't know, Harry. I don't watch gay porn.
Fuck off.
Some of those
fuck off, Harry. Fuck
have
off.
Like really old fucking ovens and shit that are like probably just seasoned to death with fucking.
Yeah. Harry knows some ovens that have been seasoned to death. It's a bagel joke for Harry.
Of course.
I said.
I'm glad you're laughing because that makes me happy. That makes me happy.
I'm glad.
Is it a Cream impression?
Yeah, Cream. Oh, Cream.
The band.
Yeah, fuck Cream.
I thought that Tales of Ulysses
I
song.
hated Cream.
That song was cool though.
Cream sauce on your pizza, dude. What are we talking about here?
That there's a band from the 60s. They're probably some kind of brainwash stuff, but
isn't Clapton in that?
Yeah, Clapton's in that. Yeah.
Yeah, he does some weird Ulysses song where it's like some kind of tale or something in the song, like a parable or something.
Not quite, but
it's kind of interesting.
I'll give you that.
It's like Led Zeppelin, where it's like they make a parable about Lord of the Rings and get famous. It's like
no. Come on, no.
What do you mean? They had a song about Lord of the Rings. It was on their first album.
No, they didn't.
They had 2 songs about Lord of the Rings.
Clint, you're fucking me. You're fucking my head. Yeah,
what do you mean? You didn't know they had songs about Lord of the Rings?
No,
I thought you were in the music video, Harry. I thought I saw a vampire flap around the back there.
No, you're fucking my head. Wow. I didn't think they had Lord of the Rings songs. Like, come on.
No, seriously, they got 2 Lord of the Rings songs, maybe more.
What were their titles? Give me the titles.
Hold on here. Blood.
In this segment of Man Googles Things on podcast, we have brought to us by Carl's Jr. and the Vampire College of Harry's. Vampire. What was that vampire school you went to again, Harry?
Excel, Superseed, Super Session.
Fuck off, Harry. Fuck off.
Oh, there's 3 of them. Ramble On, The Battle of
Evermore, come on, Ramble On.
Misty
Ramble On. Ramble On, come on. Ramble On.
Over the Hills Far Away.
That's all you do, Harry, is ramble on.
Stairway to Heaven, All That Glitters is Gold.
That's Led Zepp. Come on.
Well, he's talking about Lord of the Rings. They're occultists.
Yeah, you're talking about Led Zeppelin.
You're mad they're occultists? I mean, you had to have known they were occultists.
Yeah, I do know they were occultists. Totally occultists. Totally. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So you got their tattoo, too?
Sorry,
no. Sorry.
Hey, guys, I'm sorry. I heard you were a big fan of the FBI, Harry. I heard you had a tattoo of the FBI, their logo.
FBI? Are you serious?
The FBI did.
Come on. You're fucking with me. You're totally fucking with me.
Oh, yeah. Who's that guy that always standing behind your bookshelf?
There's nobody standing.
All right, I guess you're not.
Where's your Native American slave child?
Okay. You want to see my bookshelf? Well,
I'm just joking.
There's my bookshelf. There's my fucking bookshelf. So fuck off.
Harry, this is a family program, sir.
I was making a ghost joke.
Do you think I'm fucking around with you? You
watched a bunch of WWF and got psyched up beforehand, didn't you?
What's up, guys?
What's up, Sparks? How you doing, bud?
What's up? Why are we on vacation?
Vacation?
Harry's on vacation. He just got back from Transylvania.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Of course. Have you actually read Dracula? Have you actually read Dracula?
No, but are you familiar with the Canadian actor Jason
No,
Segel?
you're a fucking asshole. You've never read the fucking source books at all. So fuck off.
Oh, they've made television adapt.
Yeah, fucking television, blah blah blah. Read the fucking source book. Come on.
You know I can't read.
Mama never taught me how to read.
Yeah, of course, you fucking nigga.
Look.
Oh, that's inappropriate, sir. That's a family program.
Yeah,
are you familiar with the Canadian actor Jason Segel?
Fuck off, you're a basic nigga, because you haven't read.
Hey, calm down.
You haven't read shit.
You
So
and your vampire filibustering will only make me laugh for so long.
Yeah, fucking laugh all you want. Yeah. You guys are.
I didn't mean to laugh.
You guys are shitstorms. You've never
trying to laugh.
You've never actually read the documents, so fuck off.
I have the documents.
Laugh, Clint. Please, Clint, don't laugh, because I'm gonna hold you accountable when you fucking show up on Jamie's podcast about Illuminati. If you don't fucking toe the line, you're gonna be fucked. You're gonna be totally fucked.
This sounds like the promo for a WWE main event. Ooh yeah, brother, you're gonna be totally fucked, brother.
Yeah, if you can't handle it, JJ, fuck you.
It's
fuck
Terry
you,
Bollea, brother.
Fuck off, JJ. Fuck off, JJ. If you can't handle it, fuck off. It's not a laughing matter. It's serious bullshit. This is serious
I've had
bullshit.
the title belt for 5 years.
You should write a book, Harry. It's not a laughing matter. It's serious bullshit.
That's your best offer is to laugh.
Where the fuck are you, Harry?
That's my solution to most everything in life. Sure.
I'm so sick of your fucking laughing. Like, fuck off.
Sorry.
Dude, you're the Grinch. You sold it's not even Christmas, dude. What's up with your Grinch?
Yeah, I'll steal your Christmas. Fuck you.
I'll steal your damn Christmas bagel. You ever had a Christmas bagel? It's like let me propose to you this idea, Harry. I know you're a vampire. You've lived a lot of millennia. You know, Christmas cookies and bagels, dude. Christmas bagel, dude.
Fuck off. Fuck off. You don't know what you're talking about, JJ. You're totally fucked in your head. Totally fucked.
Well, both of those things they're not mutually exclusive, sir. I could be totally fucked in my head.
No, they're not mutually exclusive.
And we can still be talking about Christmas bagels here, my friend.
But they are obvious to anybody that watches.
Christmas bagels would be obviously delicious if that's
anybody that watches you knows you're totally fucked in the head. Totally.
You say bugles, dude? How about bagel bugles, dude? What are your thoughts on that?
Bugles? Like where the fuck did you come up with bugles?
Bagel flavored? Bagel bugles.
Where the fuck did you come up with bugles? Are you totally out of your fucking mind?
I mean, we can get back to bagels. I thought we were talking about bagels and bugles.
You are
dude.
totally out of your fucking mind. Fuck off.
Harry, you're totally fucked, Harry. You're totally fucked.
No, you're totally fucked.
No, dude, you were fucked first, though. You were totally fucked first.
Of course. Yeah. Come on. Isn't that getting tired? Isn't that getting tired?
I'm not trying to laugh over here.
Isn't that getting tired?
I'm just trying to smoke my weed and we chill.
Yeah, whatever.
I don't understand what you got this weird attitude going.
Yeah, that's why I said your attitude.
Weird attitude? Are you
Dude.
serious? Weird attitude?
Something's going on. Are you on drugs, Harry?
Yeah, of course. Of course I'm on drugs. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you're making my face hurt from laughing too much. So what's going on here?
Hey, what happened to our friend Ping Pong? Ping Pong.
Swift?
What happened to Ping
dude?
Pong?
You ran Sparks out of town, dude.
Yeah.
You had enough of
Too
your
bad.
bagel, dude.
Too bad that didn't work with fucking dildo face.
Shots fired, Harry. Shots fired.
The Muppet shit show face. Like, come on,
fired, Harry.
Come on,
Shots
Muppets.
fired.
Muppets? Are you serious?
It's serious, Harry. Read books, Harry.
Muppets
Harry,
will
read
never
books.
work. Muppets will never work. You're fucked.
This coming from
You're
a
totally
Muppet.
fucked.
Sure.
Well, I'm not sure that the what subject should we discuss?
Let's discuss Harry's views on the nation of Germany between the years 1933 and 1944.
Oh, is that an issue? Is that an issue?
I don't know. What are your views on that, dude? What are your?
You're making it an issue. I don't know where you're coming from. Yeah, I don't understand.
You're not familiar with any geopolitical events of any historical importance that may or may not have occurred within the confines or surrounding neighbors of the nation of Germany from the years 1933 to 1944.
And what's your assessment of that period?
What's your asbestos on that period, guy? Well, don't you asbestos?
Okay, that's rhetorical, isn't it? Well,
it's retarded. It's probably retarded.
I'm asking you, what the fuck is your assessment?
I'm asking you, dude. I asked you first, dude. Tag, you're it. You wanted a new subject, Harry. I proposed a new subject in the form of what are your views on the nation of Germany? There we go. There's a relevant response to that. Harry says he liked the Audubon. See, that would be a proper response, Harry, other than your bullshit.
Okay. I'll defer to Mr. Finkelstein and his assessment of the period.
Does he cook bagels?
Finkelstein, a Jew. I defer
How about
to
Bagelstein? Is there anyone named Phil Bagelstein?
Who's Finkelstein?
I defer to Jews.
Give me his name, Harry. Is his name Bagelstein?
So, you know, Schiller was a racial socialist.
You're not being serious, are you? No.
What happened? When have I ever been serious, Harry?
Yeah, of course. You said
Typical.
it. Yeah.
Typical. Hey, read books, Harry. Read books.
Yeah, I haven't read enough books, obviously. Yeah.
Well, let me tell you a tale I read in a book one time here, Harry. It's a tale of a vampire. His name's Dracula.
Of course.
Of course.
Well, so I don't think Harry's familiar with the occult side of the Nazis.
Yes. Come on, Clint. You know
that they called themselves the
Come on, Clint. You know I'm totally familiar with that bullshit. Come on, Clint.
That's total bullshit, Harry. I got your back on this one. That's total bullshit, Clint.
Don't obfuscate.
Harry obviously knew, dude. He's part of the club. Obviously, Harry knew. You learned that in orientation.
Well, that whole Odin man thing, God man thing, same as the Christ consciousness shit. Just has a different name.
Yeah, it's their slang for theosophical, right?
Clint, did I ever?
How dare you? I filibuster you. I filibuster you, sir.
Clint, did I ever deny it? No, never.
At the Nuremberg trials, you didn't deny it?
No, never denied it.
How about the Salem witch trials? Did you deny it there?
Yeah, I did deny that.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. Typical. Typical.
Well, so well, Harry didn't know about the British Israelism Aryan race thing.
How dare you, Harry?
Come on, Clint. I've known about that alleged mediocrity.
It's not alleged. It's a thing.
Yes, I've known about it for a long time.
Clearly, Harry, the tall grays brought them this philosophy.
Okay. Is that your end game? Is that your end game? Fuck off. Fuck off if that's your end game.
Come on. Yeah, you can get that the Brita charcoal filter. You filter your vodka 10 times, and then it's like Grey Goose. That's how you cheat the system. You turn shitty vodka into good vodka.
Is that what you're working on? I don't know.
That's what I've been suggesting you to do for quite some time to
level
up your drink game.
Go ahead.
Come on, Harry. Come on. I was waiting for Harry to break the silence. Total bullshit, Harry. Total bullshit.
It's not a comedy.
Well, what's going on?
It's a comedy of errors, Harry. It's a comedy. Life is a comedy of errors. I don't care who you are, Harry. You can be a vampire or non-vampires alike.
Yeah. Carry on, my wayward son. Blah blah blah.
You do that.
Yeah.
Is anybody from the band Kansas from Kansas?
They're probably from Canada.
Right? There's a band from the 60s called Jay and the Americans. Would you believe there's no one in the band named Jay, nor any of them American?
They're from England.
I think they're Canadian.
No.
And thus, whatever.
AH. Who's AH?
Thus, whatever. Thus, whatever.
Thus?
So XYZ says ABC, and you deny XYZ? Come on.
Harry, are there organs that you prefer over other organs when you're harvesting them as a vampire?
I'm
not asking. I'm asking for a friend. Don't attack me.
JJ, are you full of shit or what? You know,
I'm gonna go with or what. If you're giving me the option, sir, whether or not I'm full of shit or what, I'm gonna go with the or what option.
Of course, because you're totally focused on shit. So go ahead.
As Clint friend Donut points out, we're living in a poop conspiracy, my friend.
Make your point. Make your point, JJ. I don't give a shit.
Make your point.
Now I'll smoke one more cigarette. Harry's stressing me out. I'm just joking.
Harry's stressing everybody out, dude. What are you, the Armageddon, dude? What's going on here in life? Are you the Alpha and the Omega? What's happening here, Harry?
Apparently, I am the Alpha and the Omega because you guys can't refute anything that I've said.
Yeah, well, here's the deal. You can be the beginning and end of something. And if you start in bullshit, you're ending in bullshit. You're the beginning and end of bullshit. How's that for your refutation, sir?
Yeah. Good luck. Good luck. Do your proper research, and you'll find out that you're totally fucked in the head. Yeah.
Hey,
Well-
phone call for you, Harry. It's proper research calling. They said that you're totally fucked in your head.
Proper research will show that you're fucked in the head. So fuck
Dude.
off.
Dude, 9 out of 10 dentists say you're totally fucked in your head.
Yeah. Go
It's
ahead.
like, so you said, Harry, you got questions about Illuminati. It sounds like you haven't been listening to my podcast, obviously.
Of course, I've never listened to
what kind of Illuminati podcast?
I've never listened to anything
Let's
you've
hear an
said.
Illuminati
I've
question.
never listened to anything.
Harry is
you've
part of the
said.
Illuminati. I'm convinced of it.
All right, let's hear a question, Harry.
Refute me.
Refute what?
Refute me.
I don't know.
You can't refute
What am I
me.
refuting? All right, I'm just trying to enjoy this cigarette with you. So.
Do you think I'm fucking around with you guys? Nobody can refute me. Come on.
What are we refuting?
Wake up.
What? Refute me. Ask me a question about the Illuminati. Harry was a pug in a past life.
Yeah. Do you think I was pissing around, Clint? Do you think I was pissing
you're
around?
not satisfied with the stuff I talk about.
Do you think I was pissing around?
Is there
Come
any
on,
subject
Clint.
about the
Come on,
Illuminati that
Clint.
you want me to elaborate on?
Clint.
Or any
Clint,
of the Neo-Templar Illuminati?
Clint, wake up.
Harry.
Do you think I was pissing around? Do you think I was pissing around?
Well, that's a good question. Ask me a question.
Ask me a question, I'll tell you no lies. If a bucket of shit hits you, I'll tell you no lies. Yeah. Come on. You know the whole shit show. Come on.
Well, ask JJ a question if you don't got a question for me. Ask somebody a question.
JJ doesn't know fuck all. JJ is totally lost. He doesn't know fuck all about
How dare you, sir? I'm enjoying a delicious burger. How dare you?
Okay. What statement do you want me to rebuke, Harry? Say any statement, I'll rebuke. I'll play the devil's advocate. He's seen the devil's horns. I busted him out.
I'm a piece of shit. I'm a piece of shit and you can't defy me.
What is it? Let's hear it. What do you want me to
Fuck
rebuke?
off.
You said
Fuck off.
you said I couldn't rebuke you. What do you want me to rebuke?
Anything you say. Anything you say.
What do you mean anything? The world is round.
Well, that's a hard one. That's a very hard question. That's a very hard
I don't know
question.
what space is, but I know the world's round at least.
And you don't have a foot to stand on, obviously. So
actually, I want to make a quick rebuke myself. According to Smashing Pumpkins and Billy Corgan, the world is a vampire.
Yeah, of course, that asshole would say that.
Okay, so which statement do you want me to rebuke, or which statement? What do you want? What do you want me to say here? What's going on in your head here? I don't understand.
I don't know, Clint. It's hard to focus on one particular aspect of your ideology and stuff like that.
I didn't know you were a doctor at Ad Hominem.
Clint, wake up, Clint.
No, I'm just joking.
Do you respect me? Do you think I'm totally full of shit?
Well, do you respect me? I tell you not
Can
to
I
say the
answer
N-word,
that?
you
Can
say
I
it
answer
over.
that? Ooh, me.
Outside interference. Sorry.
Well, I should say not. I asked you not to say the N-word. You say it all the time.
Yeah. We're not
Well, that's
talking about the
bullshit.
end. We're not talking about
What
the
if we were in
N-word
the
at all.
streets? What if we were in the streets and you said, "Hey, blah blah," you acted like we were cool and stuff, and then you said the N-word, and then we both got capped by some fucking gang member or some shit
Yeah.
because you ran your mouth.
Would we get capped, Clint? Do you think we'd get capped? I don't think so. That's all bullshit story.
That's not bullshit.
We'd never get capped.
That's definitely not bullshit.
Yes, it is bullshit.
One of my
Total
friends was at a
bullshit.
bar, seen a guy get curb stomped, all his teeth smashed out of his face.
Yeah, because
Harry,
he was
just
an
because you're a
asshole.
vampire and you live multiple
Because he
millennia,
was
dude,
an
we don't
asshole,
got them powers.
and you know he was an asshole.
No, I'm telling
Because
you, the real world.
Because
think
he
of it.
did. No,
Imagine-
come on, Clint. He dissed niggers left, right, and
Don't be
center.
saying that word.
So he was an asshole. He was an
Oh,
asshole.
we got Gerald Hall
Of
on.
course.
Well, the fact of the matter is, if we were in the streets and you said some stupid shit, we'd probably both get killed because
No.
you would say stupid shit. And so obviously,
Do
you're
you
not
think I'd
street worthy.
say stupid shit in the street? Do you think I would submit myself to that bullshit?
Yes.
Put a link for you. Come on, Drew. Come on down.
Do you think I would submit to that bullshit?
Well, I'm not
Come
sure
on,
what you're.
come on. On a
I'm
basic
just telling you,
level, you
it's like
you know me. You know
it's
me.
like
Would I submit to that?
think of me and JJ's sessions with you as we're teaching
No.
you street
Think
smart
about it.
in a strange
Think
way.
about it. Think about it, JJ. Or Clint. Sorry. Clint.
I represent
So-
the Blue Avians, sir. I'm here for the Blue Avians. Blue
Yeah,
Avians
fuck
for
off.
Kamala 2028.
Fuck off. Fuck off,
Fuck
JJ.
off.
I
Fuck off,
hate
Harry.
you. You know I hate you.
I Blue Avian you.
Yeah, blue avian bullshit.
All right. Well,
Do you okay.
what are you so
Clint.
angry about, Harry? You just smoke a joint. Chill out.
On a basic level, do you think I would say something like that?
Something like what?
Like what you accused me of saying.
If we were in the streets and you just dropped the N word, we'd probably both get beat up or killed or something.
Yeah. Do you think I would say that?
We're on fucking TV basically, and you're saying it.
Yeah, that's because I love you and
Well, how do you know some dude in Toronto isn't watching or
yeah,
Alberta
I don't give a
isn't
shit about
watching? He's like, oh, I'm gonna
watching.
get that Harry. He's a piece of
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah,
He's
do you
always
think I
saying
give a
fucking-
shit about your watchers? I mean, your watchers are pretty
Yeah,
copacetic.
but my point is though, is you asked if I respect you, but
Yeah, no.
I'm
Do
not
you
answering
think
that
I would
because you don't
say?
respect me.
Do you think I'd say that on the
You don't
street?
respect me because you say the
No,
N word over and over.
Clint, think about it.
What do you
Would
mean
I
think about
say
it?
that?
I asked
Clint,
you. This
Clint, would I
YouTube is
say
my
that on
abode,
the street?
and you're saying bad words in my abode. It's not cool.
Do you think I would say that on the street, Clint?
Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, you disrespect me all the time, motherfucker.
Would you think I'd say that on the street?
You get a lot of leniency because you're old. That's all
Okay,
I'm gonna say.
come on. Would I say that if I was on the street?
Well, there's no need to say it anyways. It just spreads hate.
Would I say it?
Name
Would I
one
say it?
positive thing that
Do
saying
you
the
think
N-word
I'd
could
say it?
possibly make happen?
Do you
There's
think I'd
nothing
say it?
positive.
Clint, you're obfuscating.
You're
Come
missing my
on.
point.
No,
You've
you're
never answered
you're
that question.
missing my point.
You've never answered that
Would I
question
say it?
over and over.
What, do you think I'd actually say it on the street?
Doesn't matter. You can't
No,
answer
it
the question.
does matter.
What
It does
positive
matter.
thing can come
Of
from
course,
saying a
you've got
racial
to
slur?
accept that I'd never say that on the
No,
street.
think about it. What positive thing could occur from saying a racial
Clint,
slur? There's
Clint,
nothing. Use reason. Use logic.
Clint,
It's
Clint,
that simple. Really.
you're not listening to me.
You're
Would
not
I
listening to
say
me.
would I say that on the street? X, Y, or Z?
Hey, what's going on?
Good evening. How you guys doing?
Excuse me.
No,
You good?
no, you know I'd never say
Harry,
that.
we're trying to teach Harry some street smarts. He's trying to get us killed.
Harry, probably don't say that word in Toronto. And
Harry's a cop, dude. Harry's a cop. Watch out.
yeah, he's baiting us, JJ. That's what's going on. He's trying to get us picked up by the
Okay. Oh, okay. Fucking your mom. Would I ever say that on the street?
I'd hope not, but I got a
Yeah,
great
of course.
recommendation.
Fuck your mom here. This is a family.
Of course not. Of course, I wouldn't say it on the street.
All right. Go being a microphone hog. What's going on, Gerald?
Hey man, I got a great book recommendation from Jonah, and he actually does have a really
Jonah of all people.
Yeah,
Jonah's
dude. No,
a
Harry.
piece of shit.
Harry, this
Jonah's
one's
a
for you.
piece of shit.
Harry, if you can stop with your anti-Semitism for 5 minutes.
Anti-Semitism? Give me a fucking break. Give me a fucking break.
War Cycle, Peace Cycle by Richard Hoskins. Really good
Yeah,
book,
I've
man.
got that book.
It's great.
I think he's full of shit.
Yeah?
Totally full of shit.
Why do you think
You're
he's full of shit?
Harry? Good to see you there, Gerald Hall.
Likewise, JJ. How's it going, man? You enjoying some campfires, or what's going on?
Just one day after one burger
JJ,
after another, sir.
You know,
Burger.
JJ, full of his total bullshit.
The good life.
We enter the JJ's little bullshit portion of tonight's program.
Everybody's laughing. It's bullshit. Come on.
Sound like a joke
Come on.
when we do that, dude.
Get it together. Come on. So good, dude. Harry, why do you think that book is bullshit? Sorry, dude.
What were you saying, brother?
We're saying why do you think that book by Hoskins is bullshit?
Because he's a fucking Jew lover.
Oh my God.
That's not a logical reason.
It's literally economic history. I thought it was good and interesting, but okay.
Economic history? Have you read history at all?
No.
Come on.
I'm not a vampire.
Harry, what's your position on the Diaries of Anne Frank?
I think Diaries of Anne Frank were a total fraud.
Was it
total
written
fraud.
in ballpoint?
Total fraud. I mean,
you know that because you were there to witness it, or what's your source, sir?
Her stepfather, who admitted that it was all bullshit. Yeah.
No.
Now we have to quantify this level of bullshit because you've told me that I'm bullshit. Am I more or less bullshit? If that's the dividing line. Am I more or less bullshit than Anne Frank's diary?
Let me explain. Harry.
Okay, you believe in the Anne Frank.
Hold on. Let me
explain. Using it as the Mason-Dixon line for
you know, half of them were written in ball. You know, half of them were written in ball.
Hold on. Let me
Come
explain something
Come
first
on.
here.
Come on. You're an
The
asshole.
official
And
story
you
is
never
that
fucking
Harry, listen.
studied history.
How dare you, sir? How dare you? I'm not an asshole. I'm the whole ass.
This is how much
Yes,
I tell
you
you that
are
you
the
have it.
whole
Hold
ass.
on.
Play
Hold
the
on, Harry.
donkey.
You're
the
the
donkey.
whole ass.
The story of Anne Frank was edited because the
Dude, so
parents
good.
didn't want their daughter's diary to have sex stuff in a book.
No,
You can look it up.
Come on,
Seriously.
Clint. You're way out on
That's
left
the official
field.
story. Go look it
You're
up.
totally left field.
Read
I'm
books,
just telling
Harry.
you what,
Dude, read
I'm
books.
telling you what the
Clint.
official story is.
So she let her uncle write her diaries. Come
Well,
on,
that's not the
come
only thing
on,
your uncle
Clint.
did, Harry.
Come on, Clint. You're fucked. You're totally fucked.
Well, I'm just telling you what the official story is. So.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you're totally
Harry, dude,
fucked.
Harry, have you ever heard of the term "shoot the messenger"? You're shooting a lot of messengers,
Dude, oh my God, the fucking full auto belt-fed weapon of shooting the messenger right
battle
there.
of it's Harry's own battle of the bulge.
Fuck, have you guys never read? Have you never read them? Like
Read
it's
what?
all bullshit. It's
Harry,
total
Well,
bullshit.
you never heard about that diary thing. You never heard about that
Harry, is that
diary
a Nazi
thing.
comment in the background? The chat wants to know, dude. I'm
Is it
asking for
what?
a friend. A
Are
Nazi
you
helmet in the
guys?
background.
Are you guys totally fucked in
Are
your
you
head?
fucked? Are you
Because-
Are
totally
you
fucked?
totally fucked in your head? You've never
my
read
God.
them? Come on.
You've
Come
never
on.
answered my question, dude. You've never answered my question. Am I? You call me total bullshit. You call Anne Frank's diary total bullshit. If we're to consider the Anne Frank's diary as the Mason-Dixon line of the situation, am I north or south in the level of bullshit?
Have you read the Anne Frank's diaries? Come on. Come on.
Come
Wake
on.
up. Wake up.
Wake
Wake up.
up.
Wake up. You're totally full of shit.
I have been
Totally.
taking a blue avian cat nap. I thank you for reminding me to wake up, sir. I appreciate that.
Okay, you're a fucking Jew
Whoa,
asshole.
whoa, whoa.
You're a total Jew
Bagel, sir.
asshole.
Bagel, sir.
You're
Oh my God.
total a Jew bagel asshole. Yeah,
Alright,
totally.
calm down.
There you go. Wow.
Where'd my
so
letter
much
go?
better.
Come
Ah,
on.
shit.
You haven't read the diaries? Come on. Come on. Read them.
No,
Read them.
sir. I'm not interested in the diaries of a
Yeah, of
prepubescent
course not.
Jewish girl, sir.
Of course not. You believe the fucking mythology. You believe the fucking mythology.
Well,
The
by
Holocaust.
mythology mean not being
It's
interested in the
bullshit.
thoughts of a
It's
young girl at the
total
age of 13.
bullshit.
Yeah, that's
Total
what you call
bullshit.
mythology. I'm not into mythology now.
Yeah, you're into mythology. You believe the fucking bullshit.
Alright. Next subject.
Yeah.
What are your
do you
thoughts
got
on
for us,
Germany,
Gerald?
Harry, from the years 1933 to 1944?
Oh man, that's a lot.
Yeah, the
Yeah, that's a lot to unpack there.
yeah, Hitler and the New Age.
You've
is all
never
about
read
his
the.
story.
You've never read her alleged biographies. It's total bullshit.
Harry, is there a period of time in history that exists besides the Nazi Germany era for you?
Well, here's something about Germany probably Harry didn't know. There's a bunch of homosexual Nazis in Germany that were
Oh,
taking
no, Harry
pictures.
knew about that. Harry definitely knew about that.
Yeah, I knew about that. I know, totally knew about that. Yeah.
They all
And-
used to meet at the Blue Oyster Club.
And nobody's commenting on that. So what the fuck is
What about
your
the child
problem?
brothels that the SS would visit?
Yeah,
What about
that's
those?
fucked up.
Yep, that happened too.
Yeah, the Nazis are fucked.
Everyone, man. There's nobody's innocent.
Isn't everybody fucked? Like, I
Tell
mean,
me, guy.
you guys
Tell me,
are
vampire.
fucked. Everybody's fucked.
Give
Nah,
us
nah.
a
Totally
name,
fucked.
Harry. Give us a name.
Nah,
Who are the
freaking,
good guys?
the only thing I've ever done was just smoke too much weed.
What was the worst trial, Harry? The Salem witch trials or the Nuremberg trials? Like which one? Like if you're doing a Yelp review for which one? Like 1 out of 5 stars.
Yelp review.
Yelp.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah, I'm absolutely serious.
Stars. How many stars are we giving each one, Harry? 1 to 5, like an IMDb review. Which movie is worse? Nuremberg Trials.
There's a lot of weird Salem witch movies.
Witch Trials, 2 stars. Witch Trials sucked, but we roasted hot dogs later. Is that your review, Harry?
So you think sacrificing witches is more important than sacrificing alleged German?
I want to hear.
That's
I want to hear
a
to roast
question.
some hot dogs and hamburgers on that fire, sir. So whatever you do in
Yeah,
between,
yeah,
it's between you and God.
position. That's your position. So fuck off. Fuck off.
Fuck off. Fuck off. I love that. I missed that, Harry. I haven't heard you say that in a while. That's good. I like that one.
It's a Canadian thing.
My favorite is "Wake Up, Wake Up."
Yeah, wake up.
Well, of course, let's go to Waco. Let's go to Waco. Bullshit.
Harry, I want to make like a sound bar of
Total
all the things
bullshit.
that you say and just play them.
Waco was a
randomly.
total bullshit operation. Totally.
You know they have like Elf on a Shelf, and they made that Jew on a stool or whatever. We can make an anti-Semite version of that named Harry, and he can have little voices like. Fuck
Yeah,
off,
go
fuck
ahead.
off.
Go ahead. You
Put
think
Harry on a Pee Wee Herman doll.
you think I'll be vindicated before you ever were. Totally.
Vindicated.
We
Yeah,
talking about pearly
totally.
gates here? What kind of
I'll be
vindication you after here,
vindicated
guy?
does that
before
mean?
you ever were, because you're so full of shit. It's excellent.
Well, why don't you
Excellent.
ask a question?
I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. As much as you say that, you caught me off guard with that. You're really full of shit.
C'est la vie. C'est la vie.
I don't know what that means. Is that gravy?
I think it goes with poutine, something Canadian.
It goes on fries.
Oh wait.
Oh wait.
Okay.
Henry, what's your
Fucking
Canadian restaurant?
you guys are so full of shit. I can't stand it.
That's an odd name for a Canadian restaurant. But what's on the menu there? You guys are so full of shit.
Tim Hortons.
I like Tim Hortons before they got bought out by the private equity firm. I feel like anytime private equity gets involved, they ruin it.
Did the Chinese buy it? Which private equity? Blackstone.
I don't recall. Oh, dude, yeah, I don't recall, but it happened around 20. We'll call it 2017.
You want to hear my conspiracy theory about ranch dressing?
Let's do it.
So
MSG.
I was the whole fucking World Cup. Like there was all these idiots bringing up ranch dressing and how much Europeans love ranch dressing and how do you get it back across to the European states. They're trying to like expand their markets to bring
buttermilk and vinegar and like
dude, it's what they put in it, and it's also who owns Hidden Valley Ranch. Hidden Valley Ranch is owned by the Clorox company.
That's weird.
So why the fuck is I mean it's kind of chlorine is not really good for people, and that's the company that owns a cancer causing fucking.
I did see all the the
sauce.
TikToks and the YouTubes and the whatnot of Europeans acting like they discovered water for the very first time.
Dude, that's what I'm saying.
It was really just Hidden Valley Ranch. I'm like, all right. I mean, that's not even good ranch.
I don't think
that's
any
like a low end ranch.
Dude, it's not even fucking like organic. I think all those idiots are paid fucking advertisers. I think they're trying to get the world hooked on ranch.
That makes sense to me.
And it's owned by the fucking Clorox company.
Don't get me wrong. If I have no ranch or Hidden Valley Ranch, I'm eating the Hidden Valley Ranch. It's not good ranch.
What ranch are you going for, JJ? Because that's the only one that I'm aware of.
Ooh, Paul Newman, sir. Paul Newman makes a fine ranch.
Man, I thought he just made salad dressing, but I guess ranch is a salad dressing, huh?
Yeah, they do the ranch. He does the marinara, dude. That's amazing. That's my favorite marinara sauce to buy. If I don't make my own marinara sauce, I buy Paul Newman's. This is not brought to you by Paul Newman's. It's not a paid advertisement. I'm just a fat person who likes
if you're gonna
Oh, sweet. The place I get ranch
yeah, sorry.
the fried chicken doesn't have it's got Ventura Foods distributing ranch to them. Okay,
And
cool.
who distributes to Ventura? Cisco? I think everything's Cisco Foods now, dude.
It is, man. Every restaurant at least.
Right?
Yeah, it all sucks.
I during COVID, the grow that I was working on was in California, and we shut down the grow and wouldn't let anybody in because we didn't know if they were gonna like mandate that everybody stayed locked down, and we were afraid that they're gonna lock us out of the grow. So we stayed at the grow, and I got a Cisco delivery thing hooked up because we had a tax ID, and we were actually getting Cisco deliveries during COVID to my fucking grow, and we were getting food when all the fucking grocery stores were out. So like,
That's hilarious.
it was, yeah, dude, it was pretty fucking wild. Like, we were eating
You
better.
just get like some like this restaurant chicken tenders and shit, but like delivered to your house.
Dude, we had a fucking washer dryer hooked up. Like, I had like fucking 15 people living at this warehouse. It was wild. I've got sick videos. Cool. We were partying every night. It was amazing. Like, COVID sucked for a lot of people, not for us. I mean, the work part sucked, but
I said the same thing about 9/11, dude. 9/11 sucked for a lot of people. I'm not convinced I was one of them, dude. I'm really not.
God. Dude.
Yeah. That's very my Lincoln.
9/11 sucked for a lot of people.
It was a terrible day for thousands of people, millions. But I worked a lot that day, but then I was off for like 2 months, dude. I didn't work for like 2 months.
Damn.
Yeah. I was doing nuclear security at the time. They didn't want to move any of the nuclear weapons for like 2 months.
Crazy.
So we drank for like, it was like 6 weeks. We drank for like 6 weeks straight. Like my entire flight did. And we lived in a town of 50,000 people, dude. So like we just started going out like to bars and shit. We're like, well, I mean, if everyone else is on lockdown, they're not going to know we're out of the bars, right?
They didn't. It's not just the whack and hut guys that guard nukes. We actually have like competent military personnel. That's
unless like they're on an Air Force base. I can't attest to them otherwise on Navy bases or DOE facilities. But yeah, the Air Force has it on lockdown pretty tight.
That's cool. Makes me feel safer. I watched some fucking TikTok today where they were describing how like they disguise all the trucks that move like sensitive equipment and nuclear stuff across the country, and like they have like these, I'll try and find it so I can put it in the chat so we can watch it, but they have like this mechanism that will shoot like ramset basically giant steel cables into the fucking ground so the helicopters can't lift the fucking semi. So like if a state actor wanted to come like steal a nuke and we were transporting and they found out it was moving, like this fucking mechanism kicks off and bolts the semi trailer to the fucking ground, dude. It's wild. Let me see if I can find it.
Like that does sound like some wild mechanics and technology. I would like to see that, but
yeah, man.
How much of that shit? Like that's a good example of like how much of that shit exists because somebody was banging Lindsey Graham and they just got it approved.
100%, dude. That's why they got rid of him.
Because like that's not even like thinking of security. Like that's, I mean, it's great. It all sounds amazing, but like I just can't like there's not it's not really practical. You know what I mean?
I'm pretty sure they got underground freeways.
Absolutely, dude.
For sure, dude. That fucking Elon tunnel boring machine, like how long have they had that and they just let Elon take the credit for it?
Oh, they've been boring tunnels since like the 1920s.
That's what I'm saying. Like
huge ones.
The family that owns the Kansas City Chief have an entire city underneath Kansas City.
Huh.
The mob, right?
Literally like an entire, like I'm not even joking you, like it's the size of a fucking city.
I lived in Missouri for a while and they definitely have giant fucking caves. So I mean that ground is pretty easy to dig through. It makes sense.
Yeah, and those caves go all the way, in my opinion, those caves all connect to the ones in Kentucky and the ones in Indiana here too.
Yeah.
That's where the fucking Nephilim live.
Some caves in like Arizona or some shit.
That's where Ross Perot retired, dude, in the Missouri cave system. It's not really dead. He's in the Missouri cave system. He'll be okay.
He's there with Lennon. No.
Yeah, he's got a chalkboard down there, dude. He's doing diagrams. He's living the high life.
Prospero.
Dude, when he brought chalkboards and presentations, dude, like boardroom style to a presidential debate, Bill Clinton and George W. shat their pants that night. They're like, we cannot let this Muppet come back with these fucking demonstrations.
Oh wait, he's using logic and facts. Get rid of him.
Yeah, dude, they didn't have any of that on their side.
I would have voted for him back then.
All I remember is potatoes. That's the only thing I can remember because I was not that young, but I was young.
I remember that whole presidential fucking Muppet show getting beamed into my school every morning on some propaganda campaign called Channel 1.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
That's where we got Lisa Ling, Anderson Cooper.
Wait, Anderson Cooper is from Channel 1?
Yeah, Anderson Cooper's from Channel 1.
Whoa.
So is Lisa Ling, dude.
Interesting. CIA, Feds.
I didn't know that.
Oh, dude, there's a whole list of Muppets that became the quote-unquote voices of the American news that were from Channel 1.
And then we got PragerU.
Muppets.
And like, Muppets. Oh, PragerU, yeah, dude, they're an interesting bunch. They're that in Salem Media all together, all of that.
Exactly. Where the fuck is this video, dude? I just gotta search for it. I thought it was in my fucking saved, but it's not.
Harry might have done some vampire tactics on you, dude.
Yeah.
We're so full of shit.
That's it. Wake up. Wake up. Where did you get that donkey soundbite, JJ? I was dying. I was fucking
you were there
dying.
last night?
No, I watched the replay at the gym today, and like I made.
Oh, it was still online, dude. Okay, I deleted the broadcast, dude.
Kane made him delete it.
Like a 10-hour fucking video. He made it go private. Like I was laughing my ass off. I wondered what happened.
Oh, I did set it to private, didn't I? I think I did set it to private.
It's all right. Yep. I mean, I figured you guys
had.
Don't
worry about it. I downloaded it, but yeah, Kane literally, he, like 6 hours after I went to sleep, dude. Kane was calling me like a fucking, literally 12 times in a row, dude. Every 3 minutes or something like that for like an hour and a half. And he's demanding that I delete the stream. I'm like, have you lost your damn mind, boy? I mean, have you overdosed on brownies again? Like, what is going on right now? He wouldn't give me an answer. So I mean, I just downloaded it, but I deleted it.
It's so good.
It definitely seemed weird.
The donkey noise is so fitting for Kane. He was being a real jackass.
Dude, it's perfect. Every time he fucking tries to change the subject or like, it was. Dude, when you were like clipping it, oh my god, it's fucking... Dude, you wouldn't even play the full thing. It was just like the donkey barely breathing. Like that's the kind of fucking worst, dude.
That's why I didn't want to delete it, dude. I love it. I was censoring him. I was bleeping him out.
He was so triggered. It was great. Oh god.
Yeah. Kane's funny.
You were on there for a while, weren't you, Clint? Because you were on there when I was on there, and then I know when I saw in the replay briefly, you were on there hours later still.
Yeah, I was on there for like 5 or 6 hours hanging out with him. Because I was trying to tell him about the consciousness cults and stuff, and saying that maybe that there could be something to do with that, with the whole Idaho thing, and like. Who knows? Because I mean, the consciousness.
I think you're right. I think there probably is.
Like they're so secretive. Like they're very secretive, and like what was it? There was something to do. There's something they were doing. It's like similar to Scientology, kind of the opposite. It's like
Psychiana.
It's like the whole getting your goat thing, where it's like they try to say something to piss you off.
Yep.
It's like, and they train against
we just watched that with Harry. Sure.
It's like they do the opposite.
Wake up.
It's like they train you to be goated.
Right.
Yeah, if you're in an emotional state, you're not using your rational faculties, so it makes sense. Trying to fucking mind control you.
Doing basic training. They scream at you till you have no reaction. If you have any reaction the first time they scream at you, they're probably not gonna scream at you again. But if you do a lip quiver, you shrivel up like a little baby back bitch, they're gonna scream at you some more.
They're worried about like your aim messing up or something, and if you're on like the battlefield or something, I'm guessing. Or
well, I mean, I've seen guys that go through, years in the military and they're still bitches in combat, but that is the idea, is the root out, root beer out some of that root beer and probably checking out some of that baby back bitch stuff. I just got to take a quick food break. So I'll be right back with y'all, Jim.
Right on. Yeah. Clint, fucking Lucy made a good point though. Like, Kane is not the one that you should be getting your information from on Idaho 4.
Oh no, I was questioning him. I was questioning the shit out of him.
Fast food news, type 2 diabetes talk. That's Kane's your guy.
Yeah. Credits where credits due, JJ. He's got his lane and he sticks in it for sure.
Fast food diabetes. Yeah, how was I gonna say? I got a joint here. It's headband flavor.
Fuck yeah, dude.
It tastes a little bit too earthy though. It's like, I think the store or whatever used too much bat guano or something in it.
Yeah, you buy that organic stuff.
Yeah, it's hard to find weed that doesn't like burn your mouth or something when you smoke it. It's like, you get the fancy shit. The fancy shit tastes like dirt, but it's good dirt.
Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna fucking rot your lungs.
Yeah,
all the pesticides and shit everyone uses.
Yeah, I'm getting minerals through smoke.
yeah, exactly.
I don't need to eat. I'm a what do they call that? Smokarian.
Well, I mean,
I slammed a bunch of food before I came out.
Fuck, man.
Well, not like a bunch, just some chicken with some Louisiana hot sauce on it.
Watch out for that ranch, dude. It's a psyop.
Yeah, some of that Louisiana hot sauce. I used to eat that on everything. Fucking now it's still good, but I don't like put it on everything like I used to when I was a kid.
I like vinegar-based sauces too.
Yeah. But
I cannot find this fucking video, dude.
What are you looking for?
I'm still looking for this video I watched about these fucking nuke weapons that, like, they're defensive shit. It's in here.
To the rail things. They're like it's like a giant magnet that like shoots a giant metal.
Yeah, rail guns. Totally.
Yeah, those are pretty wild.
Fuck yeah. It's just impractical because they use so much energy. But now, I mean, who knows what's going to happen in the future? And we've got all these LLMs and shit that can figure out how to generate power more efficiently.
Oh yeah. I mean, if Godzilla or some kind of
take him out with a railgun.
Yeah, there's freaking yeah, Cooper said that he some of his people and even him seen they've seen energy weaponry from satellites. They said in Arizona or some shit there was a freeway that was closed down temporarily, and that they drove down anyways to check it out, and that they said that in the fields or the desert they could see some kind of weaponry from outer space with lasers or some shit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't doubt that they have that shit. I mean, that Lahaina fire in Hawaii, all the fires in Canada that started all at the same time. That satellite video is pretty fucking damning. I mean,
might speculate the fires could have been anarchists or something.
But I mean, well, so like, yeah, for sure, like the ones in California, but the ones in Canada, bro, there's like major forest fires in the bush, not like in civilized areas, and they all were like starting within hours of each other. It's a fucking wild video. I'll see if I can find that too.
Well, that sucks. Because I'm part of Blackfoot. They're supposed to. The Blackfoot tribe would always clean the forest. I don't get to clean the forest.
No, man. I mean, fire is good sometime, but I don't think when it burns like that, I don't think that's good.
Yeah, the tribes would do like controlled burns in the fires.
Exactly.
So they got the name Blackfoot. It just means like because their shoes they'd be walking around in charcoal. Yeah, what's going on, Sparks?
What is up, my guy?
What's up, dude? You in Colorado, man?
No, I'm in Indiana.
Right on. Should stop by JJ's Campfire, get a burger.
I can stop wherever you guys want me to.
Oh yeah, my friend did say you could crash there if you wanted, but he said for me to send you his address, and I'm like, I don't have your address. But so he'll probably like message me after he's like closing his bar or whatever.
Dude, it's crazy. I don't know. Be traveling around a lot. I'm going to Colorado to see my friend Brandon, but he lives in Boulder.
Oh yeah.
Nice, dude. I was just there last year. I lived there for a while.
Oh yeah. Was it cool? Or
what did Harry get off?
No, it's expensive.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Harry said we're all full of shit.
Fuck Harry.
Yeah.
How well are you with him?
No.
I got the award.
I'm not. I don't like arguing with Harry when he's drinking. I like listening to him when he's sober. He's got some good ideas, but they usually get drowned out when there's alcohol involved.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Alcohol's the same. Yeah. Drinking. I don't know how Todd can drink so much. He doesn't drink a lot, but it's still like
he's drinking beer
every weekend.
I think it's just
I guess it is
different.
Just beer. That Michelob Ultra like does go down super smooth.
Fuck yeah, it's fucking water.
You can drink like 6 of them, and like it feels like you only drink like 1. I mean, you still feel pretty buzzed, but like, I wish I could drink, but I can't drink. It's probably better.
Yeah, weed is way healthier than alcohol, man. Yeah.
Fucking I'd be like 400 pounds if I drink.
Yo, what's
up? Then I would join the what's that called? That fight thing people do. With UFC, go on UFC and just beat everybody up.
Just fall on them, do the walrus.
have like cans of beer and shit strapped to me. Like break one on me. Break a can of beer on my chest.
You're like Stone Cold Steve Austin's larger brother.
Yeah, I mean half of fighting is about intimidation. The if the person's intimidated, they're not gonna win probably. I mean, like you studied martial arts and shit, didn't you? Both, yeah.
I did McMap a lot. I did jiu-jitsu when I got out.
You did McMap?
Yeah. I mean,
I was a green belt. I was a green belt at McMap.
Yeah, I was a green belt too. You have to be a green belt to do certain shit. It's like mandatory for the unit. I didn't really do it on purpose, cool. Like intentionally. I had to do it. But when I got out, I did jiu-jitsu. I was in the Marines.
Oh yeah, sorry.
It's okay. It's the same shit.
Yeah, I like the. I picked from all different styles and just kind of took what I like from each one. Yeah.
That's it, dude. One mind, any weapon.
Yeah. It worked against black belt Tank Sudo, dude. My made-up fighting style. I mean, it's like basically just kung fu. But
what's the Bruce Lee one? It's like Wing Chun or something.
Yeah, his style is just improvised. I mean, I mean, fighting comes down to like two things. It's like if you can't kick them or punch them in the head and knock them out in one punch, then you got to put them in a chokehold as fast as you can.
Exactly.
And then you got to make sure that you got their arms secure so they don't fucking like do something crazy. Fucking like, been a lot of bar fights.
Oh fuck! I don't fuck around in bars, dude. I'm too small. I'll get fucking slammed.
Oh yeah. Oh, I think Sparks lost signal. Yeah, it's like if you don't weigh a lot, then you gotta master the art of
I just go
like
for the throat, dude, every
sleight
time.
of hand fighting, where it's like they try to grab you and you just like slam their hand off you really quick, like and like keep a distance. It's like it's tough. It's like because technically a small fighter, it doesn't matter how big somebody are. If you get on their back and you put them in the fucking chokehold and the grapevine and fucking, they'll tap out. Like fucking, there's no way that certain moves and stuff. It's like nobody can move out of. It doesn't matter if the person's small or big or what. Like, you know what I mean? Like
Totally.
fucking. I've seen this when we were kids back in the 90s. I was like 15 and stuff. And fucking, we were all drinking at this house. Fucking, it was my friend's apartment that he rented or whatever, and like he dropped out of school. We all dropped out of school and stuff. we're all like slamming deuces all day long, fucking smoking 6-foot bongs and shit.
Nice.
Fucking like, but this dude that I knew, he was a state champion wrestler, but like he got kicked out for drinking. He was like fucking 4 foot something or something. He was like fucking almost a midget. And then this other dude that I know, he's like 6'5" or something. He's huge and fucking, because I've fought him before. He's fucking pretty tough, but like he comes in the room and then fucking the short dude just fucking like does like a leg takedown and just like slams him in the move and fucking it's like, ooh, like that was amazing. Like we just seen like it was like. We all sat there and watched like 100-pound person takes someone down that was like giant. 250 pounds. It's like, whoa.
Yeah, that's not me, dude. I'm too old for that shit now.
Oh, yeah. No, I can still wrestle and fight and shit. But I'd have to do the evil moves, because I don't have time to like. I don't want to like pull a muscle or something. So.
Exactly.
It's just gonna be like a straight up fucking like. Like palm to the forehead.
That's it, dude. Where the fuck? This is distressing. Well, I found the fucking the government agency that transports the shit, but I can't find the exact video that I watched that had some crazy shit on it. Fuck. This is not working out. Sorry, dude. I can't find this shit anywhere.
No worries. Yeah,
Clint, I heard that story about the wrestling. I got to ask, what league were you wrestling in? Barnum and Bailey?
No, it wasn't at like. It was at my friend's apartment. We were drinking and they got in a wrestling match. It was like,
what did you say, midgets versus giants? Dude, what is this? The Carney circuit, dude?
It was hilarious. It was like, I feel bad for the neighbors downstairs because we were drinking and being so loud. Because it was like an apartment.
Where'd Sparks go? He was just here, wasn't
he? Yeah, I think he might have lost service or his phone might have died.
Okay. Well, gents, I'm calling in here. It's good. Thanks for the invite, Clint. Good talking with you, Gerald.
Oh, yeah, take it easy.
Good to talk to you, JJ. Take it easy, man.
Yes, sir. Out here, folks. Out here. Tell Harry to go. When you see Harry, tell him, wake up. Wake up, Harry.
Tell him to fuck off. Play the donkey. I'll play the donkey. Like the,
yeah, freaking I always wish I could go back to like 1998. That was 1998. Freaking, that was a fun year.
Fuck, dude. I mean, that peak civilization, late 90s, all downhill from there.
Well, it sucked because like I started skateboarding in like '89, and then like I think it was like 98 or something. I'm pretty sure it was, or no, it was Furious after that. I think it was 99, the year after the Super Party Summer. But like, fucking like, I was like, I was really stoned. I was like standing in my room, and then I was watching TV, and I had these like really thick ceramic bowls for like soup, And for some reason, I was standing on it and surfing on it, and then it just snapped, and it fucking went right into my foot, like fucking that deep.
Yeah,
and then I like hobbled out, and fucking my stepdad was at the house or whatever, and this is when I was still living at home, so it was like right around the time when I bamboozed, but like when I dropped out of school and stuff. But like, yeah, he takes me to the hospital or some shit, and they're like, I mean, either way, well, the point of the story though is like it cut all these tendons or something in my foot, and I had to relearn how to skateboard again.
Damn, dude.
Total pain in the ass.
Yeah, feet are gnarly. All those bones and shit. And you don't think about it. It's like a complex piece of the body for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I still can't get the kick flips the same. It's like,
Note to self, don't stand on her ceramic bowls.
Yeah, it was probably like one of the dumbest things I've ever done.
Well, you don't know. It could have saved you from something worse.
Besides swimming, I'd say the dumbest thing I did was swim out into the Lake Superior. That's definitely.
How far did you get?
I went way too far. That's freaking. I don't think I told you that story, did I?
I know you've told me a lot of stories where you've almost died, but I don't think I've heard that one. You've almost died a lot, dude. Like a lot.
Oh yeah. So like me and my friend, or me and my dad, we would go up to Lake Superior and fucking like camp every summer for like 2 weeks or something, and like fucking but like we always eat a lot of smoked salmon for some reason, but like I don't remember why I went out to I was like just fucking randomly going out, like it was, I don't know, there's nobody around or anything, and I'm like swimming out, I'm seeing how deep I could go and still touch, and then I kept going down as far as I could go to touch the bottom to see how fast it dropped off, and fucking like, so I go out and then it starts dropping off, and then I'm like, and then I go to touch down and I go underwater like 4 or 5 feet, and it's like ice cold, and I'm like, holy shit, because it was like ice cold.
Yeah.
And fucking like, and then I swim back up, and I'm like sitting there for a minute just looking out at the center of the lake, because it was just because I wanted to get that view of all lake,
Oh shit, dude.
But then I literally, it wasn't even very long. I was like looking at the lake for like 3 minutes or something, just kind of swimming there, and fucking I didn't even think of anything, and like then I turned around and I'm like way far away.
Yeah,
like way farther than what I swam, and I was like, what the fuck? So then I start swimming, and I'm fucking like, and then I notice I'm not moving, so then I start swimming faster, and I notice I'm still not moving, and I'm actually going further away, and fucking the whole time I'm going further away no matter how fast I swim, and I'm like, and then I'm like running out of options and shit, because I was like almost cramping and shit.
Yeah.
And so I like started holding my breath and doing like a frog swim on top of the water.
Yeah.
And fucking like that saved me. That was the only, like, I had to do that the whole way back, even when it was like 2-3 feet of water, because it was like when the water was like waist high or some shit, and it was like still pulling you in.
Yeah.
Like fucking it was crazy. Yeah, I almost fucking like bit the dust, like fucking totally.
Same thing, dude. I had a similar drowning experience. People just fucking sleep on water and how fucking dangerous it is. I was never a strong swimmer because I was like high bone density and I would just sink, so I could never float. And my buddy's family had a boat, and I went out with them, and it was It was like it was in the Bronx. I think I forget the name of the bay, but you could still see the city and shit. And man, we were out on this boat, and one of our friends, we all rode motorcycles together, and he had this tattoo that said "Riders on the Storm," and he died on a fucking motorcycle. But I was giving my friend shit because my friend got a memorial tattoo of our friend Dave's "Riders on the Storm" tattoo on his arm, and I was like, "Come on, fucking Phil, like let's go, dude. You got the tattoo." So I start swimming out towards the storm because it's like giant black clouds are rolling in. I'm like, it's not going to be that bad. Like we're in a bay, whatever. It's just raining.
Which body of water were you in?
It's somewhere. I think it was Jamaica Bay. It's like where the Bronx meets like the Hudson, not the Hudson, the Long Island Sound like or whatever.
The Atlantic Ocean.
Yeah, it's it's ocean for sure.
Okay.
But it's like a bay and protected. So I like start swimming out, and I get like pretty far away, but I'm like, holy shit, I can float. Like this is amazing. It was like the first time in my life I was ever like, I'm not going to sink and die. This is great. So like I start swimming, and then it starts raining, and I'm like, this ain't shit. But I'm like pretty far away, like at least 300 yards, 400 yards from the boat, and they're like waving their arms trying to get my attention, and I'm like, like fuck you, like stop being a pussy, come swim. And then I keep swimming further out, and at that time, like then the wind starts, and I'm like, oh shit, like this is gonna be like a big rainstorm. Keep swimming, and then the rain starts getting like super heavy, and I'm like, fuck, well I guess I gotta like swim towards a boat or something. So I'm like swimming, and I start swimming towards this sailboat, and then the wind like really picked up, and the water underneath me started moving, like the same feeling that you got when like you didn't matter how fast you swam, like you were staying in the same place or moving. Well, like I was like 20-30 yards from this boat, dude, and like when I say that my fingertips were the only thing that saved my life from drowning, like that's what happened. Like the water was moving so fast under me that like, dude, I used every bit of my strength, and if I had missed with that last fucking batch of energy that I had, like I would have fucking drowned. So I get on this boat. I pulled myself up on this boat, and it's like this old dude and his younger wife and their daughter. And they're like freaking out. And I'm like, hey, sorry, I just need to rest here. He's like, get in here. And the wind is like really bad. It's like water's going sideways. Like you can barely hear people. So I'm like, I get back in like his cockpit area or whatever, and it's like kind of shaded. I'm like, this is fucking nuts, right? And I look over the guy's shoulder, and I just see rocks. Like his boat was getting blown so hard that his anchor, like his mooring moved. And I'm like, bro, you're going to fucking hit the rocks, dude. You got to start your engine. We could get the fuck out of here. So I'm like,
whoa, he saved his boat.
Yeah, dude, totally. So like he starts his engine, and like he can't get his anchor clear or whatever. I'm like, dude, just fucking cut it. Like you're going to lose your boat. So he cut his anchor line, lost his fucking anchor, and we're in the middle of this like giant, dude, we're in a bay, bro. Like it's protected, like there shouldn't be fucking 8-foot swells. It was like one of the biggest squalls that in the history of Jamaica Bay. Like some kid died. Jesus. He was in like a smaller boat and he drowned. Like it was fucking nuts, dude. You can look it up. I'm sure you could find it. It was like 2010 or 11. But yeah, horrible. It came out of fucking nowhere. But that's what I'm saying, dude. Like you just never know. Like that shit with your foot getting cut. Like you just never know if that saved you from something worse. Like, dude, I'm not a strong swimmer, bro. Like something told me, like, go swim out into this fucking storm. Like, go do that. That's something that would never enter my mind normally. But I end up on this dude's boat and somehow fucking help this guy like save his boat and potentially his fucking kid and his wife, dude. Like
it's crazy.
Yeah, wild fucking story.
Yeah, because who knows what would have happened if
exactly. You don't know.
If they wouldn't have, if they would have just sat there, they would have been fucked.
Yeah. They definitely would have lost their boat, maybe even their lives, because it was bad.
I told you that story how I saved a chick's life once. That I was going to my friend's house to smoke weed with him. He had these 2 chick roommates. I didn't really know him or anything, but like I was just going there to smoke weed with him, and I walk in and some chick was fucking standing on a chair with a rope, and I was like, whoa, and
dude.
like I begged her to, I gave her all my money, like literally, anything I said she would not, because I didn't have a cell phone back then, like otherwise I would have called 911 or some shit immediately. But like basically, I held all my money. I was like, I'll give it all to you right now. I gave her all my weed. Like it was fucked up. It was crazy though, because the chick was like, after I calmed her down, she was like, I've been waiting for my disability or something, and I'm like, oh, don't worry, you'll get it this Friday, and I kept saying that, and I had no idea how long she waited for it.
Yeah.
And then that Friday, the chick sent me a message and said that she got her disability check, and it's been 10 years.
Wow, dude. Just fucking life is weird. So crazy, bro.
It's like I saved her life, and she got her money check and bought a Jeep and stuff, and I don't know.
Yeah, you just never fucking know what's happening. It's so wild.
Yeah, the world's strange.
It is, man. I don't shit like that happens, and you're like, there's coincidences like that. It's just, I don't know. I think simulation theory, there's some shit to it.
Oh yeah. But every time the story was at a party and I saved a bunch of people, I was outside smoking a cigarette or something, and I go back into this party, and there's 12, 15 people standing there, and there's the whole room smells like gas because somebody had their hands they were leaning against the stove and they turned it on.
Oh,
the whole room people were about to light cigarettes, and I slapped all the cigarettes and turned it off and started yelling at everybody and opened all the windows and they were all retarded. Yeah, it was crazy.
Real bad, dude.
Yeah, it wasn't even my party. It was a bunch of I don't know. I just went to it just to go to a party.
Man. Yeah, dude. Fuck.
Yeah. The world's strange. Yeah, put the cigarette out.
I'm still looking for this video, dude. I just can't. I know I fucking watched it. I probably passed it.
Oh yeah. You may have looked at it on your phone.
I use the fucking, because the chat doesn't work. If I don't use my fucking app or whatever, so I'm usually logged in. But unfortunately, I have to use many accounts now because, as Lucy says, my account's in WITSEC.
Oh yeah, I don't use any apps.
Smart, man. It's all logging your data.
Well, you can just go on the phone and make it make it go to a desktop version of the website.
Exactly.
I mean, it works all wonky, but
I can't use the chat. That's the problem.
Oh yeah.
If I do that.
Well, let me check the options. That's weird. It says that you see the comments. What is it? Control. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't see any other options here. Oh, wait. Play a sound when the guest enters. That's a good idea.
There you go. Play the donkey one when Harry comes back on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't have any cool clips here.
They're so funny. I was dying laughing. That's so good.
Yeah, that was a good podcast. I don't know why Kane deleted it. It's very strange. I mean, me and JJ were joking that because I made the joke to Kane because he was saying this weird story about an Uber driver and some kind of like serial killer or something. I was like, that sounds like you, Kane.
It literally is Kane.
Yeah, that seemed kind of weird.
He probably said some wild shit that he probably shouldn't have said, and he's like, fuck this, I gotta take this down.
Yeah, there wasn't anything copywritten or anything. He might have like showed his email or something.
Exactly. Talking about all the sus shit that happens. He's getting paranoid about his fucking, like, he got T-boned or something.
Yeah, he's
county worker. That's a little sus. That it was a chick from the county.
He's in a rough situation.
Fuck yeah, he is. It sucks, man. I feel bad for him.
Yeah, because he's like stuck there, but like there's no decent jobs and stuff.
Dude, Florida's rough, man. Like, yeah, you got no state income tax, but it is fucking gutter here. Like, it's not as bad as St. Louis, but it's still pretty fucking bad.
Michigan's, I don't know. I've never really been anywhere, so
No, well, Michigan's, I mean, there's parts of fucking Michigan that are just as bad easily, dude.
Yeah, I don't go to the cities. Well, sometimes I do to get weed, but like just to go to the bigger stores that have better discount or whatever.
Oh, what the fuck? I don't. Did I tell you? I found one of my buddies is working in Detroit. The grow is called like Level 10. It's like it's more for like oil. He's like a lab guy, but one of my other buddies told me that that's who I should hit up to get clones for you. I don't know if you've ever heard of Level 10 or if that's even like close to where you're at.
Yeah.
If you want clones,
that'd be a long drive. Well, not really, like an hour, I guess, but I don't really grow anymore. But like the old dude I know might want them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still got a bunch of seeds and stuff, but like that's all I really. The stores sell it for cheaper, and it's like, basically I've been buying it from the store for like the last 10 years.
Totally.
I mean, it just sucks. Yeah, all the people they don't have any taste for weed or anything. It's like,
yeah, it's commercial.
I mean, this one stuff's pretty good. It's like some kind of purple fruity shit.
Fruity Pebbles.
Oh yeah. Yeah, add me on Twitter or whatever. Make another one.
I got I'm using a different account. It's called Vincent Ninely. I'll try and follow you. I keep it locked, dude. Ever since Doc Inferno got hacked, I'm not fucking with that shit.
All right, well, just send me a message. I don't know who it is because I'll probably forget.
Right,
was it? Isn't that a Final Fantasy name, Vincent?
It's I forget why I picked it. It's something like the Ninely. I was doing some numerology shit, and like the 9 is like representative of like the Earth or whatever. Like the 9th circle, like the what the fuck was it? It's like overcoming matter, basically. Like you're overcoming like the material plane. I was trying to make some fucking John D.
I've been digging into a lot of that stuff lately.
Yeah, man, it's good.
Did you hear when that Mason came on? The one that was well, he didn't say it was, but he was the 32nd degree, and he's saying some wild stuff
on your podcast.
Yeah, it was like a week or two ago or something. He had some interesting the Hyperborean dude. He's always saying some weird shit. He's one of those people that think that, the matter and the spirit thing, where it's like we're trapped on Earth and all this Gnostic thing,
Oh yeah. I mean, I feel that, dude.
Well, I mean, to me, after like studying all the witch doctors of the Amazon, it's like, I don't know. It's like, because it's like before I tripped on a bunch of ayahuasca and stuff. Like, it was like I thought that like I had like this model in my mind of what I thought the spirit realm and all this psychedelic stuff would actually. It's like well, it's hard to explain, but like, so when I had this ex-girlfriend, and she would not let me take psychedelics, and like, and it's ironic because I quit taking them, but like, but like, so like I was listening to all these Terrence McKenna things. So I just found the Terrence McKenna audios online or whatever, and I'm like, oh, this is interesting. I think I found it on like, well, I don't remember where I found it, but like so I'm like, this guy's full of shit. I was like, he's saying that he's seen all this shit. I was like, I mean, I had like 3 visual experiences before I had tried any of Terrence McKenna's tripping techniques, and that like one was like a purple ribbon thing that like came out of the ground and like wrapped around somebody and then like flew in the sky. They seen it too. The other was like some kind of weird like writing, like that writing like that Alex Gray dude does. Uh it's like we seen that, but we seen it in the 90s, and that it was on some wall or something when we were tripping. But like, and then what was this? I mean, there's some various other stuff.
You saw like the Shipibo pattern too at one point. I remember you talking about that.
Yeah, I've seen that. But like, Terrence McKenna is like, he says all this stuff, and I'm like, this is bullshit. And I'm just like, then when I dive into it after I break up with my ex, it's like tripping my brains out a bunch, and like it was like doing the night, the dark experience of being alone while tripping in the dark. I never even, the only times I would have done something like that was when I would trip when I was a kid and walk down the street, and fucking like all the faces on the trees from like the trees, the bark would look like faces and shit. But like other than that, like I don't know, but like the shamanic stuff, it's like there's a weird well, what was weird is that I brought up the consciousness cult thing to the Hyperborean dude, and I told them the spiel about uh the group mind hypnosis and all this, how it's like basically like a spell or such, and then basically he thought the same thing that I thought. He said that I forget how he said it, but basically like the peoples that are involved with that are like they're feeding a spirit, some sort of star spirit that's eating them. It's eating their souls or something.
Interesting.
Like, it's I mean, he had a really fancy way of putting it, but like that's basically what I mean, cause that's one of the trips I had with the mushrooms. It was like when I took the mushroom dare, I seen the mushroom ghost, and it was talking in English, and I'm just like I'm sitting there, and I'm like, I'm waiting for the mushroom ghost. I don't know who the fuck you are, but I'm not fucking putting this joint down.
Nice, dude.
Like I was in there like bad mouthing some spirit, like
yeah, you learn real quick, right? Did you you ever heard of that guy, Dr. Jerry Marzinski? Did I tell you about this guy already? Or you might have heard it. He's been on a bunch of podcasts recently.
What does he talk about?
He's a clinical psychiatrist, or the ones that can, I always mess it up. The one that can prescribe drugs, like he's an actual doctor. And he worked with schizophrenics for like 30 years. And he like, instead of like just dismissing schizophrenia as like a chemical imbalance or whatever, like he started listening to him, and some of them like he thought were actually like demon possessed, and like he was listening to some of the stories that these fuckers would tell him. And there was this one native who was like super violent. He was so violent they kicked him out of the native jail and they put him in the white people jail, and they fucking he was a huge dude and like super scary and imposing, and he really hated white people. And Dr. Marzinski like gets assigned to this guy, and he's telling him about like he was a really bad alcoholic too, the native, and eventually like he earns his trust over a couple years, and the native is telling him about like how there's this bar in Arizona where the medicine man can see all of the souls like attaching themselves to these alcoholics and these drunks or whatever. And he's like, dude, you don't realize like when you drink or you get into an altered state, like the riding the goat thing it's not just about like, you know, getting someone emotional and taking advantage of them. It's also like
Spirit.
The spirit will ride you. So like if you get into those like Bacchic mania or whatever, if you want to go into like the Greek mystery side of it, it's the same shit. Like they're literally possessing people, and like what you just said about the fucking Hyperborean dude saying that spirits like feed off people, like that's exactly what it is, bro. Like, and that doctor, like he's got some crazy stories, man. Like he was talking about like,
did he have any supernatural phenomena occur when he was studying the patients?
Fuck yeah. There was like he had one dude was gonna fucking murder him, and I mean he's working around like literally mental patients, like locked down, like you're in a clinical setting. So he had like one patient like somehow make it through into his office, which doesn't make sense, like because there's like locked, everything's like cordoned off and segmented. Like how could this guy get into this dude's office? Makes it into the guy's fucking office and is like, hey, the voices want to talk to you.
Whoa,
and the guy's like, oh, okay, like what the fuck what do you mean they want to talk? Like
he said the voices?
Yeah, because like
fucked up.
That's what's happening, bro. It's like these fucking
entities. That's what I think's wrong with my friend. He says he's got the voices, and he says the voices say this. I'm like, what are they saying? He's like, I don't want to say it. It's like, fucking say it. Like, and it's like, dude, there's something weird about him where he's obsessed with these animes, and he's like, he's totally obsessing over these animes, these anime products, where it's like,
I'll put this shit in the chat, dude, because it might help your friend.
Well, it's fucked up because it's like my friend refuses to like view anything that could possibly, you know, like make him sane. But like,
that sucks.
But like, there's something weird going on. You know, it's like the idea of like, remember that Ghostbusters movie? It's like they were worried about ghosts getting loose and stuff. Yeah. Okay, so one time I was tripping. And like fucking it was like the only bad trip I ever had. I seen some kind of eye things that were like big circles with eyes, like big circles with many eyes, but like they were, but like then there was like a pattern, the flower of life pattern. You could see it like going into people's minds and shit. Like fucking it was weird. And like it seemed like it was, well, it's hard to explain. It was like I could see that it was gonna tell the person to say something, and I knew that what the person was going to say before they said it because I could see it in the air. And the I don't know how to explain it, but like and every time the said person said what I knew they were gonna say, I started screaming at the top of my lungs because I was tripping my brains out, and like I was like, "This is fucking these fucking giant like eye things would not go away." It's like I'd shut my eyes, like like fucking big eyes, fucking bunches of eyes. They're all just like breathing, like fucking some kind of like living organism or something. It was like it was spooky shit.
You're getting attacked.
Like, but it seemed like though that, you know, because it was like I don't know how to explain it. There was something weird. I told the dude, the Hyperborean dude, the story about tripping and seeing the 7-foot tall ghost things that they were following my friend that was Catholic. That I was tripping and he wasn't. That smoking weed in the dark and fucking I could see him like watching him and fucking it was very bizarre. But then the Hyperborean dude was like, oh, that's the one things or something. He described them as some kind of like he had some kind of scientific name or some shit that he had attached to it, and then like it's like the basically he claimed that whatever those were some kind of workers for the dark side, basically, that
Wild.
and that they feed whatever the stars are or whatever. I mean, the concept's pretty wild. Whichever star it is, it seems to be the star Sirius is which one is the one that's being fed.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty crazy. Damn, I'm gonna roll one more cigarette. I need to quit cigarettes.
I thought you quit, bro. What happened?
I've been smoking for like 3 months.
Fuck. Oh shit, I think I found the video, dude. Yes, I found it. Fuck, dude.
Oh, what video is it?
Hours. Check the chat, bro.
the
the meat transport shit. Check this out. Oh, fuck yeah. And the other link is Jerry Marzinski if you want to send that to your friend. Not that he'd watch it, but you just never know if he wants help.
What is this video?
It's the second one. The short.
Let me just throw over here real quick.
Oh, will you get in trouble? No, you won't get in trouble. It's not copyrighted.
Well, I won't have sound unless I download it.
Oh shit.
How long is it?
It's a short. It's probably like a minute, maybe minute 30.
39 seconds. Okay. Yeah, it should be a. Wait, where's it at?
In the StreamYard.
No. I mean, I put it. I used one of the attachment things. Okay, maybe I put it in the wrong spot here. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, hold on here. Technical difficulties here. What is it? The wrong format? Okay, well, apparently it's the wrong format.
Fail.
But I can put it on. It's not like we need the audio, I guess. Wait, oops, wrong button. Damn it, this is taking way too long. Yeah, there it is. Okay.
And what they're responsible for is moving sensitive technology related to news around the country. And they're very aggressive. Don't put the trailer itself.
This fucking things will like blowtorch you or electrocute you.
That's pretty badass.
Yeah. Like, how do I get this on my fucking vehicle?
Huh. Well, I know how to weld.
Dude, look at that shit. They like literally shoot these bolts into the fucking ground. If you try and steal this thing.
Oh, yeah. That seems like they would just roll with an insane amount of backup.
Yeah, for sure. QRF.
It's already played. Yeah, that's interesting. Huh. Yeah, freaking I just wanted to build like a car that's really badass.
Like a Mad Max fucking mobile.
Yeah. I mean, well, there'd be like two kinds. One would be like fast one. The other one would be like runs on anything. I forget what that is, like a Russian engine or something.
Yeah, Gasogen. They're super cool, man.
Yeah, you like run it on transmission fluid, fucking brake fluid.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing to know how to build those motors. I mean, they're not hard.
Pour a bunch of vegetable grease in it.
Oh, I'm talking different. You're talking about like general combustion. I'm talking about the wood fire ones, the ones that run on wood gas. You like?
No, I'm familiar with that. I can't remember the engine that it's called. It's like some kind of Russian engine. It's like I think it's like an inline 6 or something. Or maybe it's maybe it's like a V4 or something weird. It was, you can just run it on anything, you know, like fucking, you could run it on fucking, you could probably run it on Everclear.
Fuck yeah.
With used motor oil.
Oh man.
Yeah, my friend, he bought one of those, like, I don't know if it was a Russian one or an American one. It was like a big army truck thing. And it was crazy because he bought it for like really cheap, and then fucking he said he only had it sit in his yard for like 2 days, and somebody knocked and offered him like 10 grand for it or something. He was like, sold. I was like, man,
they're just really expensive to fix, and fuck, dude, you gotta have people to help you. Those 7 tons are huge. Like even to move one of those tires is a lot.
Well, he was gonna cut the back wheels off, make it a four-wheel truck.
That's cool.
It seemed cool. I mean, cars are, you can buy kit cars these days that are like, you can get these kit trucks that are all composite and all this stuff. I mean, like, I don't know. One of my friends, he's got this crazy Jeep that's all fucking, it's got like two turbochargers on it. It's like, it's kind of huge V8. It's pretty cool. It's like a mud type thing or something. Oh, I don't know. I'm not really it. Well, I know how to work on trucks, but I'm not like a truck person.
You're more like a street guy, not like a mud guy.
Yeah, I like fast cars.
Me too. I want to really get into the fucking crawling shit. My ex was super into it. Went to King of the Hammers and shit in California and all that. It's such a I mean, it's cool. It's like a scene, but I don't. Fuck, bro. Like guys driving around $100,000 trucks. Like, this is excessive, and it breaks and you can fix it. Like, that's your life, bro. You're just breaking shit to fix it. Come on.
Yeah. It's always like the inline 6 engines. Those are always really reliable.
That's it.
It's like you could just like beat on them like crazy, like fucking just floor it everywhere. Not that I advise against it. It's a waste of gas. But like, I mean, it's like freaking. When I was a kid, I had a car with an inline 6, and fucking, I would just sit there and brake torque it every stop sign. Just wow. Like totally obnoxious. I mean, I didn't like go fast after that, but like just freaking burn the tires was fun. I don't know. Yeah, like certain roads in the country where there's big hills, you get going like 55 and fucking you get the car getting air and stuff. I haven't done anything like that since I was a kid.
I was gonna say, dude, I don't know. I don't remember the last time I caught air in a vehicle, but I was definitely in my 20s or fucking younger.
Yeah, it's not very bright. It's yeah, freaking. We used to always have this tractor, and like you could make the bucket go down and lift the front end way up and stuff. It's always fun to mess with.
Doing wheelies.
Just all sorts of. It was really useful, like fucking, because it had a front bucket and it had a back one that you could. Well, we didn't. We usually had something else in the back, but like, they were just fun to drive around. Like, I don't know.
Oh, it's farm life, man. I love tractors. Fun as fuck.
Yeah.
I'm passing out, Clint. I gotta fucking sleep, man. But it was good to talk to you again. So I've been around, man. I've been sleeping through the night. So that's the
add me
reason.
on Twitter. I'll send you a link, everyone. So I'll try to do a day show.
I will, bro. I tried to follow you. I'm in there, Vincent Nimely. But I'll talk to you later, bro.
All right, peace out.
All right,
Out.
Later.
Yeah, tractors are fun. Fucking tractors are interesting because the clutch doesn't work the same as like a truck or something. It's like tractors are it's like when you hold the clutch out, it goes in the gear. It's like and then it just goes at a constant speed, and then you have the lever and you increase turtle to rabbit power. And the I think that's the one right there. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of hydraulics going on in tractors and stuff. It's pretty easy to tell if like a hydraulic's messed up or something. But it's definitely a pain in the ass. Change the hydraulic thing from the hose. Well, I mean, it's not too bad. It just sucks wasting hydraulic fluid. Yeah. So, well, let's see what's going on in the chat here. Yeah, I'll send you a link here. Okay. Yeah, I need to quit smoking cigarettes. Was it like 3 something? Yeah, so there's not a lot going on in the news. Let's see here. Massive turnover. What is it? Supreme Court to intervene. Let's see. Where's some decent news here? El Nino. Elephants. National Geographic. Nah, we got nothing. Anybody got any subjects that let's see what's going on here. Okay, so it looks like there was a fire at the Wembley Holiday Inn. Where was that at? The 1234 in London. Well, that's fucked up. Let's see. So yeah, the well, I guess let's put it on the screen here. It's share screen. Okay. So they must have been building a campfire or something in there. I gotta put the cigarette out. It's garbage. Okay. So I might smoke like one more joint, I guess. You know, for a minute here. Oh, here's some more. So it looks like the same angle pretty much. What else do we got here? No other angles. Okay, let me. Even slow. Okay. Latest. Here we go. Okay. Yeah. No new angles here. Okay. So. People are saying it's climate change. Yeah. Well, let's see. Oh, I guess I do have some notes that maybe I'll go over here. Oh shit, wrong button. Okay, so so it's interesting. Grok was identifying this car as a BMW. Hold on here. Wait, that's not the right one. There's so many things open here. Okay, so Grok identified this car as a BMW 5 Series, whatchamacallit, 5 Series special one or something. You can't see no tires though. So I wonder if it's AI generated or what the hell's going on. Maybe it's just like blurry, so you can't really see it. I guess I don't know. So what else do we got? Well, this isn't relevant, but it's interesting. So this, I think this was what was it? Schindler's Double was the name of the book. But it's interesting because he's talking about Charles Manson being friends of AMORC, which means American Order of the Rose Cross. The same group as Sirhan. Very strange. Talking about the Process, Apocalyptic Scientology group. Very interesting. 636 Cole Street. I wonder if they chose that name because they had some sort of fanatical beliefs of numbers or something. Let's see. Okay, so this is a Weishaupt quote. The prestigious and authority can make dupes or hypocrites. Reason alone makes believers. Yeah, that's. Or wait, no, what's that? Weishaupt. Yeah, I think that's Weishaupt there. Okay, so let's go through. What do we got here? So this is Illuminati quote with the there's like a gnat in here or something. So this was what was this? Okay. Can't remember which society this was. Oh, here it is. Yes, this was the Cabinari. Talking about the seventh degree. But so it was identical with Illuminism, but then Whit von Doring, an initiate, tells us well, so Yeah, right here. I swear eternal hatred to all Masons, blah blah, and Illuminati. So it's interesting because it's like identical, but it's also against it. Yes, this is more. What is that? Hecathorn, I think. Is another size as that of the Illuminati. The object was not at first onset to alarm the affiliated. His disposition had first to be tested before the real meaning of the ritual was revealed to him. Still some blah, blah, betray themselves, though studiously concealed. The sacred fire, blah blah. What's going on here? There's no link if you want to come on with it. So this is interesting because it was I don't remember which society this was, but they were terming they were calling Freemasons gamblers, Jesuits foxes, Illuminati wasps, and ghost seers gnats, etc. So why did they use the term wasps? I thought that was very interesting. Damn, I swear there's like a gnat in here, but fucking let's see here. Yeah, so fucking there's a button there. Okay, so talking about Schlopfer, the leaders of the Illuminati, one of the leaders who refused to join the Egyptian Rite. Blah blah. So this is strange here. It's talking about so anything with Cagliostro and what it's saying here, because Cagliostro was like Crowley. Fucking damn! I swear there's fucking that. Like, keep feeling it like fly and then like zoom by the screen. Fucking like yeah. So Cagliostro was definitely some kind of fucked up Satanist or something. That it's interesting because like Schoepfer, maybe he had decency. That's why he didn't join the Egyptian Rite, or perhaps because Cagliostro was involved, and that one of the OTO dudes tried to make it that their Crowley doctrine would be universal for anyone in the 18th degree of the Scottish Rite. And so that's relevant because it's like, was there something in the 18th degree that was parallel with Crowley's 10th degree of the OTO? Because that's the ones they were. So here, the Illuminati, it's talking that they were in opposition with the Rosicrucians, which seems very interesting. Yeah, the excuse me. Yeah, like so it's talking about the Illuminus or the York, uh, but like the Egyptian masonry, it worshipped the Tetragrammaton, combined with deepest, most philosophical ideas, with the most curious superstitions. So, what were those superstitions of the Illuminati? The book between Swedenborg and Mesmer discusses wild spiritism So this is interesting because it's noting the Knights of Ramsey, Cavalier Ramsey, devoted to the House of Stuart, just like the Orange Society, endeavored more effectually to carry out the views of his predecessors. Blah blah blah. But so here it says, according to which the Masonic legend referred to the violent death of Charles I. So he wanted it reformed to make it so, and that they didn't necessarily pass it. But there's many lores on what Hiram Abiff is, what the symbology is, what it's all about. Because the Orange Society, which pushes the House of Stuart stuff, is definitely almost a mirror replica of Freemasonry. Yeah, so exertions of Spartacus or Weishaupt. Now let me skip this one. Well, so this is off subject, but it's still good. It's a court case, Smith versus Alabama, 1888. Interpretation of the Constitution of the United States is necessarily influenced by the fact that its provisions are framed in the language of English common law and are to be read in the light of its history. That's definitely relevant here. This one right here, United States versus Wong Kim Ark, 1898. Interpreting, quote, subject to the jurisdiction thereof, end quote, birthright citizen of the 14th Amendment. The court stated the Constitution, quote, must be interpreted in the light of the common law, the principles and history of which were familiarly known to the framers, end quote, and that, quote, the language of the Constitution, could not be understood without reference to the common law. That's all relevant because courts don't like to allow common law, even if you quote the cases that prove that it's relevant. So you're talking about the 31st degree. It's saying that the 31st degree is the judicial organization of the order. But then the 32nd is the military organization of the order. See, it's like they cook the books. They cook the books. This is an older book that hasn't been cooked. None but yet earnest, sincere, blah, blah. So notice the end. An apostate, an apostle of liberty, equality, and fraternity. Remember that's an Illuminati phrase right there in the Scottish Rite. And that there's the full phrase is, what was it? Liberty to do evil, equality such as Cain showed towards Abel, or maybe that was the fraternity one. Either way, it was fucked up. I'll bring it up here in a minute. Let's see here. Yeah, so here's quote right from the Mason book. Anybody that studies ancient Egypt knows what this quote's from. Remember that Neith was the quote unquote sister or counterpart of Isis, because that's where this quote's from. Isis. Remember that the Illuminati is the concealed worship of ISIS. So it says, I am all that has been, that is, and that will be. No man hath ever lifted my veil. Talking about the veil of the mysteries. The veil of the secret doctrine. Let's see what we got here. There's some Egyptian shit. Okay, so I don't remember why I say this one, but yeah, it's on with the Maitreya there. The Maitreya of the Christ consciousness cult. Notice how it says Logios is an epithet frequently applied to Mercury by Greek writers. Because Mercury was the word, the great scribe, the symbol, born like a word. Yeah, so notice the Japanese, the Shingon, the worshippers, the true word, Miroku. That's a different one, or Maitreya, which so Miroku is the same as Maitreya. Yes, this one's where'd it go? See how it's talking about the Arianists, this from Masonic book. The all this stuff here. I mean, let's see. I forget why I saved that exactly. Oh wait, yeah, this is okay. Getting into the ancient unicorn donkey shit. So yeah, it's like talking about a three-legged donkey, but it was like a sort of symbol of the horn of the donkey or something, or the unicorn. Very strange book. Yeah, again, it was this Persia. Since here's a Masonic book, Zoroaster, blah, blah. Yeah, the Cinco. Yes. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, the Savior, quote unquote, who shall prepare the human race for general resurrection. See what it's saying there. I forget what the ME part stands for, but it's an older book from the Masons that wasn't cooked. Let's see. MP. Yes, they're mourning Osiris. Mourning Osiris. Yeah, so you know, so and in Persia, the Magi predict the resurrection of Mithras. I thought that was interesting. Yeah, so Tammuz, Attis, Bel, Osiris, Dionysus, these are all the same thing. It's all the same symbols, different symbology. We got here Persia. Okay. No, that's not images from the book. Okay, so these notes all suck. I've already went over these before. All right, fuck it. I'm out of notes here. What time? Yeah, I'm probably gonna pass out. I might throw on a rap though, I guess. Since nobody wants to come on. In my mouth. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to like smoke a little bit. Oh, it looks like Sparks is back, so turn the wrap up. Okay, let's see. Yo, it was foretold that my words are more bold. Yo, hey, what's going on?
What is up, my guy?
Oh yeah, just chilling.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, can you hear me? Let's see. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, there's. Okay. Alright, how's it going? Oh, can you hear me? Testing.
Hello.
Oh. Okay, I heard that. Alright, what's going on?
Nothing. I just thought I'd come on. I was eating some catfish.
Alright, catfish or cactus?
Catfish.
Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah. It's pretty nice weather out. Yeah. What do you got going on? Just chilling?
I'm just chilling. I was just eating dinner. Up kind of late.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Freaking, yeah, there's not a lot to do anywhere at night anymore.
I'm thinking about going to Colorado.
Alright. Yeah, there's probably some pretty good weed up there.
Yeah, maybe that.
Yeah. Freaking,
I got some weed with me. It's just flower, though, and I got a weed pen, but it's charging.
oh, yeah. Man, I swear a fucking gnat keeps like flying in my mouth or something. I don't know if the window opens, so I don't know where the fuck they're coming from. Yeah, freaking, what was it? Yeah, freaking, I forgot what we were talking about. Yeah, Harry came on earlier, but he was very upset.
Who was that?
Harry was very upset.
What was he upset about?
No, nobody knows. We're all full of shit. That's what he said. Yeah. Yeah, freaking, what was this? I'm pretty stoned. Nope, where'd he go? Okay. So let's see, yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say. No, I'm gonna put the beat back in. Okay, well, fuck it. Yo, this beat is forsaken, for blatant, for waiting. Yo, keep your faith, motherfucking late, make it on time. With the rhyme, chills, fine. Kundalini out your spine, wind back time. Yo, before the ghost slime. I don't know. Yo, I got nothing to rap about. Yo, speculate, then I come back and emulate, fucking replicate. Oh shit, my dialect is overrated, stated, and multiplied like. Multiplied like the joint tried my brain. Yo, y'all know what I'm saying. Come back like you ain't playing. I'm feeling like I'm praying. Oh shit, like I've been playing for weeks. Smoking a joint, and then I quit. Smoke a cigarette. Then I do a bit of comedy. And I talk shit because I want to leave and I'm out. Talk shit about your atrocities and your systolic beliefs. Yo, systolic beliefs. Yo, smoke weed like I gotta. See, where everybody go? Yo, I know that. I come back then hold it. Smoke weed that was voted the best stuff though. Yeah, what's going on there? Yo. I rap like back in time. It's Egyptian. Back with another description. Yo, it's like a tradition. Yo, I bring back the wisdom. Yo, rooting for the Pistons, Detroit, like fucking talk shit, son. Smoke weed with the motherfucking prison, bladed by the sun. Yo, run up, talk shit like what up, smoke weed like. I'm done with blends. Yo. Yo. Rap repeatedly. Talk shit. Yo, come back. Burrito and cheese. Yo, I eat fried chicken, finger licking, eat bullshit. Yo, rap rhythm. Yo, I got Alright, somebody come on or what? Yo. I don't know what the levels are like. Well, yo, I talk about like it's not irrelevant. Rap about the hell of it. Yo, that's just like all of it. Talk shit, hella spit, smoking good weed, motherfucking. Yo, mankind lives unsustainably, but I rap to maintain the beat. Come back like, yo, I got the same speeches. Roll through like I reach through motherfucking teaching. Talk shit while you motherfucking bleach in your mind. Come back like motherfucker, I speak the design. Yo, trying to motherfucking, I don't know. Yo, I rap about shit like a repository. Rap about forgotten glory. Talk shit like it's 9 stories. Yo, it's foretold, foreclosed. Yo, more flows like talking shit like some words. No, yo, I don't. Yo, I'm switching this. Let's do it real quick, right? Alright, what's happening? I rap again, I'm coming back. My mouth keeps on smoking weed. Yo. Yeah, what's going on? What's everybody? What's his name going on? What's going on, dude? Yo, I don't know what I should rap about. Yo. Nah, I'm going back to some beat. I can't think. Yo, I rock rhymes nationwide and globally. How it's supposed to be. Like I hold the beat. Talk shit, you're as old as beef. Y'all motherfucker, you know, you got no relief. Yo, you steeped in it. Wait a minute, I'm past it like the scrimmage line. Motherfucker, talk shit with mine. Coming back, you rapping on the written kind. Motherfuckers know that I'm smoking on that weed that's lime. I think I lost it. Yo. I don't support your shit. Your shit was aborted like motherfucking Cornhole did. Yo, it was foretold quick. Yo, and then I seen it in another joint when I rolled it. Yo, motherfuckers, your brain is like molded. Yo, I don't know. Yo. Let's get technical, motherfucking respect the flow. But I heard that yours is identical. Y'all motherfuckers, you're like Cthulhu, you got a tentacle. Y'all motherfuckers, Spencer. Nah. identical. Yo, come back with some raps that's symmetrical, perpetual, the next to know. Yo, motherfucker, I texted though. Yo, come back like ambidextrous. Wait, that's right. Okay, yo. Yo, I rap like I'm forced to be under a spell like a sorcery. Come back like motherfucker, I heard that you're a forgery. Yo, I torch the beat with the words that I spit in the street. When I speak, talk shit every week, and it's bleak. Yo, I heap it up in piles for miles. Talk shit like I'm wild. Come back like motherfuckers smiled. Yo, but I smoke a black and mild. Yo, I don't smoke black and milds. I wouldn't even use those for a blunt. Maybe if I like didn't have a peeper or something. Nice. Yo, I smoke with spliff swiftly, motherfucking kick feet with a quick beat, talk shit like, yo, I start a conversation, I start to motherfucking, I don't know, I'm on a brain power here. Yo, I'm trying to drive a Chevy, motherfucking listen to how Led Zeppelin broke the levee. Yo, rap about shit that's heavy. Yo, fuck Eminem and his spaghetti. Yo, I come back quick, like I'm emancipated. Y'all motherfuckers dance with Satan. Y'all talk shit like your chance is waiting. Y'all motherfuckers, I rap spiritual like you hear it though. Compressed with the motherfucking blessings. Chillin' like y'all motherfucking confessing. Talk shit motherfucking relevant for the hell of it. Talk shit like I'm yelling it. Y'all motherfuckers on some old yellow shit. Yo, and I keep my joints hella lit. Yo, rap like motherfucking, I don't know. Yo, I'm rapping like I'm broke. I talk to folks like a joke. Y'all motherfucker wait till I spoke. Yo, trying to rap, but I choke on my words. Like motherfucking, I'm on the curb, smoking herb. Like, word up. Yo, what you heard? What? Yo, I don't know. Yo, I got from rhymes from my mind, watch it. My mind's like a shiny sprocket. Yo, come back with a drop kick that I see through the motherfucking optics. Yo, talking shit, smoke weed like it's tropic. Yo, anthropic. Yo, that's tropic. Yo, Yo, I ate your food, it's some slop shit. Yo, it's not the top shit. Yo, then I talk shit. Shit rhymes with shit, so I quit. And I stay legit. Yo, but my brains fade quick. Yo, but I made a blip in the rap scene. Come back to the dream. Yo, bling blinging. Yo, trying to be singing. Nah. Man, this chair just like so uncomfortable. Oh wait, the goofy beat, yeah. Yo, old timer, nickel and diamond, give you a shiner, talk shit, motherfucking, yo, this is designer rap, yo, trying to motherfucking laugh, come back, like motherfucking, I have to rap, like motherfucker, this is the next chapter, yo. Yo, the new world order's coming, and the force is digital, never foreseen like motherfucking centrifugal, talking shit with a different flow, motherfucker, it's a riddle though, talk shit, motherfucking pitter patter, like, I got the quickest motherfucking, I got yo. Yo, with my rhyme vocabulary, yo, I fetched it, coming back like it's metric, but I go back to feet, come back like motherfucker, I'm back to speak out your speakers. Y'all motherfuckers on some weaker shit. Y'all motherfuckers on some weaker shit. Yo, Yo, the new world order wants uniformity. They want you to boil down all their conformity. Motherfucker realizes you think it's normally. Talk shit, motherfucker, I'm saying formally. Y'all motherfuckers were warned in speech through the motherfucking, I don't know. Not really. Just rapping. Warned in speech by the news. Wait, no. Warned in speech by the. Yeah, there's not really any good journalists. I guess warned in speech by William Cooper. But he passed away because he's a loser, a booze cruiser, yo. But I'm refusing the motherfucking, nah, I got no rap shit. I'm just trying to make shit up. Nobody's gonna I put everybody to sleep. Yeah. they're all watching out of pity. No, spooky beat. serious song out of it. Yo, I ate some chicken with some hot sauce. Started farting a lot and people got lost. Yo. It's gonna be a radio hit. Yeah, I don't know what to rap about. In the city. In the city, I drink a fifth quickly. Oh shit, so I guess here. Welcome.
Welcome back.
What's going on? Can you hear me?
Hold up. All right, is that better?
Okay, yeah. Just take some of these out.
Can you hear an echo in the background or not?
Oh, I gotta turn my echo thing back on.
Oh,
yeah,
wait, let me turn this. I don't know what's going on here. Hold up.
Okay, it should be good now.
All right, how about now? Is it better now? I had a muted tab. I had a YouTube video playing in a different tab, but you can keep. I mean, you could keep it. You could keep it rocking. We could fuck around with it. But I got a bunch of shit compiled and yeah, that's why I wanted to ask. I'm confused.
You got some
like
questions?
Yeah, I had a question. So am I mistaken, or is the guy who was just on here, Sparks, the same as the fucking guy who was just on here before that, the other guy?
Gerald?
Oh shit, it's a different dude?
Yeah, they're different.
What the fuck?
Well, that was your only question?
Yeah, that was it. All right, have a good one. Take it easy, peace.
What?
No, I wanted to ask, bro. I got some intel on him. I know that he fucking
intel.
Excuse my language. I know that he what do you call it? Like, I know he called into a show and I was listening to it. I know it was him because I know it was his voice. It was either, I think it was Sparks, but if it wasn't Sparks, the other guy kind of made me think it might have been
Sparks. Sparks calls in other shows.
Yeah, but I was gonna call in to that show, and then I was gonna join the panel or whatever, and then I don't remember if I did or not. I don't think I did, but I didn't even know that Sparks was into decoding and stuff, or like numerology or gematria or anything like that.
I'm going to talk a little bit about myself. Only for
have
the
you seen this
purposes
video?
of trying to explain to you that I have some intricate knowledge in some of the things that Woodcoff has lied about.
30 seconds.
His book, The Masons and Their Lies. I was a Freemason, Master Mason.
Wow,
I don't remember exactly how many years. I think
let me guess, 33
years.
Okay, no, just 30.
I'm just
I still have all of my dues cards. I still have the Lodge Bible that was dedicated to me by everybody in the lodge. Okay, I was a Freemason myself.
Shocker.
Yeah, so I thought that was interesting.
Wow. Yeah. Did you watch any of the interview?
Oh, the debate with that Candace lady. It seemed like she was cutting him off over and over. She was like, she's being all intimidating, like fucking. That lady's intimidating.
Mandis Owens, man, Mandis Owens is something else. He or she or it or whatever is quite a character on the world stage for sure.
The lady's definitely a bitch. That's for sure.
Do you know about her husband and her father-in-law?
I've heard all sorts, so I can't remember it.
British Bullingdon Club, British version of Skull and Bones, essentially.
No,
and if I'm
yeah,
not
that's
mistaken, it's
interesting.
the original. It's older than the Skull and Bones, so it actually. I'm pretty sure that Yale Skull and Bones is a branch off of Bullingdon Club, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. Let me just turn on the fan real quick. I forgot to turn the fan on.
But yeah, so yeah. But I got all kinds of crazy codes, man. I was gonna ask you if you caught any of my last stream, or if you saw my last short, or if you saw my last video. I usually just go live, but I realized I gotta switch it up. I hadn't uploaded a video in like I think 2 years, and then I hadn't uploaded a short in I think like 2 years. So, but I wasn't streaming for like a year. I wasn't doing anything on my main channel for like a year, but around that. But yeah. But yeah, I got crazy codes. So hopefully you can hear me, but I meant to come on earlier, bro, like 20 minutes earlier, but I had to get some grub, and then I was trying to find where my fucking cats were at, but they were hiding. But yeah, I touched on the what I call the synchro mystical mysteries and the spirit of the age, or synchro mystical mysteries of the. Oh, now the echo's back again.
Echo.
Yeah, it's like a.
Hold on.
Like I hear my.
Oh, looks like it's on me. Let me just turn my thing down real quick.
A feedback type of deal.
I like scraped a brownie real quick. Okay, so.
Yeah, so did you get my last short for stream?
Wait, say what?
You see the last short stream I did, or the video I posted, like in the last week?
Maybe I don't know.
The one on the Scottish Rite, YouTube channel.
Oh, I think I seen you write a comment about it. What? So you got some questions about the Scottish Rite?
No, I was covering in my stream. I was covering in my stream how this random this video got suggested to me in the algorithm on a Freemasonry, Templar, Vatican. I'm trying to remember how it was worded. Wait, I might still have the tab open. Hold on, let me see. Oh yeah, I do. Freemasons, the Knights Templar, and the Secret Vatican Discovery. But just go figure. They have right during the eclipse. I mean, I don't know how long they have had it at exactly 66.6, but they have exactly. It says that they have 66.6K subs, and there's the specific video which touches on the Vatican and the Templar. And essentially, they say the Secret Vatican Discovery, but it's obviously a partnership connection. But anyway, so this.
No, I'm not a huge.
They have 201 comments on this video, and I'm pretty sure I commented, and yeah, it didn't change the comment count, but
I got some numerology for you. Nobody else seemed to understand when I busted it out to them, but I think you'd appreciate it. Okay, so if you take the number of the Word of God 26 and you square it, it becomes 676. And then if you cube that, it becomes some giant number. But so the giant number that it becomes when it's cubed is equal to all of the letters in the Torah added up in gematria, all of them.
All the letters in the Torah.
Yeah, added up equal 676 cubed, which 676 another like gematria word of God or some shit like that.
Well, so what's wild is I'm just thinking about it because I'm looking at the meme that I made with AI. Thanks for some help. With Gemini, I think, which I never really been into AI or using it, but that's pretty much because I haven't had a phone in years. But by choice. But so yeah, I realized, wow, dude, fucking 888 is my address. I have a 4-digit address, but it has 3 8s in it in a row, and then you drop the 0, in numerology. So, and they're all in a row. I guess I just told you what my address was, but I didn't say the street, so it's okay. You know my address number. But yeah, so
Oh, yeah.
888.
Blue House. I'm joking.
Yeah, I think I commented on a comment on a video that I was watching recently. It was today or yesterday, and I didn't notice until after I posted the comment that I was replying to someone's. They had a good comment, and I realized they had the 888 in their fucking channel name. I'm like, this is just so bizarre, man. But yeah. So the 888 thing was, you know, with like the eclipse, it was 856, I think, days after the last eclipse, and I think there was a full moon behind it. But yeah, 856 is kind of like the 88 because 56 is like 11. 811, 8 times 11 is 88. But yeah.
Do you have aluminum siding?
Aluminum what now?
Aluminum siding. This is kind of a weird question.
What the fuck is that?
Like on your house?
You mean to like block the signals and shit?
No, I'm just asking. I'm trying to do a psychic reading on your house.
Yeah, no, I don't think I do. I don't think I do, man.
I'm just joking. That's why I said, is it a blue house? Blue house? I'm sensing a blue house.
Yeah, I don't have the blue roof. Unfortunately, I don't have the blue roof, but yeah. But yeah, did you notice at all the thing with, you know how Leo Messi's dad died and shit, or no? Did you hear about that?
I don't know. That's sad.
Allegedly, anyway. You know, is he really dead?
Sure who Messi is.
I wouldn't doubt it for the ritual to really be what I think it is, which is fucking just pure evil, man. But
Wow, so here's one for you. Think of a number between 1 and 10. Okay.
11.
Got the number? You're not supposed to say it. Okay, ready?
Yeah, I got
the number is cube. Not. I'm just joking. It was 7. Was it 7?
It was actually 6, but then I was like, wait, I should change it to 8 because I was just talking about the 88. But
that's close.
But yeah, 6 is a big one because I popped out of the womb on the 6th. My younger sister popped out of the womb on the 6th. My grandma was born in 36, which is 6 times 6. And then my grandpa, my mom's mom, and then my mom's dad was born in 33. I'm 33. He was just 90. He would have been 92. Well, he just would have turned what would have been 93, but he would have been 92 when I was still 33. So I was 33 when he would have been 92, and he was born in 33. I was born in 92. So we were both each other's.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, we were both each other's respective birth year, and then, you know, when it aligns too, right? Because the 33, it just proves that the 369, you know, the whole Tesla thing. It's all that shit's so real, man. But
it's interesting.
Yeah,
I mean, all numbers break down into 9 if they're multiplied by.
Yeah, but if that wasn't enough, dude, my older sister, and my grandma that I was just talking about, my mom's mom, she, you know, so she was born in 36. My sister is 36. My grandma would have been not 89 right now. My sister was born in 89. So they had the same exact thing going with the respective birth year. Yeah, where they were both each other's respective birth year. So me and my mom's dad, and then her and her mom's mom, which is my mom and my mom's mom. But yeah, my blood sister. But yeah, both my sisters are my only siblings, and they're full blood. But anyway, so. But yeah, the thing with Leo and Jorge, right? So Leo Messi, the arguably most famous soccer star. I'm showing you. Look at my meme in the top right.
I can't see that far.
Yeah, make it full screen. Make it full screen, bro.
Oh, I see.
I don't think I can. Oh wait, I can here. I could do it like this actually.
The poop.
Yeah, the poops. The 2 poops. Yeah. So I'm not the only
one. The Roman Caesar.
Yeah, I'm not.
Well, in the book by John Robinson or Robinson, Sword and Brimstone or something. It's the second one to Born in Blood. He quotes the Vatican law where it says the Pope is the Caesar of Rome.
I'm trying to see. Oh, here, check this one out too. This is pretty I made this, and it wouldn't let me. It wouldn't let me put up my stream, bro, because I think it's because of how good my thumbnail
Well, I
is.
don't want to put this up. And I don't
Wait,
want my
why?
stream to get shut down.
No, I think it might just be because of the file size. So I was trying to use a file compressor, which I never have done, but I think it's just because the file size, or maybe because it's not the right file. It's not a JPG. It's a
Oh, I
But yeah,
see.
said the great debate, or is it? But I liked it better when the word "or" was.
That's interesting.
Were you scared of showing it? I wanted you to analyze it, break it down a little bit. No, but better yet, break this one down here. Here, hold on.
No, I like to stick to words usually. Yeah, like.
I'm trying to show you how in the top right corner, it's Leo Messi and his dad Jorge. His dad, supposedly just died 19 days after the World Cup when Spain won the 23rd and 19th World Cup, and that was 19 days after COVID-19, which was 19 years after 19 hijackers on 9/11. It just keeps going and going. With the moon cycles, of course, but it's also I think the mercurial.
I speculate that there's a counterintelligence movement that teaches certain types of thinking patterns, and that this is speculation, but the whole, it's like the internet conspiracy movement's changed a lot over like the last 25 years. It's like it's always been kind of the same, but it comes in like different rhythms of like different types of ideologies. Like one year it's like everybody's talking about UCC or something. The next year everybody's on chemtrails. The next year it's all this. Next year it's all numerology. That type of thing. Like it's like it's interesting where like the whole trying to build like a court case type of thing. Like imagine if you were a lawyer, you're trying to build a court case, and that you're trying to use the words of the people that are the conspirators to show the conspiracy. And so like, what was I getting at? It's like it's all changed. It's all different now. People are looking at things in a different way, and that it's to me it's not necessarily good, because it's like there's it's like they don't even understand if they do have some kind of numerical magic. They don't even really understand it. They're just kind of going with it or something. Like it's like I don't know. I mean, like the universe numbers and stuff is always been like a strange thing. It's but it's like the I guess I'm gonna roll one more joint here. Whoa, excuse me.
Yeah, you got that organic tree, no? You were talking about it earlier.
Yeah, some kind of purple stuff.
Yeah, I usually try to get just organic because I buy tree rarely, and I didn't even smoke for the first few months of the year, but like up until 420, and then I was kind of on and off for a little bit, and the last few months I've just been whatever about it, but yeah, I got some tree, and I don't even know. I just got some shit from some guy like downtown Fort Lauderdale. Cause went to see Getter. It's crazy synchronicities, man. Because I was watching Oliver Tree's funeral on YouTube, a little bit of it, fast forwarding through bits of it or whatever, because I wanted to see if there was any like weird shit I would pick up on. But Getter was there, the DJ Getter, who I've seen before. I think at Ultra Music. Yeah, he's a DJ. It's like EDM. What do you call it? Not dubstep, but like
electronic.
It's kind of like dubstep, but basically, what do you call it? Yeah, so I went to see him at this venue in downtown Fort Lauderdale, like days later by happenstance because a buddy of mine hit me up and was just like, "Dude, Getter's at whatever, let's go, bro." I'm like, "Oh shit, that's crazy," because I was just watching him like the other day and fucking he was at the funeral
Fort
talking.
Lauderdale, it's kind of ghetto area, isn't it?
It's pretty hood, man. Yeah, it's gotten pretty. Well, it's not even gotten. It's been like that for a while, but.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you don't need numerology to see what I'm showing you here in the top right of this picture. Is that like, do you see this whole thing with Leo in the time of Leo and like in the time of Lionsgate as well? And you get Leo Messi, the most famous fucking soccer player in the world, right after the World Cup's his dad dies supposedly 19 days later when the whole 19 thing. He used to be number 19. Like Yamal was number 19, the biggest player on Spain, arguably the one that Yamal and the Messi Yamal bath ritual, which was an obvious wink and a nod to the Order of the Bath, which King Charles is clearly a part of. Obviously, I got this here. I got this one right here. You could see him in his little garb. If you look up the Order of the Bath on YouTube, look up the videos they have up there, man. They're pretty telling. Where's that? Oh, here it is, right here. You see in the top middle, or no, I'm sorry. You see in the middle. Off to the left, and then the bottom right, kind of.
Maybe.
Yeah, I can just add it as a file here. Hold up.
Well, so it's like, well, so think about the ideas that people believe, and then follow those. I think that's the best way to follow the conspiracies, through what they believe, what they want, what their goals are. Because if like two societies have like the same goals or something, it's like, obvious that they're connected. Like the whole Orange Society and the Jacobins, the House of Stuart stuff. So like the Illuminists, like the real Illuminists, it seemed like they were practicing, the same shit as Crowley and stuff, even back in the 1700s. And it's like there's a thing where Cooper's talking about the French Revolution, and he's talking about women being thrown into an icy river and that they drowned, and that that same scene was depicted in the Batman movie with Bane, and there was like a courtroom or something. They were throwing people in a river. I was surprised they even put that in there because it was fucked up. I remember seeing that and I was like, oh god, like this Batman shit is fucked. They're like really pushing the fucking Marxist brainwashing. They're like throwing Illuminati French fucking trials into the Batman movie. It's like,
what Batman are you talking about? The new one with Robert Pattinson or whatever?
The one with Bane. It's like I remember when the movie started. He's in an airplane or something.
Talking about Dark Knight Rises or something?
There's only one with Bane. It was like the second one.
No, there's not. There's more than just one. Oh, you mean like there's only one of the newer ones with him? I think he's in. Is he not in Dark Knight? He's only in Dark Knight Rises. Sure about that?
He's only in that one. But so it's like in the beginning of the movie, Bane's like, he's like, the fire rises or some shit. The fire rises, Batman, or what the fuck? Dude, he says some kind of weird. It's like he's talking in like the Illuminist language. It's like, and the whole scheme of it all. It's like they're always putting surrealist stories into their garbage.
Have you ever seen the back and forth clip of going back and forth between Trump and Bane with the whole part with
We take the city and give it back to you, the people.
And I'm doing the exact same fucking speech, like word for word, practically. You ever seen that?
I don't know. It sounds funny.
I play that shit multiple times. It's literally like it's undeniable, bro. It's ridiculous how they do this shit. But
Well,
it's
like
kind of
the,
like go ahead, my bad.
well, all the politics and stuff. It's like what we see is not necessarily what's happening. It's like the media. They can take a picture of an elephant or whatever, and turn it into it's like they can morph anything. They can take any story and just somehow just turn it upside down and make it all crazy and like, and then it's like you get into it and it's like you can't substantiate certain stuff. Like it's like so much of it is all just, it's like they're so good at like taking little clips and making them out of context and like all sorts of shenanigans. Oh yeah,
420 blaze it.
Yeah. Well, it's like every subject is like it's like has to be gone over with like an ultra fine tooth comb because it's like the it's like some people make these memes where it's like they're getting mad because somebody's asking for a source, and like the whole name of the game is finding sources. It's like if you don't have a source, it's like if we were to build a conspiracy case that's like something that would take into a courtroom or something and try to sue somebody or prosecute, like pretend we were like attorneys or something, like it's like the case, it's like there's so many factors where it's like say like the gematria thing. It's like you would have to show that that the person who was involved with the gematria had willful intent to be using the gematria, and that the wait, is that did you disappear, or is this just pictures you added? Oh, you still there?
Oh, you can't hear me?
Well, so
I'm trying to find the right file here. My bad.
Well, so it's like you gotta understand. It's like if somebody was in gematria into it, and you believe that they were doing things based off gematria, if it was like a court or something, you'd have to like prove that they were a practitioner of gematria, and like it's like the I mean, like imagine like if you were an attorney or something, you're arguing against a defense attorney, the defense attorney would tear it all apart. Like this is just fanaticism. This is so on and so forth. But like,
oh, I'd always have like something. I mean, I'd always hit him with I'd either hit him with the 47 or the 74 or the 201 because the amount of stuff I have for those are like ridiculous. Same with 56.
Well, so
too,
I mean, take the Candace Owens lady. I used to have a leftist friend that argues just like that lady. Will sit there and just over talk and like not let you complete any complete thought. Like it's like the I try to like make sure that I can lay out my conspiracy to where I can explain the history and stuff and like uh show it in a way to where even the most closed-minded leftists would see what's happening. You know what I'm saying? Like with the communist stuff, the international government, the Illuminati stuff, whatever. It's like it's like because some of them, some people are just like they just straight up exile me for trying to show them evidence that like the Nazis are connected to theosophy or whatever. But like, I mean, or that the Bolsheviks are connected to Illuminism through, the Brother 12 dude literally claiming that the Bolsheviks was of the Theosophist device. But like, I don't know. There's a huge game going on right now. It's all about the mind, and that it's all about what people believe. And it's like the Illuminists, they use human nature. They conduct what people believe. They want them to believe certain things. They want them to, and it's like believing is very dangerous. That's why I don't believe anything. It's like it's either I know it or I don't. So it's like belief. That's why I don't have a religion. I mean, but I do believe in God because I know there's a God. But like,
I always thought it was interesting how believe is the word with lie right in the middle, with 2 letters on both sides. Kind of funny. But yeah, some say that belief is the enemy of knowing. So yeah, I mean that could be up for debate, but it kind of does feel that way.
Think of it more like the word relief, belief. You have relief, you're comforted. You have belief, you're comforted. Just interesting.
That last comment is very accurate.
Okay. Let's see here.
So yeah, what do you think of this third? Wait here. Let me take this one out of here. You see the third file there in the back?
No, these are all. The whole Rapture thing was made by Darbyites. Darbyites was like a split off of the.
That has nothing to do with it. That's the name of the town was Rapture.
Oh.
I think it was Rapture, Indiana. That's where the eclipse went over, dude. So Rosh Hashanah, the Feast of Trumpets, is set to begin this year on the evening of September 11th, and then September 12th will technically be the first full day, and that's 888 days inclusive after the last 2 total solar eclipses in America cross paths over a community on the map known as Rapture, Indiana. And Jesus in Greek gematria equals 888. This is also America's 250th, like 5 Jubilees, and the 25th anniversary of 9/11. And so obviously you can also see what looks like the kind of like the serpent tongue, the one that goes through the NASA logo.
Yeah. Well, it's like
then look at the.
It's like America was considered like Jesus, the Masons, in a way. It's hard to explain. It's like how would I even? I mean, like how like Manly Pials is America is Amaru Khan, land of the plumed serpent. It's like what was it? There was something to do with it's like the city itself and capital. It's all the things are like 8/7 of a mile apart, which is an Egyptian mile, and that what was it? I mean, the city is like, imagine you were to build a city that would be fit to an ancient standard for simply perfection, and that like the eye of providence was the symbol of Jesus, the chief cornerstone. It's like before the Mormons got taken to the dark side. Well, I mean, they might have been on the dark side the whole time, but that Joseph Smith, he tried to run for leader of the country, and that his banner was the Eye of Providence. But like, that's where it gets sticky. Where I discussed it with my friend Robert Hieronymus, who, I asked if he thought there was two Illuminatis, and that he did believe so, and that because I also believe so, that there was two Illuminatis. Excuse me, one that was Weishaupt's Illuminati with, like degradation and manipulation, and the other that was about purity and trying to achieve some kind of real perfection in man, not some kind of Weishaupt squalor.
Yeah, I didn't know Weishaupt personally, but I do somewhat know Isaac Weishaupt, so if that counts for anything, But I don't think that's
Weishaupt
name, of course. But
Weishaupt was the Illuminati founder that in Bavaria's faction, and he was known to be some kind of degenerate. Thomas Jefferson thought he was a philanthropist, but Thomas Jefferson might have been on the dark side. But I mean, like, it's hard to say. But like, 'cause Thomas Jefferson was Illuminati. He made the Phi Beta Kappa, and that ironically a bunch of like high muckety mucks in the intelligence are Phi Beta Kappa, but also Knights of Malta simultaneously, which is very interesting. But like, it's like the Illuminati of Weishaupt and the Cagliostro, and what went to France and was allegedly involved with Pike's Scottish Rite and the lodges of adoption, which were brothels designed to make the initiate pure through sin, and that Cagliostro and Crowley both had systems of some kind of sexual ordeals or something that was it's like they were using the most primitive things to brainwash people. It's like once they're numbed of the world, that they are it's like that's why the Hashashim would show the initiates they would go on a river of milk and wine or some shit, and then they would see all the women and have all the best foods and the best weed and all this stuff, and like once there was no fruits of life in which they hadn't obtained a million times, that they had become numbed of the world in some way. It's like a way of what is that called? I mean, it's like, and then when they throw in all that Gnostic stuff about the world and how we're all trapped and all this bullshit, it's like the people are all like, they're crazy. They think that like they think that like that this life has no meaning, that this life isn't a miracle from God, because it's definitely a fucking miracle. Fucking every one of us, straight up fucking miracles. Fucking the that's it's like the Illuminists want to take all that away. It's like, and I'm not even religious. I don't have any religion or anything. It's like they don't want people to find comfort in religion or to have morals, and that. And I'm not saying that you need religion to have morals, but they don't even want. They want man to do as our will and be in the garden again, the garden where man didn't know good and evil, that man didn't know the sexes, and this is all what's happening right now. Fucking people are running around and rainbow stuff, not knowing the sexes, not knowing good from evil. Marxist judges are letting Marxists off that are committing heinous crimes because they don't know good from evil, because they're mentally back in the Garden of Eden. And this is what the whole I mean, there's a whole weird spiel going on with fucking these occultists and their ideologies that are, just total lunacy. It's like it's like there's this phrase where Weishaupt, he's saying, is it free will if man doesn't choose for it to be free will or something? And it's like, but it's like, then he's going on about how he has to trick man into believing they're God so they can be free. But it's like, well, if you're tricking them to believe that, then they're not free. It's you externalizing your will. It's like I mean, because freedom isn't fate. The Illuminists and stuff, they believe in fate, all these numbers and stuff. It's like God doesn't need numbers. I mean, maybe in the gematria and stuff, but like it's like there is no fate. That's why I don't believe in the zodiac. You don't have a fate. It's like we're free, and damn, this cord will not stop freaking going under my shoe.
Yeah, I like got like maybe 92% of that, or like 88% maybe, about somewhere around there. Probably about 88% of that. But the other 12%, I mean, you kind of lost me. But what do you think about this one?
Did I lose it?
I gotta do this as a short. Actually, is what I gotta do. Or maybe, have you ever noticed that when you're done with the stream, it'll let you generate clips? Do you see that like kind of thing? There's like an AI, I think it's AI like thing where it generates a bunch of clips for you, and that's how I got that clip. That's almost got 100 views already from a few days ago, which for me is pretty decent. Because then again, I think that's the first short I posted in like a year or two. So on this channel anyway. But what do you call it? Shit, I don't even know the last time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, every once in a while my channel gets by the algorithm and I'll get like 3,000 views in a day. It's like, what the fuck? Like fucking somehow, look at, it's like spikes every once in a while. Like,
bro, the biggest stream you've had is still that one that I came on though, dude. I have this whole playlist compiled of like streams I've gone onto, and I was like browsing through it like yesterday or something, and I didn't realize how long it was, man. And I don't even think I've got everything in there. Is what's so funny is I don't always remember to add it into the playlist, or I might not always be logged into that account that has. I might have it on multiple channels too, because I have multiple channels. Oh, yeah. So I might have the same playlist on multiple channels. But yeah, so this thing with Jim Carrey and James Franco and Jimmy Fallon is crazy, right? Because they're all James Carrey, James Fallon, James Franco, and they all have this weird 2319 thing, right? Because Jim Carrey was in the movie The Number 23, which came out 19 years ago. James Franco just recently. Let me finish the whole thing. You have to hear the whole thing, bro, and you have to actually hear it. Don't just listen to it.
I just want to add that there's a lot of movie stars that look like older movie stars. It seem like they're related or something.
Oh yeah, well I'm not even trying to assert that they look the same, that they're clones or something crazy.
Yeah,
but
thinking out loud.
Who knows? Have you ever seen Antiviral, by the way?
Is he a podcaster or something?
Antiviral is a movie. So obviously not. Has anyone in the chat seen Antiviral before? I'm really curious because I just watched.
What year did it come out? Maybe.
Fucking mind blowing. How much they revealed, like, so long before.
Was it this year? Or?
No, it was like probably 2012 or 14.
2012.
something.
Maybe.
Just look up antiviral when you get the chance. But anyway, no, separate point. But what were you saying? You were saying what were you saying? Or what was I saying? Better yet, I think I was talking.
You said 12% of something you didn't get. What I was saying.
That was a minute ago. I don't mean like 2 minutes ago. I mean like 20 seconds ago.
Something about the antiviral movie.
Nah, right before that. Shit.
What were we talking about? The future. We're talking about like technology or something.
You don't remember either. Don't bullshit. Holy shit! All right, how about this?
We've got an elf in the room. There's
I was talking about James, dude. I was talking about the Jimmy fucking. So they all right. So they have all three variations of the name James, right? Jim Carrey, Jimmy Fallon, and James Franco. That's what they go by. They all go by that. So they all have the three variations of James, and they all have the 6-letter last name and 5-letter, obviously 5-letter first name. The 56, like Society of Jesus equals 56, right? But listen, so. There's 3 of them. The word 3 in Gematria equals 56, right? The Jesuit motto is an IHS, 3 letters. For Isus Hominum Salvator. But also Isis Horus Set, right?
In hoc signi.
Which is what again?
In the sign we conquer, the skull and bones.
Well, that's interesting because that's a lot like like I posted a video for the greater glory of God, go forth and set the world on fire, right? Ad Mariam de Gloriam, et flammate omni. Go forth and set the world on fire. So, they're literally, people don't get like these wildfires, much of them, I don't want to say all of them, but definitely much of them, what's actually going on, what really seems to be going on, but
I'd assume it's like drunken idiots or Marxists.
It's kind of almost like there was this whole thing with CERN shutting down, right? And then right after all this thing with CERN shutting down, and everyone's saying time feels like it went back to normal, and I'm like, I don't feel that way, but hey, I feel like time's still going by fast. Like a month goes by, it feels like a week or two, but
no, I'm still not convinced time exists.
Yeah, well, it's a construct. So I mean, it's the same way of saying like. It's the whole like globe Earth, flat Earth debate. It's like, what if they're both true and both not true at the same time? Could you even wrap your head around what that could possibly mean?
Well, I mean, like, it's like time. It's like something that we've built a model of words. It's like we don't know if it exists. I mean, is it moving in a linear fashion? Nobody knows. I mean, it could be a total fallacy. I mean, it's relevant on this.
Dude, plane. It could be a total phallus.
Yeah.
You see?
Well, not
you can see the phallus in front of you. You see the phallus, and then you're like, "Whoa, I didn't want to see that."
I don't know.
And then you realize it was Trump's phallus, and you're like, "What the fuck?" No wonder it was 2 centimeters, man. That makes sense.
Well, you're missing out. What I'm trying to lay down here is like time. It's like it's like in this plane. We measure time because we know that we only exist for so long of a time, quote unquote, and if we were in some other dimension or something, I don't think time would be relevant. Like, I mean, it's I don't know.
What about the earthquakes? Like, what do you think about the earthquakes? Like, do you know anything about the recent earthquake that just happened? Or I should say 2, actually, because there was another one today. That was a 7.7, so that which just adds perfectly to the piece. So it was a 7.7, right? And then recently there was a Columbia 7.4.
Well, one reason could be like intergravitational anomalies or some shit from like planets aligning or something.
Okay, but what do you make out of the fact that the Columbia earthquake happened 47 days after the Venezuela earthquake, and they're saying it was a 7.4? And yeah, again, it happened exactly 47 days after the last earthquake in the neighboring country, Venezuela, right after, again, earlier in the whole year. Remember, the year kicked off with the whole Maduro shit. You know what I mean?
Well, are you
all the
familiar with?
Venezuela news. And
Are
then
you familiar with the Ralph Abraham's mathematics?
chaos mathematics, or chaos
Yeah.
magic mathematics.
Well, I didn't mean to say magic. Okay, so
I've probably
he
heard of
create,
it, but I don't know if I'm familiar with it.
well, he created a random number generator, and that to basically make fractals on computers and stuff. But like, he created it though to study chaos mathematician stuff, and that he found that it would always create a golden ratio in the numbers somehow, even though it was a random number generator, it was somehow creating golden ratios. He couldn't figure out why. It's like the Masons say, they call it the grand architect of the universe, the great geometrician. It's like they believe that the world was that it had some sort of design, that we're not necessarily part of the design because we're free, but like the world itself and everything, that it seems to have a design. It's like if you were unconscious and you were walking around, you would be part of the design. But if you were awake, then and you were free, then you wouldn't be part of the design. I mean, think of it like the symbology of the Satanists, where it's like they think that the fruit in the Garden of Eden was what made mankind awake, and realize that they weren't an animal or something. And it's like the story is a total metaphor, but like that it's like if you're not driving your car or your body, then who is? If you're on autopilot, then who's driving? It's like when somebody's drunk, blackout drunk, and they have no recollection of what's going on. Are they their zodiac sign, quote unquote? Is that their mark of the beast, the zodion in Greek? I mean, it's interesting. I mean, like, it's interesting what Gerald was throwing down earlier. He was saying like that the riding the goat was the goat rides you. The goat's the demon, the spirit that's. But like, I don't know. It's interesting to speculate.
Oh, I didn't realize I was muted. My bad. Damn.
It's like the Irish, so they had leprechauns and elves and stuff. They thought the spirit world was filled with some sort of magical elves and some kind of magical place that was, like some kind of wild jungle or something.
Did you see any of the stuff about the Golden Gate Bridge picture with Soros?
Oh,
You want me to show you what I'm talking about? George Soros and Alex Soros in front of the Golden Gate Bridge. You didn't see Donut did a short on it, or
I can't remember.
Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Maybe
I will show you what I'm talking about.
Well, I mean, these rich people are also, they're also cunning and like they got so much money and teams of people thinking it's like they got fucking. He's probably gonna buy the bridge or some shit. Next thing you know.
So, what's crazy is, it was on the day of the eclipse the other day, and their name is Soros, right? Like the Saros one, like the Saros eclipse cycle. It was the day of the eclipse, dude. Like, you can't make this shit up, man. You can't say they're not. These people are not more than just word magicians, but are magicians in the all meanings of this sense in the highest order. But
yeah, so you're speculating that he planned to go there on the eclipse.
Oh, dude, here, look. Let me show you what I'm talking about. I think I downloaded. Wait, which picture is it, man?
Well, I mean, I've speculated similar stuff. About
his name is literally one letter off from the name of the eclipse cycle, the day of the eclipse, in front of the Golden Gate Bridge, when Yeah, and if you like you think of two O's, right? Like there's two O's in Soros, like two halos, right? Like the sun and the moon. Or wait, yeah, the sun. I'm tripping. The eclipse, and you take out the O's though, and you just have SRS, and when you put that in the calculator, you get 56. Go figure. It's perfect because of all the things, 56. Again, the Society of Jesus is 56. So it's like I think they definitely, again, they're the reason that we're on the calendar that we're on, that we're speaking the language that we're speaking. It's like people don't. I get why people point the finger at the small hats. I mean, obviously, but that's just because
Well, you gotta remember though, it's
they
like
just get stuff
the
there.
Jesuits
and
were
look deeper.
created by the Illuminati themselves. It's like
They're kind of like
Ignatius.
one of the. They're kind of. I mean, I see them very.
Well, no, like Ignatius Loyola is literally an Alumbrados pirate.
Right.
Alumbrados is Illuminati. It's like
Yeah.
the Knights Templar are split into many sections, and like one of the sections that was on the dark side went to Portugal, and that's where Ignatius Loyola was, but like the but so it's like they it's like they were a mixture of like Hashashim and Knights Templars, and the Hashashim were
Order of the Assassins.
Yeah, which is just an old brotherhood of the cult of the widow's son, which is exactly what Freemasonry is, but in certain forms. It's like, I mean, that's where it gets complex, because it's like it seemed as though, well, so like the 32nd degree is a military order, and that it's interesting because the 31st degree was like a judiciary order, and like it's like the knights and stuff had stuff that was similar, where it's like but like, where is that going with that? Sure, roll a joint here.
You don't have like a bubbler or like a bong or like a a chillum or a pipe or a bowl?
Nah, just smoke joints. So the widow's son thing is like, it's like a common thing that's in all the religions typically, and like but it's like it wasn't a religion like what we know it of, like gods and goddesses. Like it's like the widow's son was the son of a widow, but the widow was also like had a split personality or twin or something, where it was like Isis and Neith, or Mary and Martha. It's like and then but the two widows, one represented matter and the other represented spirit, and then they birthed the widow's son, which was an immaculate conception, symbolically, but like it's like it's like a symbol of before there was reality. It's like before there was a material plane. It's like it's like in the immaterial plane, or in the I mean, it's best to put it in the Egyptian. It's like, in the beginning there was Nu, which means nothing, and then there was Anu, which meant not nothing. And so when the not nothing happened, which was the creation of the material existence, that the before it happened, it seemed as though there was like a merger of uh, elemental type things that converged to, I mean, according to the stories, like uh, I mean like It's very
I
interesting.
mean, in the Sumerian text, obviously, I mean, you're not talking about Anu, like Anunnaki, like
No, it's
like Enki
Egyptian.
Enlil, right? So it just shows that there's that relation there, though, because Anu, supposedly OG Anunnaki guy, hence the name Anu. Isn't he the father of Enki and Enlil? And
well, like the Brahmins had the same type of thing with it's like as the Egyptians, where it was like there was Brahm, which was God, and then there was Abram, which was not God. So you see how they're doing it there.
Yeah, what's interesting is how speaking of what I was just saying is how flood equals 50. I think 52 and 25 like Pope, and you think of Enki and Enlil. Enlil I think equals flood. Enki and Enlil have Enlil and flood I think have the same numerology as does Pope. So it's like, yeah. What do you think of that?
I think I know a book that you'd really like. That Bohemian Tarot book is pretty good. Tarot of the Bohemians.
I really don't like analyze tarot too often, but
well, no, it's not about it's about tarot, but not in the way that you think.
It's definitely very, very relevant to a lot of things, a lot of stuff that goes on.
The book isn't like regular. Once you see the book, you'll be like, "Wow, this is."
I mean, literally right after David Wilcock died, supposedly, allegedly, whatever. By self-deletion, and then there's just days later the White House correspondent dinner event and supposed shooting where they took down the shooter or whatever, and the guy Oz Perlman dressed in the suit holding the card up to Trump. They got those pictures. Have you seen those pictures with
card?
This guy Oz.
What did the card say?
I forget what the card said, but the guy's literally a magician. His name's Oz.
Oz.
And dude, you can't make this shit up. And just like Dr. Oz, you see Dr. Oz all the time now with Trump.
Well, you gotta understand though, these people, they're just regular people. It's like there's real conspiracies going on, but like I'm not convinced that it's happening in certain areas. It's like
you're not convinced that Dr. Oz is involved.
Well, I mean, like the whole. Well, it's like you gotta understand. It's like the New World Order. The New World Order hates the current leader of our country so much that they've made all. They've made all the media and stuff just. Just totally demonize him over every little thing. That's the same thing.
Who are you talking about?
Well, I'm talking about how the media demonizes Trump all the time. It's like that's what the same. The Marxists and stuff, they've been using the same tactics forever, and it's like you see all their tactics over and over again every 4 years. It's like, and that people that are younger, they haven't really seen the pattern. It's like the Marxists and their, it was different back in the '90s because like Bush Senior and stuff. It was like he was a Marxist, or he was at least pro perestroika, which is Russian communism, and that fucking it's like the people back in the '90s that they didn't like him because they didn't like Bush Senior because he was a warmonger. He was he was creating. I mean, the whole. It's hard to explain. It's like it's like when the New World Order doesn't like something, they put all gears into motion to make everything absolutely hell. Like they want everything. They want the worst living quality. They want to create the most inflation. They want to because this country is not running the money. It's like the IMF and the governor of the International Monetary Fund. All this stuff. It's like it's like imagine like the way they got things set up, it's like it's a giant machine, and it's like it's getting really cheap labor from the whole mass of the country, but meanwhile it's it's in all sorts of other countries. And it's simultaneously getting all sorts of cheap labor from them, and like it's sitting there like divvying up money to other countries and all this stuff. Meanwhile, like it's like uh it's hard to explain. It's like people with big money. It's like it's like imagine if you like played magic cards or something, and then but you could only get cards from card stores in your area or something. But then like some rich dude comes around, and then he just starts buying all the cards. Nobody can get any cards, and he's selling the cards for like super high price or something. Like I mean, the same thing goes on with like factories, all sorts of stuff. Like so it's like the rich people get in, they buy everything up, then they lock everybody out of being able to have their own business in any capacity without jumping through some kind of loops and all this stuff where it's like inevitably it'll come down to like the city, where the city will say they'll be the ones that are issuing the licenses or whatever for businesses, and they'll say you can have this, you can, oh, we're all out of licenses, you can't have a license. And so to make a business or like a factory or something like so it's like they're locking everything down with cap. They're saying there's capitalism, they're saying it's a free market, but yet the government puts a cap on any free market because you can only have so many bars in a town, because the city will not give you a permit and a license to have a bar. And so if it was a free market, any rich person could go into a town, buy up every building, make them all into bars, turn the whole place into a drinking town, and there's nothing wrong with that. But like that's not happening anywhere, because there is no free market. There's only a limited amount of licensing, and fucking the government controls it, and then they control who does business through grants. When they give a grant, and once you take the grant, it's like you have to do what they say, how they say it, how they want it, and so they're playing the whole game. It's all a game, and they're playing it, and that we're all losing because we don't understand the game. And
It
fucking
was all a game. They're all pedophiles and so fucking lame.
well, so you gotta
I
understand
really
though.
don't
It's
think
like,
that were made the fucking same.
well, hold up though.
I think they're insane in their fucking brain. All right.
It's like you gotta understand. It's all about money. It's like it's all about money. It's like
Money isn't real though, so it's kind of like, but it is,
that's
but
the
it
thing
isn't.
though.
But
Hold up though, because the rich people that run the world, that they knew that eventually the money would run out.
money's as real as time.
Because they would collect all the money and the gold, and so they all sat around. They're like, what can we do to get more money from people that how can we get money that doesn't exist? We'll make credit. And so all the rich communists they push this idea of credit, and that they wanted people to be under credit, because what is credit? Credit is you owing money from the future. And so they're buying your time. They're buying everyone's time because there's no more money, so they buy the people's time through the credit. People are all enslaved through these credit systems, through all this bullshit. It's like people are locked into debts, that people are indentured servants to the debts. It may not be like physically forced upon them, but their life becomes a living hell if they don't continue the payments on their credit. Uh, it's like
credit. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, bring it back. What do you always say? Bring it
like
back. Bring it back.
the rich people always want fucking credit. They want us all to take their credit. They want us to get some big loan or whatever.
What's the etymology of credit? Should look that one up.
probably credulity. But like, I mean, think about it. It's like, oh, we can't get no more money. What are we supposed to do? Let's let them borrow money that doesn't exist because it's made out of paper, and that fucking it's like the world that we live in is it's not like a sustainable reality, because like if all hell was to break loose from like Russia or something, or China invading or something, and that like inflation would probably go through the roof because they'd be making all sorts of money to pay for the war and stuff or something. It's like the food would be scarce, It's like there's two types of war. One type is regular type classical war or something. The other type is called total war, and that's where the soldiers burn the crops and destroy all means of production and food and everything. And that, it's like all these big countries like China and Russia, that they've been threatening America for some time. And that, if China was to ever go to total war against America and destroy our crops and do all that shit, like there would be there would be horrible, nobody wants to see that type of China better stay back. But like my point though, it's like it's just fucked up because like it's like right now in America over 70% of the medical supplies comes from China, and that it's like the internationalists have made it so there's like a python hold economically around America, where America cannot get out of this python hold unless drastic measures are taken with industries being localized, and it's like to fix the hellhole situation that America's in. It's like it needs to lock in all businesses. No business should be able to operate outside of America that's fucking doing business in America. And if they are doing business, then they have to give up some tariff, But like the it's like, okay, so if you look at the Constitution, which technically I have a copy right here. Yeah, that's my pocket Constitution. So if you look at the Constitution, it lists all the powers that government can exercise, and like it's like our government is the Constitution, and that because all these people are always like, "Oh, the government's bad." It's like the government isn't bad because our government is the Constitution. There's people in the government that operate outside of the Constitution, which is definitely frowned upon, and that the it's like these people have created means of operating outside of the constitutional limitations through the biggest example, United Nations Charter. That it's like through the charter, the charter is held as supreme law of the land by the Supremacy Clause, which was a loophole that I think the Russian lawyers seen, and that they forced America to enter into the charter after World War II with Russia, and that the charter allowed Rockefeller the ability to all these internationalists the ability to create legislation outside of constitutional authority by using constitutional authority as the means to create the legislation, which isn't authorized by Congress. I mean, that's what's crazy. I mean,
you should run for Congress, bro.
You have to like
Do it, or you're a bitch. Do it, or you got no dick. Do it. Nah, but yeah, I ran for Congress one time and it didn't work out too well. Let's just say that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I went to prison for 33 years. I'm 33 right now. It was my past life, and then I died there, and then I got spit out through the womb. It's a long story. I'm not gonna.
What?
It's a long story. But yeah, man. What about the yeah, I don't even think I ever finished the Jim Carrey thing because that was the thing that I had forgotten that I was trying to remember. Because
are you gonna psychic vampire?
Dude, the Jim Carrey, Jimmy Fallon, James Franco thing.
Bit.
Dude, so they all have the same first name and amount of letters in their first and last name. And you could even say James Franco and James Fallon are practically the same name because Franco and Fallon both have the F-A-N-O, the Fano.
If we're in court, the lawyer would say relevance the second you said all their names.
Well, I'm not done. Letters. That's the thing. You don't want to hear.
Well, no, you'd have to answer the relevance. Why is
relevance? Oh, you mean in a
5 letters
in a fake court of law kind of setting? You mean?
Yeah.
Simulation, a sort of fake and gay court simulation. Exercise. Okay, defense. You know, you're all pedophores, and I'm not. So you have to hear what I'm saying.
Relevance.
All right. Well,
I'd like that stricken from the record.
Yeah, well, your wig. You know, I know you're like you really, you idolize like George Washington and the Whig Party, but the Whig Party ended a long time ago, and you know.
What are you talking about? Are you talking to me?
Yes, Judge. Even though you're not really a judge, so when I said judge, take that one back. I had to keep remembering last time I went to court to not say. I didn't say judge one time, and I had to go for this small bullshit case. Like I think I had to go twice or 3 times maybe. I made it longer.
What'd you do?
I prolonged it. It would have just been one time, or actually it wouldn't have even been one time if I would have just Oh no, well, yeah, it would have been one time because of how it played out, I guess. But you know, I took care of it and shit. But
was it for child support or something?
No, I don't have any children. It was just some bullshit when I was staying with my grandma at the hospital, and I allegedly lifted a something out of a cart, a crash cart or whatever. But it's some bullshit, dude.
They claim you stole something from the hospital.
They claimed allegedly that someone that looked just like me took a freaking EpiPen or whatever out of the crash cart or whatever. But you know what's crazy? I learned afterwards when I realized all this shit was happening because you know, again, it was only someone who allegedly looked like me, right? So allegedly, I had double DD allegedly there.
Well, you already got in trouble for it, so
I'm just kidding. It's bullshit because if you knew the details of it all, you know it's complete bullshit. But at the same time, it's like it is what it is. But anyway, so I what was I getting at about? Oh, how it could have just been one time, but because I was gonna try to essentially get it fully dismissed without even having to do service hours. Well, it was actually a payment, but I just got it converted to service hours, and it just worked out because I was already going to this grief support group. After my grandma passed away, I was going to this like grief loss support group and stuff with my mom and stuff. And then this was like a year ago, or actually no, like a year. It was like the beginning of last year. We started going to that like frequently, and then for like a half a year maybe. But anyway, so after the first like round of groups, it was like once a week, you know, for like an hour or two or something, and for like 12, 13 weeks or something. And so we went like most weeks or whatever, you know, like the majority of them, 3/4 of them probably. And then after it was over, like one of the ladies because it was the first time they were doing it at this place. It was at a church, and the lady was like, "Would you want to like help out, you know, whatever?" And so it just so happened like that I would go to court like in between the time of that ending and then the next sessions and weeks starting up, and then me getting the hours converted, the payment, the very small payment, but converted to service hours, and then
you ever heard the story of Nietzsche? the writer or whatever. It's like I don't really care for his. Well, some of his philosophy is interesting, but some say he was just a plain counterpart to Marx. But like he his
You
writing
should call him
style.
skid marks. That's what I call him. I call him skid marks. Carl
That's a
skid
good
marks.
one.
but- Yeah.
So Nietzsche had
Nietzsche.
he had like some kind of crippling arthritis or something. So he bought
Nietzsche.
like Nietzsche.
You call him Nietzsche.
I don't know.
It kind of sounds like niche, and then I'm thinking you're talking about fucking niche, like a genre.
So he went from a regular typewriter to some kind of weird little typewriter that had like it was some kind of ball typewriter or something weird. But
Do you know about the Corona typewriter?
I'm not sure, but he.
You never heard of the Corona typewriter?
Well, hold on before I lose you here. Okay, so he switched writing because he could barely press the keys or something, and like so he got some kind of weird typewriter to try because it was easier on him or whatever. But like, so he then like he had to think of the most efficient ways to like say the words. You know, it's kind of like if you're on Twitter and you don't have a check mark and you're trying to like make a comment, but it has to be like within a certain number of words. You know, because otherwise they won't let you post a comment. It's like it's hard to like efficiently present ideas and stuff. It's like I forgot what I was going with that.
Yeah, it's all good. You're fried. That's why.
Yeah.
And that rhymed actually. That rhymed. So that's kind of cool. But yeah, dude. I find these weird connections, and that freaking James one is like crazy right now because I even added on to it that how JD Vance is James. His name is James Donald, right? Go figure. He's got the James and the Donald, like Charlie James Kirk. Like Charlie Kirk has the James. Charlie James Kirk, right? And you think, wow, Charlie James Kirk, like Captain James Kirk, who fucking was William Shatner.
Well, let's take a
who shat his pants on Star Trek, if you remember, and it was episode 56 that he shat his pants. No, I'm just kidding.
So let's discuss the Charlie Kirk thing.
Dude, Charlie James Kirk. Let me be clear about it. Charles like King Charles. Hold on. Charles like King Charles.
Hold on.
The current king. James like King James, like the KJV. Like the fucking So
well hold on though. Okay, hold on. Okay,
there's more Jameses. You gotta follow the trail of James.
Pretend like you're some kind of normie or something. Like
you're gonna make me forget the James piece.
What would you say is the biggest anomalies to the Charlie Kirk thing that isn't like some
Where do
kind
I
of
start?
gematria or
that isn't gematria. All right.
name anomaly or something?
Yeah, see, that's the thing. When I deal with people who
that's what I'm saying. Pretend you're like a normie. What do you think is the well, I'm just asking for your opinion because it's like
all right, so like details maybe like actual visual details of like, for example, maybe like the fact that he clearly had something in his collar and it moved, and if you see certain versions of the video, it clearly had there were pictures of him like before he actually was under the tent, and he clearly had some shit going on in his neck where it looks like a kind of like a cord going down into the shirt, and then a kind of like some sort of
one thing. What's another one?
It's a squib. It's called a squib, dude. If you look up squib FX, that's what that. It's literally what that was. SQUIB, and then
that'd be one
FX.
though. What would be another?
It's special effects. It's a special effects piece. But that's what my hunch has been since I just looked into it. You know what I mean? I just cross-analyzed all these different videos and.
Well, I mean, so what else though have you?
I mean, there was this one thing going around that got pretty popular. I think that got pushed originally from Flat Out Truth, who I actually had one of his videos from years ago on my channel. But he just retook that from someone else because I had seen the compilation before and I just took it from him. But the 9/11 pre-programming compilation video, which is funny. It's just kind of like sat around the same amount of views for a long time, even though I go to it sometimes and it's up in views and then it goes down. It's fucking bizarre.
What do you think the next thing would be though? Which would be a Charlie Kirk anomaly, besides the
Okay, well,
shirt thing.
I haven't like been on here and I've brought up all the connections to the movies like Snake Eyes and Point
I mean,
Break and
pretend like you're a normie or something. Like, what
well,
is?
that could appeal to normies because normies watch movies too, and normies know fucking Keanu Reeves and Patrick Swayze, the lead actors in fucking Point Break, and they know
Well, I mean, I'm trying to
Nicolas
like,
Cage, Snake Eyes. So, I mean,
well,
those are relevant.
pretend like you're an ultra skeptic. Like, what, what? I'm trying to like, because it's like the whole Andrew Wilson Candace Owens debate. It seems like there's stuff that's not being talked about on either side or something. It's like,
Yeah, you mean like, for example, like how
well, it's like
numerology and
I've tried
gematria
my
is
best
being
to
used
totally ignore the Charlie
ritualistically.
Kirk thing altogether, like this whole time. But like everybody keeps talking about it, so now it's like I have to look into
I
it.
barely watched any of that stream, but I had noticed earlier in the day that fucking it was set up and hours ahead of time. There were already
I mean,
hundreds and hundreds of people in the
I'm not
chat,
talking
dude.
about like
Fucking over
just.
1,000 at one point or
I'm
1,200 or
talking about
something in
like
the chat
generally
before.
speaking. The entire case, generally speaking, I've avoided the entire case, trying to just avoid it, even though I've heard like a million things about it. It's like,
It's all nonsense, dude. It's all fucking nonsense. It's all just
well,
Masonic fucking nonsense, bro.
well. So now though, it's like I'm curious about what people think about the anomalies. You know what I mean?
Like what? Give me a little more like what and not like visual like things that happened at the actual scene of the so-called crime or the way that it was
like
covered afterwards or things that happened before it that pre-programmed and foreshadowed it
stuff
happening.
that seems fishy. That's
Stuff that seems fishy. All right, well like the connections to the movies like years and years ahead of time and how those connect to Trump and how that and
well,
like
I'm talking like from a normie's point of eyes. You know, it's like what
yeah,
seems fishy. Well,
what
so
seems fishy. I
it
don't
seemed
care.
like the one video of the dude. It looked like the dude. It was actually looked like his boyfriend or whatever dressed up as him or something.
You talking about Lance Twigs, bro? Tyler Robinson's tranny, like whatever.
Yeah, I speculated that
Dude,
they
in the
were
movie
both
Snake
there.
Eyes, there's literally a scene with a character named Twiggy. There's so many points to that movie. It's not just Charles Kirkland gets
forget
shot in
about
the
the
neck in the
movies
movie.
and stuff. Forget all that stuff. It seemed like it's like that lady. She was arguing about the fingerprints or something, saying that there was multiple fingerprints on the weapon or whatever. It's like you ever seen those movies where it's like where like the murder or the supposed murder sets it up in a way to where he gets put on trial and then he like somehow gets let off because there's some kind of evidence and huge controversy and then they can't double jeopardy him and so I mean, so this is one scenario where, like, what if he's doing something? What if something like that's going on, and that really his boyfriend or whatever was the real murderer, and that he's just taking the fall because what if they know that the evidence is somehow gonna like do the opposite of
Dude, do you want me to show you videos
hold on, where it'll possibly somehow exonerate him or something. But then the second one is like there's a crime in the 90s of some robber or something who he committed the crime and his motive was to try to get his boyfriend or whatever surgery for and I speculate that the Charlie Kirk thing could be a scenario like that as well where the what's his name Tyler Robinson I think or what's his name
Tyler Robinson, yeah.
the killer, yeah. So I think that he might have been trying to do that for, but like the whole thing is like, it's like you gotta look at motive. It's like, what is their motives? It's like, are they trying to dismantle some kind of church people stuff, or is it that they're trying to do something that's that they were trying to do something that was highly like publicized and that would for some reason it seems like the whole desensitization of everybody. It's like they're all. It's like for me, it's different for like the computers, so because everybody's all about trying to get the most clicks and stuff, and like, but it doesn't really matter for me. It's like, but like, I mean, I try to get some sometimes, but like, it really doesn't matter in the long run. But like, so it's like people in the world who are very simple people, they like these the Tyler Robinsons of the world or whatever, these psychopaths. It's like they
So you're trying to say that you believe the narrative, that you think that like
well,
you
no, I'm
believe
not
the
saying I
story.
believe it. It's
Sounds like you are. Based on what you said.
I said that some of the alternatives of what could be happening, where it could have been his ex or something. Like, well, the point isn't about the narrative. It's like it's about the motive. It's like, did he do it to simply rage bait a bunch of people and to get famous because of how the way the psychology of younger people is these days? It's like they're trying to they're trying to be seen as much or something, and it doesn't matter how it is or something. Like if it's good or bad, it doesn't matter. They just want to be seen or something. You're like, it's like, I mean, the whole thing's suspicious. I mean, technically, I like what JJ's take on the whole thing is, where it's like, I forget the whole spiel, but it's very interesting. But like, I mean, I speculate that if I was to like, okay, so excuse me, if I was to speculate something conspiratorial, I would say that Russia could be involved. That it's like, well, I mean, I don't know, it's fucked up because it's like Russia has types of bullets that are like, they're it's like a bullet inside of a bullet, and when it ejects, it's like the primer and the powder and stuff stay inside of the shell, but the sabot exits the barrel, and then it does it silently without any sort of like noise or any sort of like smoke or anything. And like, so if it wasn't the dude that did it, it could have been something like that. Some kind of, there could have been like a Russian agent there, and that fucking because the Russians are trying to destroy religion, fucking except their religion, fucking the it's like the communist goal has always been to destroy religion, and I feel like now that they've got a new it's like the whole French Grand Orient Masonry connection with the old Manichaeism and all that, fucking, and how the one Mason book was saying that the Manichaeists went into the Orthodoxy. I mean, I think there's something to that. The whole Paul thing. It's like the earliest Christians were against Paul. Paul was Roman. The Islam sect seems to be Roman. That there's some kind of weird Roman thing going on. The Cincinnati thing of the stuff JJ talks about, that's just Roman. There's all these like old Romes, all these different old Romes. And it's
I thought we were talking about like anomalies of the Charlie Kirk thing, and then I don't know what happened to the.
Well, we're still talking about that, where it's like, because the communists seem to be a faction of old Rome.
And how does that tie in? Get me up to speed. I'm losing. I might be,
because they want to destroy all religions, and that it's like.
Well, yeah, I mean that could definitely be one angle of the whole thing. I mean that whole thing was a Trojan horse.
Charlie Kirk's religion? Was he what denomination was he?
I forget. I don't know. I don't even know, to be honest. That's how little I like gave a shit about the details that I knew were fake anyway, because he's obviously clearly seems to be like a Satanist, so or something similar, or some type of something. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if you've seen like the videos where he just like throws up devil horns, like with it, he's holding the baby or whatever. Or, like the ones where he's or the one where he says, "Learn to speak backwards." You know, huh?
No, I've
Yeah,
seen a lot of
he talked
videos.
about you have to learn to speak backwards.
Context.
And then Erica said, I forget what Erica said. I just watched this video. I don't think I had caught it before.
Fishy.
Erica saying how she respects porn. She said she respects porn stars because, you know, essentially like, you know, everyone deserves the right to
well, it's like
survive, whatever.
These leftists and rightists.
It was a funny clip, bro.
They could all be in on it with each other. It could all be like some kind of weird. You know, it's like they could all be playing us. You know,
they are playing us, dude. That's what I'm trying to get at with the connections with the movies, because it's like you watch like I've seen Point Break. I haven't seen Snake Eyes, but you've seen Point Break, right? Where they're the ex-presidents and they rob the bank and Keanu Reeves is the cop and he's trying to bust them and stuff with Gary Busey.
Yeah, it's a pretty good movie, but
I brought this up already, right? Did I bring this up when I came on here?
Yeah, well, like when I rewatched Point Break, I remember seeing it when it first came out when I was a kid, and like the end with where he surfs in the ocean or whatever, you know. And
well, did I bring this up about the connection and how it tied into Charlie Kirk when I came on, or was that not was it? I forget if it was
it before.
Yeah, with like Lori Petty, the girl in the movie, like how she looked kind of like Lance Twiggs.
It's an ultra long reach.
It's not. If you look at a picture of what Lori Petty looks like in that movie, and then you look up a picture of what Lance Twiggs looks like, they both have the same exact profile, like, you know, kind of like tomboy with the short hair. I forget if Lance Twiggs is a FTM or a MTF, like a male to female or female to male or whatever the fuck. Dude, apparently my sister just got engaged in fucking a trip in Europe, and she's with a
Well, the thing about this. It's because the court officially, I'm pretty sure they gave the person they gave the dude diplomatic immunity or something. The one that's the boyfriend of the other dude.
Bro, I can show you something that I found that I just remembering now. Like, how did I never cover this? Because I don't think I'm not sure if I've ever actually covered it on a stream, and I'd have to dig it up again. But I found some crazy stuff on Tyler Robinson and how he was in some very weird cryptic videos from years ago, and I'm trying to remember how I found them. Oh, Tyler the Kid? No, Tyler the
no,
maybe it was Tyler the Kid. It was something like that.
They're always on these weird subjects.
Oh, it's crazy, dude. If you watch
what was
this,
I getting at? Well, so the whole thing is. I mean, I watched the video from multiple angles. It did look like he was heavily injured, and that it was very grotesque and like.
Yo, this is crazy. I just found a website that's TylerRobinson.com, TylerRobinsonFoundation.com, TRF.com, but it says some other kid with cancer.
Well, like, okay, when I was a kid, we used to go deer hunting a lot. I never really got a deer because I was always.
How the fuck did you get into deer hunting, bro? How do we go from that to deer hunting? And you can't possibly tell me this ties in because deer hunting. I don't think
this is relevant because it's like, you know, at one time we were deer hunting back in the 90s, and like, it was like, my stepdad. He's not my stepdad anymore. Some dude that was my stepdad when I was a kid. Him and my stepbrother, they were there, and we were on one side of the field, and he was on the other, and we just hear all sorts of ruckus. We go over there, and it's like that. I don't know. He was a horrible aim. But the deer was all fucked up, and we're like, "Oh Jesus! Like, what the fuck?"
And Sid the Kid, bro. My bad. I think it's Sid the Kid. Here, let me show you.
No. Yeah, I'm about to pass out. You're trying to give me nightmares.
I just want to show you that it's literally he has an IMDb page, bro.
Well, my point though, it's like
this shit up, dude. It's like straight. It's like, you know how Trump always says it's like it's straight. He always says straight out of Central Casting. Yeah, or he always says Central Casting. I mean, he always refers to Central Casting.
Yeah, well, I don't really pay attention to too much of what he says or anything. I mean, he
But
seems
look at
funny.
this. Look, I'm showing you the IMDb here. That's the IMDb page for
No,
literally
I
for
believe it.
Tyler Robinson. You'll never hear this. So you watch this fucking Charlie Kirk. Candace Owens, Andrew Wilson, Patrick Bet David, Mossad Plant interview, and you realize they never bring up anything that actually fucking is worth anything, and it's just nonsense for 4 hours. I think it's like 4 hours long, and they don't bring up any
Well,
good
what
information.
makes you
Probably.
believe it's Israeli intelligence?
Wait, what?
What makes you believe it's Israeli intelligence? The podcast.
PBD. I mean, Patrick Bet David's clearly a friggin' APAC freaking APAC.
I mean, how
I
do
don't want
you
to say
know
the. I was
how do
going to
you
say the
know
F
though?
word, but because it
How
kind of
does the
rhymes.
money
APAC
trace to
faggot. That sounds good. It's got a good
how
ring
does
to it.
well how does the money trace to them?
APAC.
What is it? What is the connections?
What's the connections to like what? Like how the whole stream was a fucking op or like what?
Well, you were saying it was somehow Israeli intelligence. How is it? How is
Oh,
it?
I just meant PBD. I just meant Patrick Bet David. I mean, he's a freaking mega Jew YouTuber / influencer / obvious plant / turd in the punch bowl digital dingleberry fucking.
Well, I'm not sure either, but that's pretty heavy accusation. I mean, for that.
Yeah, I mean, digital dingleberry.
You can cite
turd stain.
I mean,
but
do you have
some
him
might
on,
say.
like?
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying some might say they use those things.
I mean,
as,
is his father in the intelligence or something, or is there at least that kind of thing going on, or what leads you to believe that he's intelligence, or?
Truthfully,
possible.
compared to that on that meme I made, compared to the logos that I put over Candace and Andrew, I mean, I actually have the least proof that he's Mossad versus putting the Bullington logo over Candace when she's married to the Bullington guy. I forget if he's like the head of the club right now or whatever, but he was a clear part of it. There was a good video actually that got put out. I don't think that's how I found out about it, but that was the one of the more popular
what would be their
videos
motive,
I saw that
though? I don't.
Mind Unveiled did. I'm sure you've seen
what
Mind
their
Unveiled
motive
channel.
would be. What would be their motive?
What?
I mean, if you think that the podcast was like some kind of, ran by.
Well, for one, to generate money. I mean, they were making bank before the stream started. Like I said, I tapped into the chat hours before, and there were it went from like nearing 1,000 to going over 1,000, well over 1,000.
Andrew Wilson put up his own money to make her talk.
Allegedly, I mean, yeah, I mean, allegedly.
Well, he's got the money. I mean,
yeah, but I mean, who the fuck knows, dude? I mean, seriously, who the fuck knows?
Well,
why would you believe anything that comes out of like media that isn't?
No, I was in a what was it? A text church chat group with his wife, and got in a big Jesus argument.
Yeah, I mean, people think because they like they have talked.
Well,
to
I mean, they're real people. I mean, the lady, I know where they're from.
I mean, you do realize that like Andrew Wilson was on Fox News and shit, right?
Yeah, but there's other people that I mean, it's the whole popularity thing. It's like everybody's moving to Texas. There's something weird about that. Everybody going to Texas.
I mean, you're the one that just showed me that. You're the one that just showed me that clip of. Could I get that clip, by the way? Because I have a feeling if I looked it up, I wouldn't be able to find it because the YouTube algorithm. But that Andrew Wilson. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't use Twitter, but you're telling me if I looked it up on Twitter, I'd probably find it. If I typed in Andrew Wilson Freemason,
I think he's being honest. I don't think he's an active Mason.
Yeah, I think he said was. I think he said was. But
yeah, he said he's still at his stuff, but like I don't really think that he's like.
Regardless, though, it's kind of like that thing where.
I think all the religions though attached to the Paul thing, they're all part of the Roman thing. It's like that,
whatever
it's like
an antonym for a Luminist would be is probably what he is. He's the antonym for Luminist. in a way.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying he could be just. I think he could just be a regular person, you know.
Have you ever watched his streams?
Yeah, I've seen his streams. I mean, his wife was gonna come on here sometime. I don't know if I do a day stream sometime and actually give her advance notice and stuff. I don't know what we were gonna
you'd be more
debate about or whatever.
you'd have better luck talking to somebody who actually has something of more value, in my opinion. Not to throw shade at her, but like get on Courtney Turner or get on Rotting Jewels or get on freaking if you're gonna talk about female podcasters worth getting on.
Well,
collab
she
with
thought
one
I
of
was
them.
a liberal.
Collab with Dana or Courtney
I was
again.
gonna debate her on that kind of like. 'Cause I'm not a liberal or anything. I'm just a regular person, you know.
Yeah, I don't know. I just get a weird feeling with
Well, I was gonna go
that
on
whole
Courtney's and
Crucible.
Donuts and Jamie's podcast.
Yeah, you'd been better off
sometime
in
this
that
month
angle, in
or
my
something.
opinion. That's where I'd want to be. I'd have no interest to have anything to do with freaking Crucible Crew. Crucible Crew,
Oh,
Cuckable
well, I
Crew.
don't. Well, I wasn't gonna
Crucible
go in there
Cuckable
and
Crew.
talk to him or anything, but I mean, it would be cool.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason. I know that there's a reason why I've never been gravitated to go anywhere near. Like every time I've tapped into there, I'm like, what am I listening to? One time I kind of forced myself to just stay a little longer, and I was like, after 10, 20 minutes, I was like, what am I doing? What have I been listening to? I can't get this 10, 20 minutes back. I don't even know what I just was listening to the whole fucking time. But mindless nonsense. But yeah.
Freaking that.
But yeah, you should check out this these last two things I have in the back. These last two files, or three actually. Not the backgrounds, the Eclipse screenshots, the 3 Eclipse screenshots, or the last 3 Eclipse screenshots.
No, let's see. Okay, what do you got here? Eclipse.
I think it says it. Yeah, that's the second one. But yeah, so JD Vance, his August 2nd birthday is the 214th day of the year, and the Pope died 21/4, right? April 21st, and that's the picture of JD Vance visiting him the day before he supposedly died, right? And again, James Donald Bowman, right? And so what's crazy is next year's eclipse on August 2nd is the 214th day of the year, and yeah, it's one of the longest. It's going to be one of the longest total solar eclipses seen from. What does it say? From Egypt in this century.
That's interesting.
Oh no, sorry. Seen from land this century, unless it's referring to Egypt. I'm trying to revert this meme. I forgot what this meme is from, but yeah. So it's crazy how it ties into August Rush. It's crazy how it ties into this movie August Rush, and then I thought what's crazy too is how August Rush was it's August right now. Robin Williams. Robin Williams died in August, and Robin Williams was the main guy in that movie, and yeah, it was. Just
here's one for you, because so like every August or October 24th,
I think it was August 11th actually.
Well, like October 24th is one of the luminous days. It's like the Black Thursday was the stock market crash. October 24th. United Nations Day is October 24th. There's a witches pagan holiday on October 24th. I think that same thing with like May 1st. Certain days it seems like there's definitely I'm definitely like looking at the news and stuff to see if anything weird's going on around those days.
I think I've done a Illuminati stream every May 1st for like the last few years. Well, I might have missed. Maybe I missed one, but at least most of the last 4 out of the last 5 years or some shit like that. But that's
the
big 250 right
day.
before the America 250, right before the 25th anniversary 9/11. All in the same year. 25th, 250th of the Illuminati, 250th of America, and 25th of 9/11. It's a huge year, bro. 26 equals God in gematria, 26 letters in the English alphabet.
Well, the whole like
Huge number, man.
I think the Alice Bailey thing about 2025 is strange. It's like they were saying that that's when the externalization would begin.
I think 2029 is going to be huge too, because I think that's the
well, this
like
is
almost
big
nail
though,
in the
because
coffin year for the 2030 agenda 2030. So
this occultist lady, she was like a UN lady or some shit. It was like the UN fully endorses theosophy and stuff, but she was predicting 2025 back in like 1930 or something, 1940, or maybe it was pretty sure it was like it might have been the 50s, but like it's like the same thing with the it's like that Brother 12 book, Foundation Letters. It lines up with the timeline where it's like Alice Bailey's talking about 1975, and that Brother 12 is also talking about 1975 for their preparatory of the work of the Age of Aquarius or some shit, and that like it's like it's like what they're doing is it all reminds me of that stupid Pluribus TV show. It's like they're trying to unify the minds. It's like if you were to sync your phone to your computer and have all the iTunes, put your playlist on your phone or something, you know. But they're
e
doing that
pluribus
with,
unum, dude. E
well, like,
pluribus unum. I mean, you just said pluribus, didn't you?
yeah, I mean, the movie seemed like it was in a theosophist fashion, just like the Wizard of Oz, where it's like
I didn't even watch. I thought it was a show.
or the TV show. I mean, yeah, it's
Yeah, well, e pluribus unum is out of many one, right? On the back of the bill, it's like, you know, 2 towers became 0 became 1. You could say, oh, well, 2 towers isn't many, but you know.
well, in the
But yeah, I
movie,
mean,
or in the show, it's like the show. It was like an alien, and the alien had it was. You ever heard of the WOW signal?
yeah.
Like I said, it's like the WOW signal, but it was like from I think it was from Sirius. It was either Sirius or Betelgeuse or something. I'm pretty sure it was Sirius, but it was like they were getting a signal and they're like, "Oh, what is this?" And the guy's like, "Oh, it's some kind of DNA strand or something." And so he like makes it, and then it happens to be a virus, and then it gets loose, and then the virus starts having people make more of the virus and putting it in donuts and shit, and all the people are becoming like zombies in the Pluribus TV show, and like but so in this show there's like 12 people that are immune somehow, like 12 apostles or some shit, but like and like the people are the it's like the thing straight up tells them it's like it says that it's an alien and that it wants them to join their uniformity, and that it's like the Borg. Yeah,
it's the hive mind. I mean, you're just talking about.
well, I mean,
Yeah,
so like,
out of many one.
think about it more like not necessarily like in a full fashion of like, you know, but more like how they're trying to have everybody believe the PC version of history. It's like they want everybody to be in this PC mindset, and that is the Pluribus, the like the show. It's like it's like this PC mindset where it's like people that are they're stuck in this thinking pattern. It's like the thinking pattern is like, you know, that I don't know. It's like the I mean, so like, I mean, look at the world through total reason, where it's like we don't even have real money. Like fucking, well, I mean, I've got one coin of real money. I'm about to bust it out here. Hold on. Yeah, there's my one coin of real money. Silver. The $1, 24 grams of silver, 4 grams copper. Yeah, but so it's like that's money. That's intrinsic value. Okay, so then we have this. It's a piece of paper. It's like our rationality, our reason has been taken from us. We all go accept, we accept our labor for pieces of paper that's, everybody agrees to it. They all agree. It's all agreed upon. I mean, it's like coercion is destroying humanity, like freaking. It's like the coercion of the masses. There's this pure silver coin.
Oh shit! I didn't even know you were showing shit. My bad. I was looking at my phone.
Oh yes. Yeah.
I'm just gonna rewind the stream on the browser side.
Yeah, the first Wednesday of July is when Mason joined. That's what it is. I was forgetting about that. I still got the card that the Mason gave to me when I tried to get me to join.
It looks like it has a. What is
on
there,
bro? What do you know about the first Wednesday of July? What?
I'm trying to see. I'm watching the stream back to look at the coin you're holding up. It looks like it's got an eagle that's standing up or something. What the fuck is that?
That's an antique silver dollar.
What's on the? Oh, it's like an angel.
It's just a bird.
Oh, it is a. Oh, that shit looks weird. It's not a phoenix, is it?
I can bust the coin back out. Hold on. No, it's just a eagle.
Yeah. Did you ever notice the bat? The bat on the. I did a video on it like years ago, but the bat on the 20. I think it was the 2020 quarter. The bats on the back of the quarter.
Oh yeah, Corona quarter.
Yeah, it was that. I think it was the year of Corona. They said it was coming out of bat soup or the Wu flu. The Wuhan fucking whatever lab or the bat soup market or whatever the fuck, the wet market, whatever.
Well, I did a
and they had this shit on the back of the quarter. These people are sick, dude. The way I
background investigation on the Corona and I read so many medical reports, medical. What are those?
The Corona is the crown, dude. The day after they said that the crown virus was over, was the fucking coronation of King Charles.
Well, so I read so many lab reports from when scientists they file their research papers or whatever, and they print them out in those journals and stuff. It's like I went back to what was it like? I read reports from 2004 to 2014 or something, at least 50 or 60 of them, and that there was it's there was wild cats in Asia and bats that were harvesting the SARS that had the SARS in them or whatever. The SARS was one of the. It's I don't know. It's like they were playing with fire, fucking in that fucking Wuhan. If the official story is, the Wuhan thing, it's like they were playing with fire, and that fucking I think that I think that the people should have been prosecuted or something involved with the quote unquote whoever patient zero was or whatever. It's like whoever leaked it was. There should be world trials where people are, being put
Hold
on
your
some
breath.
sort of.
I mean,
Well,
you gotta get scared so you get rid of the hiccups. So if someone like were to come up to you really fast, you're like, like that,
no, I mean, it's like if there was real justice in the world and real laws, it seems like somebody would be held accountable in court or something. I believe that's what needs to happen. It's like the fact that it hasn't happened yet is just ridiculous. It's like, it's like these countries are all in the UN. China's in the UN, and like it's like it's just fucked up because it's like there's so many rumors. The Russians literally think that America made it to kill Russians. That's what the Russians think. That all these different countries, they're all pointing fingers. They don't know who made the corona, where it came from. That the officials, they speculate there's stuff beyond the official story and stuff. But like, I mean, like, if I was to be ultra conspiratorial, I would say that whoever made it, the corona, was probably they probably made a designer disease which was immune to certain, or it could have been a natural immunity where certain people were related to caveman people that lived in caves and hung out with bats. So that's what it boils down to. It's like I mean, like, I don't know.
your mom.
Well, like that whole thing. Me and my friend, that was both Blackfoot. We both we both caught it while everybody else seemed to be immune. And it, like, before it even started, it was like, like it seemed like I was sick for like 6 months, and it was like, and it just kept going on. It was like, what the fuck? I couldn't get rid of it until I drank some guinea hen tea. But like, it seems strange that the only person, because I was smoking weed and stuff, and like people would hang out and smoke weed, and like it's like nobody like said, hey, fuck you, I got sick from smoking with you, like, and that, like, because it's like I was sick for so long before the corona started. It was like I didn't tell people I was sick because I didn't know what the fuck was going on, and like fucking but like it just all seemed really weird. It was like the I don't know. I speculate. The only people that I knew that really, like, that died from it was they were either part native or they were half Spanish or they were, it's like there was no like 100% European people that I knew that passed away from the corona. That, like, and that I speculate that my grandma died from it. She's part Cherokee, and that but like the also possibly like she's part African, probably like 10% or something. But like the what was I gonna I mean, like, uh well, like, the whole thing is like my aunt, she works at a hospital. She said that in the big city, people, their feet were turning black, and that they were, it was typically non-white people that were, having the most severe uh, reaction to the corona, and that she said their feet were all black, like pitch black, like like the and it wasn't from their skin. It was like she said it looked like they had frostbite, like they were frostbitten, like really bad, and like, but like, uh, it's before the corona started. I remember it was like 2013. I seen the Utopia show. It was like predicting some kind of disease. Before that, I remember like 2007, 2008. I was watching the Rima Labau Codex Alimentarius video, and she's going on about how the common cold would kill people because they were malnourished. And then that's what she was claiming, and that it all seemed very alarming because it's like they're saying that corona is basically the common cold. And this lady, like fucking 15 years before that, was predicting that there would be some kind of culling of mankind through the common cold. Very, especially because Dr. Rima Labau, it's very strange because it's like she's married to Major General Stubblebine, and that she's not a doctor of medicine like what I thought. She's a doctor of psychiatry, and that, I mean, she could be a medical doctor as well, but like, for all I know, is she's a psychiatrist, and that because she was on an episode of Sightings on IMDb on a couple episodes, and she says that she was on there for studying alien abduction phenomena, and that was also very strange. It's like, what is she doing studying that, being married to Major General Stubblebine? It's like he was involved with those friendly, what was it, those friendly psychic things or whatever, some kind of friendly psychic program or something, and like, but so then what was it, like 2008 or something, it's like 2009, that lady, she goes on what's it called, the Jesse Ventura, which the whole time I thought that show was suspect. I was like, there's no way that they're mainstreaming all this fucking conspiracy. This is exactly what I thought when the show first came out. I'm like, they're mainstreaming the fucking conspiracy so they can dilute it, so they can put.
Oh, you're telling me that there's a conspiracy to spread conspiracy theories, and you're trying to say my show, Conspiracy Theory, on AMC on Saturdays, every Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern. You're saying that is a conspiracy?
Hold on.
You're saying I'm an agent planker, is what you're saying. That's the worst. I need to work on my Jesse Ventura. I haven't done it in a long time. I haven't done my Jesse Ventura in probably 2 years. But it's so funny you brought up Jesse Ventura because a buddy of mine goes by Paul Enslaved. I don't know if you're familiar with him. Proper Instruction Motivates People is a channel he's been going on for years because he's so shadow man. Really?
He's a Canadian.
Oh, he hopped over here before?
He's a Canadian.
He hopped over here before? No, he's not Canadian. He's in like the Colorado, Arizona, New Mexico area usually.
Is he a Native American dude?
Nah, he's like a.
Okay,
I call him the white gorilla. People think he's black, but he's not. he's a white gorilla. But he why was I bringing him up?
Well,
what were you saying?
Well, it's like the Jesse Ventura thing. It's like,
oh yeah, he does a great Jesse Ventura, and I just saw a clip of where I was on the panel with him a couple years ago, and it was on Jeffrey Phillips' channel. He was in Hollywood Undead. I don't know if you know the band Hollywood Undead, but he was one of the original members of Hollywood Undead. He was in my chat last night, but
oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, Jesse Ventura. Paul does a great Jesse Ventura, man. I need to work on mine because I started to get good at it, but I got better at my channel.
Though, it's like pretty decent, but it's like this whole mainstream narrative thing. It's like because like back 19 years ago, I was a full believer in chemtrails, 100%. I seen every documentary, every possible thing you could possibly read about them. Like I thought I seen and knew it all. One of William Cooper's
they're just contrails, dude. They're just contrails.
Yeah, they're contrails, but like
I'm just kidding.
One of William Cooper's fans challenged me on my comments in my YouTube when I first started it, and they were like, "Prove it's chemtrails," and I got this huge debate. I had a similar thing with listening to the William Cooper, and then because like 19 years ago, I used to believe in the Christ consciousness shit, and like it's like the internet was pushing stuff and waves, and like it seemed like it never stopped. It's still pushing stuff, Tartaria and all this stuff. It's like pushing ideas, and Jesse Ventura. Well, like it's
I gotta work on my Jesse Ventura, man. I forget how to do it. But it was a good show, and the episode on Harp was pretty good, and the episode on it got taken off the air, I think, after 3 seasons, I think. But
yeah, I mean, I think though that it was like it's like Jesse Ventura, he like revealed his true colors. He's a leftist. That fucking, it's like, and I'm not trying to demonize people for being leftist, but definitely the leftist. But I mean, it's really there is no sides anywhere. It's like either the people are pro Constitution or they're not. But like the point though, it's like, you know, and you can tell with but so it's like
trying to do that.
People, the leftists always use the Constitution only when it's convenient, but then every other time they're demonizing, and that the like, oh, that's just a tired old document. Whoa, that's unconstitutional. And it's like, well, you just said it was a tired old document. Now you're saying something's unconstitutional, like out of your convenience, you know. Like they're not, they don't have regular ethics. They have situational ethics towards the Constitution. It's like they don't have true ethics towards it. It's like the conspiracy world was getting so big online before that Jesse Ventura show came out. Like it was getting huge. Like every YouTube was fucking, all sorts of people's YouTubes were, all it was 10-minute clips over and over from people with like mad conspiracy videos that were off the hook, and fucking all those videos are gone.
Got wiped.
All
that's why.
I mean, gone. I swear to God, everything.
Well, okay, dude. That's why that 9/11 one that I have on my channel is kind of one of them, because I saw a lot of channels get that removed. It actually doesn't. I don't even think the one on my channel has all of the. I mean, obviously,
well, no, I mean, these so videos back then were like, they were really digging into stuff back then, and it was like, you can't.
I mean, did you ever watch Friends, bro? I mean, it was like one of the most famous and longest syndicating shows ever, like Seinfeld and
yeah, that
have
show's horrible.
Which one? Both of them?
Friends.
I mean, they're both psyops. Yeah, Seinfeld is decent, but Friends always had this thing. It would show the Twin Towers in so many episodes. It was almost like every other episode they'd show the fucking Twin Towers.
That was in New York. I mean,
yeah, but it's like they have to show it like all the time. I don't think it was every episode, but you know, I'd have to go back and see. But that would be even more crazy if it was in every episode. But then a denier would, of course, say, "Well, yeah, it's just New York." But I mean, you know, Matthew Perry in the intro to Friends, he falls back into the fountain. Did you know that? You know how they say you died, right?
Oh. He fell or something. Oh yeah. Well,
overdosing on ketamine or whatever, which is like practically impossible because it has such a high LD50 that you'd have to.
Well, if they were sick or something, they could.
Did you know that his cryptic posts, his cryptic Batman posts before he supposedly died?
Well, by drowning. Ketamine stuff is evil. Seems like it's.
Have you done it? Have you used it?
Maybe like 27 years ago.
Well, like one time?
No.
Damn, dude, I was like 6, 7 years old. 6, 7. I was like 6, 7 years old that when you were. That's crazy.
Well, a chick that I used to talk to, she died from ketamine in Toronto that I
You
hadn't
sure she
talked to
wasn't
her.
using other stuff? You sure she didn't have fetty in
Yeah,
her
I'm sure she
in her
doesn't.
ketamine? Do you know how high the LD50 is for ketamine?
No, still though, some people
Like, yeah, if
everybody's
you're
different.
hooked up to a IV drip, then yeah, I mean it's definitely a lot easier. But who's hooked up to an IV drip of ketamine? I mean that's insanity.
Yeah, but it's like the people. It's different if somebody
It's like
was
some Michael
doing it all
Jackson
the
shit.
time and they get a metabolism for it or something. And it's like an alcoholic or something. It's like it can mess with your body chemistry and like levels. Sugar can drive all sorts of weird, levels can change and somebody
Well,
could
one
like
thing
if
that's
you're
interesting is how much it's being used in research for like use in issues, depression and stuff. So it's interesting to consider because
that's
me
what they
being someone who's actually
say.
very skeptical of all things industrialized, everything, especially medicine
Well, I
included.
think they're trying to. I think they're trying to do everything they can to not use psychedelics as treatment for people's wacko.
Well, that is a psychedelic though. So what do you mean?
Nah, that doesn't have a tryptamine in it.
No, but it's a mild. Well, I guess it's more of a. I think it falls under the class of psychedelic dissociative. So, while mild in the psychedelic,
Well,
more leaning
definitely
towards a dissociative, it still
it's.
has those
I wouldn't
qualities.
even call it that. It's because I
I think
mean,
that's what it's
like,
classified as. That's what I mean. That doesn't mean that it's,
well, it's the people that classified it probably never tried it before.
Yeah, well, I can tell you I've done it a number of times, and it's quite an interesting substance. And while I haven't touched it in quite a long time, I think I have I think I have like a microdose here somewhere that's been sitting there for like probably a year or something. Yeah, I like to save stuff for a rainy day, even though it's probably not going to do anything because it's that small of a dose. But anyway,
well, drugs are bad.
Yeah, that's why it's been sitting there because it's like even that it's like it won't probably do anything. It's probably like a fat bump or something, and it's just sitting there for a year. But
flush it.
I didn't even smoke weed for like I said for the first few months of the year. When I came back from this festival one time though, dude, I think I think back to it and I'm like, all right, I'm glad I flushed like the shit that even to this day I would flush if I still had it because someone made me hold some shit for them and then I accidentally at one point at the festival put some bud in a bag with this shit that I was holding for this guy, and some shit that I don't do, didn't do, but I ended up doing it kind of because the weed that I was smoking had the shit on it, and that's why I probably fucking tweaked out because I was already on a decent amount of shrooms, not like that much. I was already on a decent amount of shrooms. Well, it was actually a pretty small amount of shrooms. It might have been like a gram of shrooms or a dub or something, but maybe it was a half eighth. I don't remember. But I also was on a microdose of L, and then I also, was smoking and stuff. I think that what really did it was the fact that I didn't have a ticket for that festival, and I had already gotten kicked out of the festival because they found me like in an area I wasn't supposed to be in, and that fucked me up because they saw I didn't have a bracelet, so I got kicked out. But then I found my way back in, and then I fucking was paranoid as shit because I didn't want to get found out. But what's funny is right when I got back in, I saw one of the guys in that rode me out in the golf cart, and he just like saw me, and I swear he like looked and kind of shook his head and kept going. But anyway, dude, I was so fucked up, man. I locked myself.
I had the later the whole time.
I locked myself in a. Oh man, I don't even want to talk about it. It's fucked up, man.
Okay,
I literally like crucified myself in a way.
Right, calm down. Simmer down now.
Yeah, dude, they're turning the frogs game, man. It's fucked up, bro. It's really fucked up. Man, all right. That's not the right meme. Where's my fucking gay frog?
What were we talking about? You keep changing the subject.
You were talking about Charlie Kirk and how you got feelings for him after he passed, and that's what made you really kind of like change up the whole narrative on.
That's why I got the tattoo. No, I'm just joking.
That's why you got the Charlie tattoo on your ass, and yeah.
No. Well,
Yep.
what was it? I mean, the world's just fucked up. It's like, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about something else.
Bro, I wish you would let me present to you some fucking codes and stuff, some synchromystical connections and gematria, and not even gematria, man. I could actually give you codes that, what do you call it? They have nothing to do with gematria. I mean, you know, like some people, they'll hear, like there's this one guy, right? He was in my chat, like just hogging my chat on my last stream. And he's someone I used to be really cool with because I learned a lot from him, especially with like all the during the pandemic and shit with the JCVI. I don't know if you know about that guy, J. Craig Venter.
And that's what we're talking about.
Venter Institute,
people,
but
ketamine is. We're going to something about that. The
ketamine. Yeah, we were talking about psychedelics. You know what the best psychedelic experience I probably ever had was with natural psychedelics. It was San Pedro cactus powder and Peruvian torch cactus powder, you know, which has the DMT and stuff. It's kind of like, you know, in the peyote, you know, I don't know if it's in the same family. I forget, but it's similar. It's cactus, psychedelic cactus. But I mixed a little bit of those two powders with some Hawaiian baby wood rose seed powder, which is the LSA. It's kind of like the more concentrated. Yeah, morning glory. I used to harvest morning glory flowers and I would just eat them, dude. But I also used to make psychedelic brew with morning glory seeds. I would get the morning glory seeds from like the you know, like Home Depot.
Stomach ache from it?
Nah, and I would actually, well, yeah, I mean, like if you do it like all the way and you ingest the seeds and everything and don't strain it and all that, which I would do that. I would just take, I was raw dogging that shit, bro. I was having it all. But if you strain it, it's a lot lighter, you know, it's a lot lighter. You don't have as much of the like nausea and likely vomiting or likely kind of queasiness or any of that kind of stuff. But if you champ it out, you do get more, I think, rewards from, because you're getting more of the compounds and alkaloids and all that stuff, and you're again, dude, it's seeds, right? You think about it, it's flower seeds. So I mean, how common is seeds in the human diet? You have flax seeds and chia seeds and hemp seeds and sunflower seeds and pumpkin seeds. I mean, I eat all that.
Definitely gives a gut rot. I did it when I was a kid before.
Huh?
Putting the morning glories and crunchy peanut butter sandwiches.
That's what I would do, bro. I remember when I would make this brew too. I would have I wasn't like, I would just be, you know, helping my friends out and stuff. I wasn't like that serious with it or anything, but yeah, they loved this shit. I mean, I loved it. That shit's great. I wish I needed to get back on. I probably have a bunch of packets in here too, but they're probably 10 years old, so 5 or 10 years old, but so they're probably not worth
packets.
Yeah, they're morning glory seed packets. They're like, you could get them. You would just get them at the store. I'm pretty sure you probably could still get them. I think
you're not
like,
but I don't know if they're.
I don't know if they're treated now. They could be treated now. I mean, so they're supposed to be untreated though. This one brand. It's well, Burpee's one of the brands, and but I don't know if they're still.
It seems like a rough way to catch a buzz.
Well, again, you can just strain it, and then it's not as, you know, you can wash it. You could even, if you could probably even like, if you're really that serious about it, boil the seeds a little bit and then get rid of that and then or boil. It's LSA, bro. It's more natural than LSD in a way. I mean, because you're again, there's a cleaner, you could say.
Well, it's like I don't trip anymore, but it seems like you would have that hard of a time to find it or something.
No, I mean, like I said, you can get it at Home Depot and shit. That's where I would usually get.
Well, I mean, like something that's more like less of a hassle.
More or less. How's that work? Doesn't that cancel itself out? If something's more and less, it's kind of just. It's almost like you didn't say anything.
Well,
I retracted my statement. It's more or less everything you said after.
Florida, you can go to any cow pasture, and well, I'm not saying to do this or anything, but that there's a species of mushroom called dung-loving psilocybin, and that it's grows everywhere in Florida, and that fucking you could get like a fucking backpack full of it and fucking eat it for a month. Yeah, you'd have to eat like fucking a bunch of them because they're not as strong as the like psilocybin cubensis, but like I mean they grow everywhere in Florida. You pick up a mushroom species identifying book. You get like fucking the what is it? You take the spore samples to make sure that they're the right kind. They're very easily to identify, but you definitely want to make sure you don't eat the wrong kind, because then you would like, but like yeah, like people would always like in the 70s and stuff, they would bring big barrel loads of them from Florida to the north, and that's where all the bikers and the hippies were getting a bunch of their mushrooms and stuff is from Florida and the cow pastures and stuff.
Did you ever watch Common Side Effects on Adult Swim?
I don't think so.
Oh, you got to watch that. The dude that makes his own mushroom, or he discovers a mushroom. His turtle, he discovers his mushroom that cures all like disease and shit. And it turns out it was from his turtle's poop. The mushrooms came from, or sorry, not his turtle's poop, but they came from turtle's poop by a bio like hazard by a like chemical lab or some shit, chemical factory or some shit, or pharmaceutical drug factory or something, and the waste.
Wait, I've seen this Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Nah, dude. Common Side Effects is a really good show. You should check it out. At least the first episode. And
what time is it? Yeah,
it's getting late.
I'm probably gonna pass out here.
Yeah, I probably should.
Let's go hanging out.
My schedule's fucked, dude. Hella fucked lately. But it is what it is.
Yeah, I might be on tonight or tomorrow.
Yeah, so what do you think about the what I was saying with the what do you call it? The James thing. I never even finished what I was doing. There were so many pieces that I and other things that I kind of never got to finish. But the James piece
with the movie stars where like they seem to always have strange. They always are casted as certain characters, which I find interesting.
It's literally like Snake Eyes connects to Point Break, which connects to Donnie Darko. With the James piece, because there's every movie has the James. Or no, sorry, Point Break doesn't have the James, but Donnie Darko is the rabbit. Frank the Rabbit is played by James Duval, which is like JD Vance. He's a bunny, right? And JD Vance visits the Pope the day before he supposedly dies, and I don't remember if it was on Easter or if it was or no, I think the next day was Easter, which was the day the Pope died. I'm pretty sure, or was that the Queen that died on Easter? I might be fucking that up. But there's a picture of JD Vance. There's a picture of JD Vance in a bunny costume.
You know the psychic vampire bit again.
From years and years ago. There's a picture of JD Vance with the fucking bunny costume. And obviously I'm sure the part about Donald Trump with the 88, how his name equals 88, and in the movie Donnie Darko.
You're doing a lot of stretches here.
Dude, come on. You don't know about the Donnie Darko Donald Trump connections? Are you serious? You didn't know that Donald Darko is Donald Trump?
There's like a weird thing going on with people and language, and I'm getting pretty tired.
Yeah, no, that's all good. It's late.
I'm about to pass out.
All right, man. Yeah, maybe I'll slide through another time if I'm not streaming myself or whatever. And yeah, I did a merge panel. I think not that long ago. Like the last time I came on here, and I would think I was live when I hopped over here last time, or maybe that was the second to last time. But anyway, bro. Yeah, so I don't know who that was that called into Gematria Effect, but it was either Sparks dude or that other guy. I think that joined before him. So I'm on to one of you guys, man. And you got like got an account.
I don't remember if you got Twitter, but if you want to message me on Twitter, then I can send you links and stuff whenever I go on. If you want once in a while.
Schizotard. Yeah, no, it's Schizotard, man. It's not schizo. I prefer schizoid or schizotard, but
I was thinking about doing like instead of movie reviews, doing TV show reviews.
Oh, you should do Dead Zone though. Then.
Well, have you ever seen that the British Utopia TV show?
Yes, I have the first one. That's the one I prefer. I actually am waiting. I just haven't watched the last episode of the second season. I just been, I just don't want to finish the show, man.
Oh,
it's
wow.
such a good show, man. Yeah. I left the last like 3 or 4 episodes up until like several months ago. I finally watched like 3 of them, and then I just still haven't watched that last episode. It's only 6 episodes. 2 6 episodes.
You should watch the last episode.
Yeah, I know. See how it ends. But yeah, dude, Janice. There's another Trump connection. There's another Trump connection right there. Utopia. It's called Janice. Trump is Janice. Trump is a Gemini. Trump is a Gemini.
Really
Trump is Janice, bro.
That sort of.
You gotta see the bigger picture, man.
I've heard Jonah do his ring.
You got to see the bigger picture, man. You got to think about who's making them, who's behind the.
Yeah, but you don't understand
the allowance of the media, the movie shows, and et cetera.
Yeah, but I speculate that
production,
that there's,
or rather distribution, man. And production.
Creating like fake conspiracies to.
Sure, but then there's real ones. You got to kind of definitely not get lost in the weeds.
It's not just a fake conspiracy, but it's like they create certain ideologies to put the mind in a process. It's like
that's why I see the obvious thing with the Charlie Kirk thing. There was the 2 obvious mainstream narratives. There was the mainstream narrative, and then the mainstream alternative narrative.
You understand what I'm saying? It's like
neither are true.
It seems like they may be externalizing their hierarchy through the conspiracies, through the beliefs. It's like, 'cause it's all about human nature and beliefs, and like it's hard to explain. It's like imagine like a psychological process, and that it's like through people indoctrinating themselves into some sort of designed conspiracy. It's like they themselves are that they have had the consciousness evolution through, but it's not a consciousness evolution which benefits them, but one that helps create the chaos. I think it's like the chaos of, because it's like, think about if you had some kind of immaculate truth or something that you were trying to say, but you couldn't say it because there was a million other people saying all sorts of different other stuff. And so it's like when people are saying all sorts of crazy stuff at once, it becomes like an overload for the AI sensors that are sensing the internet and stuff. It's like overloading on figuring out what people are saying and processing it, and flagging words and stuff. It's like they're using these ideologies to camouflage what's happening by creating such a mass thing of opinions in which and then they can pick and choose whatever opinions they want that fits the narrative the best, and then uplift those opinions through false means. And, it's like the persuasion of the public, the manipulation of the minds. I don't know, I'm falling asleep here.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I'll have dreams. I'm gonna fall asleep to audiobook on the Tavistock Institute now. So thanks.
You should watch that episode that you're missing.
I know. Well, you were talking about shows. You wanna? Yeah, that would be a good one for sure. But also Dead Zone, because Dead Zone.
Well, I was thinking this. What is it? This. what's it called? I was just watching it.
If you don't remember the name, it might have not been as good as you think it
Cape
was.
Fear.
Oh yeah, but isn't that it's a show?
Yeah, it was a TV show. It seemed weird because it was like the people in it. It's like they were into some kind of weird religion, and that it seemed like there was some kind of like they were using mesmerism in the television show.
Well, do you know who Mesmer? What the name mesmerism comes from?
Yeah, Franz Mesmer, Illuminati.
Wasn't there a George Mesmer also?
Nah, maybe like his grandson or something. Yeah, I gotta pass out though. My back's hurting here.
Yeah, all right, y'all. Well, you're at 6 hours and 36 minutes, so that's perfect because 6 times 6 is 36. So much love, y'all. I'll see y'all soon, and peace upon your power, and don't get too conspiratarded and lost in the sauce. So like myself. So peace.
Peace.
Yeah. Deuces.
All right. Let's see. Oops. It's wrong. Alright. Let's see. Alright. Nice. Control. I don't know. Maybe I won't do a rap out show. I'm tired. Yo, I'm amped to quick. Wait, I'm amped to quit. Yo, I'm on my channel quick. Yo. Yo. Passing out. Last shout out. I now doubt it. Hit the like button. Shout it. Yo, reroute it. In my mind like motherfucking clouded. Yo, surrounded in conspiracy. Smoke weed. Lyrically. Apparently come back like I'm blaring beats. Yo. Stare down streets. Into alleys. Yo, Yo, the times have always been like the roads with the pavement. Yo, like economic enslavement. Yo, like motherfucking New World Order derangement. Yo, some strange shit. Yo, motherfuckers claiming. Yo, replicated like the same shit. Yo. Face it, you're basic. Coming back and you're pacing. Smoking weed, laying aces. With the deuce and the trace. The quattro, the cinco. Smoke weed at a blink though. Yo, talk shit like the Book of Ringo. Yo, eating Pringles. Yo, waiting for the next rap single. Yo, talk shit like that's lingual. Yo, rap like it's spherical. Come back like a miracle. Make you hear it too. Talk shit like lyrical. Yo, motherfucking imperial. Yo, I talk shit to Britain. Yo, no kidding. Yo, it was written, spitting. Y'all motherfuckers, Michigan, like the mitten. Yo, talking shit, motherfucking forbidden. Yo, with more motherfucking privilege. Yo, motherfucking living, chilling, trying to make $1 million. Yo, I'm still in the spot though. Yo, dip my chips in some nachos. Like these are nachos. Yo, and I'm at the spot though. Motherfucker hanging out like WWF with Macho Man, Randy Savage. yo, I plan to be motherfucking chilling like how I manage. Yo, I gotta. Alright, I'm going to sleep. Alright, peace out.